What is going on, guys? How are we doing? Welcome to the UFC 301 live stream. Steve Erceg versus Alexandre Pantoja. And we are underway. We've already had one fight. I'm a little bit late. First time I've been late in quite some time. But we are 1-0 tonight. We picked Alessandro Costa by TKO, ground and pound TKO. And I think he gets it done in the second round, right? He got it done in the second. I still have to rewatch the fight, but I just checked the UFC's Instagram page. I see that he got the finish, which is awesome. But yeah, what's going on? What is going on? Hope you guys are doing well. I'm going to have to check out that fight. I'm going to have to watch it back. But, you know, we've got UFC 4 gearing up to play during the Wmma fight. You ain't Mystic Mac. Oh, I absolutely am, dude. I'm 1-0 tonight. But that's nothing new. We always have a winning record. So, it's nothing new. But yeah, hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are doing really, really well, guys. Hope you guys are doing well. UFC 4, we're going to gear up to play some UFC 4 in a little bit. But I hope you guys are doing well. You know, we're 1-0, as I just said. We are 1-0. So, yeah. Vince Pichel, 41-year-old Vince Pichel, most inactive UFC fighter on the entire roster. So we may as well jot this down. The exact timestamp, we may as well jot this down. Which is going to be what, like 2 minutes? Vince, I'll just do Bonfim versus Pichel at the 2 minute mark. That should be good. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Yeah. I was tired today, guys, dude. I had a horrible lunch. I've been exhausted all day, but hopefully this card will wake me up. I missed the Costa fight. How was it, though? Was it a good fight? Was it entertaining? Or was it kind of a stinker up until the TKO in the second round on the ground? But yeah, let's get this thing going. It was all right. It was not a leg kick KO. It was a ground and pound TKO. He beat his ass. Yeah, I mean, I did pick him to win. So here we go. Round one, Vince Pichel versus Bonfim. Bonfim's first fight since getting destroyed by Benoit Saint Denis. So let's see how he does against the old, wise, worn down dog, Vince Pichel. I don't know if he's going to do so well against Vince. Did your lunch have seed oils? It did, unfortunately. My lunch did have seed oils. I had to get something quick. Nice low kick for Bonfim. Great outside low kick. Put a lot of sting on that one. Why are you dressed up like a waiter? I'm not dressed up like a waiter, dude. This is just how it's always been, man. I wear this all the time. Lucas, the fans yelled Spanish slurs at Borjas on his walkout. They're definitely in Brazil. They're definitely in Brazil. Oh, yeah. I'm not surprised, dude. The card is in Brazil, so. That's on my profile picture. Nice profile picture. Looks exactly like me. Lucas has herpes. I do not have... Oh. Why? Because I have a little redness on my face? I don't have herpes, bro. Just a little redness. Little irritation. I forgot to put the coconut MCT oil on. Strong low kick for Pichel. And a nice jab from Pichel. Overhand just barely misses for Bonfim. Oh, and they're trading now. They are absolutely trading in the pocket now. Another overhand for Bonfim. That was kind of a meaty overhand. Check that one. He did check that one. Pichel looking like a 1940s strongman. True. He is looking like a 1940s strongman. Okay, I'm not going to answer that. What are you going to do if Erceg wins? If Erceg wins, I'm probably going to cope Steve and give it a day until I accept it and just try to reverse cope and act like, you know, it was better for the sport the whole time. Nice body shots for Bonfim. I'll probably just say, you know, it was better this way. He's more entertaining. It is what it is. But it made no sense to pick him anyway. Vince McKell has a very Robert Whittaker-esque physique. Am I the only one seeing that right now? Vince McKell has like a very Robert Whittaker sort of way of moving around, and just the way that he's built is similar to Whittaker. I don't know what it is. He looks very similar. I see it. Yeah, dude. He's got like the same sort of movements when exiting out on these exchanges, like the same legs, kind of. Big shots from Bonfim. But, you know, Bonfim ain't looking that slick. He's looking gritty, but he's not looking that slick. See, I don't know about this, man. He's so open on the feet. I can't believe people thought this guy was like, you know, the next big thing. And I can't believe I picked him to beat Benoit, but, you know, Benoit was a wild man too, so I kind of understood that he's open as well. His chin hadn't been totally proven yet. Lucas says lip herpes. Where do I look like I have lip herpes, bro? I have nothing on my lip. Nice shot for Bonfim, but Piquel's still standing right in front of him. Thank you for the 349 New Zealand dollars, Steve. More meaty hooks for Bonfim, but that's the only thing that he's throwing. He's just throwing these big meaty hooks. And I don't know, man. He just doesn't have a lot of respect for Bonfim, but he's looking sloppy as well. No, yes, I will muzz if Volk wins the belt, 100%. Kind of a sloppy fight. Nice jab, though. He's getting his jab working now. It's actually looking decent, but still. Bonfim doesn't look that good. There's a takedown attempt. Kind of shucks him off. Oh, he has him in the submission attempt, but he got right out. Yeah, this is not a good look for Bonfim. I feel like he should be picking this dude apart. Methodically, he should be chopping him up. I don't like the whole scrapping with ugly, meaty hooks in the pocket with some 41-year-old on the verge of retirement Vince McKell. It's not a good look. He should be making this look way cleaner, way easier. Because I know he's trying to knock him out, but he's not coming close. Thoughts on Pereira saying Anik does not deserve TS? What do you mean? Oh, Ankalaev. I thought you meant Anik. Pereira didn't say he didn't deserve a title shot, did he? I didn't hear him say that. Maybe he said that, but you know, the truth is Ankalaev kind of boxed himself out of the title fight on his own by saying he wants to wait until Abu Dhabi. Some people are saying the Abu Dhabi card's not going to happen until December, so that's what he gets for saying that, you know, he wants to wait until December and that he's not the fucking champ. He's the one that should be, you know, ready to fight sooner rather than later. I understand him not wanting to fight at 301, but, you know, you can't be calling the shots. You can't be fighting in your backyard every single time. So, yeah. By the way, how's my mic? I feel like there's a little bit of an issue with my mic. No, I just fixed it. Never mind. Anyway, here we go. Round 2. Sorry, I forgot about the clock. These prelims are better than the main card? No, they're not. In what world is Bonfim versus Piquel more interesting than any of the main card fights? Cheap mic. This is not a cheap mic. It's a pretty good mic. Lucas, you pissed off a lot of Spartans around the world. I know. A lot of people didn't like what I had to say. To be fair, I didn't do a ton of research, but everyone's acting like Spartans were like, dude, these guys did MMA. They were training Pankration. And, you know, Pankration was the fucking shit, man. They were wrestlers. Dude, do you know how much MMA has leveled up since the 90s? You're going to sit here and tell me that guys that were wrestling back in the fucking, before Jesus walked around on the planet, people that were wrestling before that were somehow even close to the same level of wrestlers today? Get the fuck out of here. If you think that the Spartans were good wrestlers, you have something else coming. All right, good boxers. Dude, I hate to break... There's some people that are saying things like, hate to break it to you, man, but The Spartans were actually the reinventors in boxing. I don't mean that they were actually legit with their hands. Really? Really? Legit with their hands? What, at going like this? They were probably throwing punches like this. Hiya, hiya. Shit like that, dude. Fuck out of here, man. I'll fucking sleep with Spartan. I'll fucking sleep with Spartan, dude. Seriously, you would get bodied by a 5'2" Viet Cong. No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't, dude. Listen, you guys need to understand technique is king. It's the same thing as like people getting beat by Royce Gracie in the beginning of the UFC days. It's the same thing. When Royce Gracie, a little innocuous looking guy, starts submitting bigger people and, tearing limbs off of boxers and Thai fighters, people understood, wait a second, like technique is really important. Like it's not just, stand up and show who's the tougher guy. If you lack certain technique, you could be screwed in a fight. And the Spartans boxing was dog shit. Don't even try to sit here and tell me, dude, just because they were the creators of it. I would love to see the Vince McKell's hurt. I would love to see the creators of boxing go up and fight people in the modern era in boxing. They'd get their absolute shit beat in. All right? Dude, I hate to break it to you, but they were the ones that founded Greco wrestling. Yeah, Greco wrestling back in the day was dog shit. They were trash. Okay? Wrestlers today shit all over wrestlers freaking 30 years ago. Any Olympic gold medalist would absolutely mop the floor with an Olympic gold medalist from 30 years ago. All right? So what do you think the freaking skill gap would be like between gold medalists 30 years ago and freaking pancrase wrestlers freaking 2,000 years ago, dude? Come on, give me a break. I'd freaking roll through the Spartans. I'd absolutely roll through the Spartans. Short man's take on Kendrick versus Drake in boxing. No, let me thank you for the $2, Charlie Olives. I appreciate that. Kendrick Lamar is he's a dog, dude. He's a dog, man. Kendrick Lamar, man. Drake's a bit of a softie. I got to be honest, a bit of a softie. He's just not going to be able to compete. When he dropped that bar, Kendrick Lamar dropped that bar the other day. Woo-hoo-hoo! Man, he had the whole block bumping. Whole block bumping, and now we know Drake was a fraud all along. No, I'm joking. I have no idea. Probably Drake because he's bigger. Kendrick Lamar is like kind of small, right? I don't know. I know Kendrick Lamar is super short. Like very, very short. Not just like me short. Not like 5'8" short, but like legit dwarf mode. So, yeah. But don't even get me started on the Drake and Kendrick beef because I have a rap channel. I made a whole breakdown on that yesterday if you guys are interested. But if you guys are really interested, damn, I'm going to be honest. The fact that Bonfim is in the second round with shitty Vince McKell is a fucking issue. The fact that Bonfim hasn't absolutely torn through Vince McKell is an absolute disgrace. I don't care if he's winning. This is a performance we're all going to forget about, dude. We're going to be talking about, he didn't finish Vince McKell, dude. This is a horrible performance. Thank you for the 50 NOK. Ali is partially responsible for Beneil, Bilal, Gagey, and Ankalaev not getting title shots, and Umar fighting unranked Beksat. Bro has fallen off. I mean, I've not really been... and now he's on the ground. I've not really been following Ali too closely, but... Dude, Ankalaev could be fighting for a belt this summer. If he really wanted to, dude. I don't think that's Ali's fault. It's just that he's waiting for December. Like, he's trying to call shots, and he's just not going to be able to do that. He wants to fight in Abu Dhabi, which is not happening. All right? So, he's getting in his own way. Could you beat an orc? Oh, yeah, orc. Orcs are trash. Like, to think that I can't beat an orc from Lord of the Rings, you have to think about it. How often do we see orcs look all tough, and they're all charging with their buddies, and the second they get close to any of the main characters, they just stand there and sort of act like big oafs. They kind of scream like zombies. What do they actually do? I've never actually seen orcs fighting well. The only time they ever fight well is during like a sad cutscene in Lord of the Rings where there's the sad angelic music and you see like an orc, stepping on an elf's head or something like that. But usually they suck. So I would destroy an orc. Prediction on the Aldo fight, I have Aldo by second round TKO. I think Jonathan Martinez is overrated as fuck. Martinez has nothing else but low kicks and a clinch game, and that's it. His boxing, it's basically non-existent. He doesn't even throw hands. He's not got great wrestling. He can get taken down. I think Aldo has a million ways to win, and I don't think that he's getting leg kick TKO'd. But yeah, I could easily beat up a Spartan. Not easily. It'd be tough. Like, they'd be absolutely tough. They'd be rootin' tootin' tough. Because they'd have that mentality. They'd have test levels around the 2000 level. But at the same time, I'm just saying, how big were the Spartans? Let me actually look that up. Yeah, the average Spartan man was approximately 5'9" tall. I mean, I doubt that. They're probably even shorter than that. About 5'7" to 5'10", let's say. So, yeah, but I'm bigger than them, so I'd probably weigh more than them. I'd have modern day jiu-jitsu technique. They've never even seen what jiu-jitsu is, so, you can talk about the wrestling all they want. They'd have football tackle style of wrestling. They don't even know judo. They don't know inside trips. They don't know, crispy takedown defense. They wouldn't even know how to deal with a fucking underhook, right? They would hit underhooks, but by accident. I would hit one with full effort and purpose. And I think that if they were to actually throw hands at me, my rusty Muay Thai, jabs, right hands, switching stances, low kicks, I honestly don't see how a Spartan with their shitty pancrase beats me. No, but you don't understand. They actually invented the mark. Yeah. Back in the day, they invented it. It was, give me a break, dude. They were training with swords and spears most of the time. They weren't going into battle throwing hands. So they were doing that to kind of be tough. They were fighting like brawlers. They were brawling, which is fine. Wow, nice body shot for Bonfim. It's just a shame that it's in front of an old 41-year-old retiree, a pensioner. Vince McKell's a pensioner. Vince McKell's a fucking pensioner, dude. And he's looking tough, but yeah. Dude, Vince McKell would absolutely... Okay, let's actually do a poll on this. Let's do a real poll on this. Okay? Because I want to see how delusional people are. Who would win? Vince McKell, Spartan man. Who would win in an MMA fight? You guys better be serious on this. Vince McKell would be the most dangerous Spartan in Spartan history if he were to fight them in hand-to-hand combat. And Vince McKell is at the bottom of the barrel of the UFC. So if I could get to Vince McKell level, dude, I could get to a Vince McKell level within 4 years of training right now. Oh shit. Dude, he's ripping to the body. Imagine if Vince McKell knocks him out with a freaking front kick, though. Spartan? Oh my gosh, that's so delusional, dude. You guys need to get out of your fucking, movie lore heads, okay? This isn't movies. Spartans were not like superheroes, dude. They were tough. They knew how to fight with swords. They were masters at freaking weapons violence. They were masters of war. That doesn't mean that they were masters in hand-to-hand combat. All right? Modern day technique absolutely craps on 2,000-plus-year-old Spartan brawling technique. They had mean front kicks. Yeah, I mean, the front kick is not enough to win a fight, though. Mentally stronger? Yeah, no, I'm going to give you that. Spartan would be tougher than me. Absolutely. I'm going to give them the mental edge, but you can have all the toughness in the world, dude. How's that going to save you when someone's putting a rear naked choke on you fully locked in? How's it going to save you when someone like me has good cardio and just solid technique to keep them off of me for 25 minutes? It's less the Spartans being good, but you not. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay, fair enough. No, I think it'd be a tough fight. I'm just saying, it'd be much more competitive than what people think. I would not easily, trust me, I'm not that delusional. I would not easily roll through a Spartan. You don't train? I don't train at the moment. I trained back in the day. Okay? Bro, you'd get destroyed, bro. I wouldn't get destroyed. I would not get destroyed. How would I get destroyed? What would they do to me? You have to think about it. You guys think a Spartan would just freaking punch me in the tooth and knock my teeth out with one punch? Dude, I wouldn't let the guy just freaking hit me. I'm going to actually, I'm going to use my technique. I'm going to freaking stick and move, man. Move inside the side. You've never done a proper a grappling class? I actually have. I've done two. I've done two jiu-jitsu classes in my whole life. And I didn't really like them, so I never went back to them. But I've actually improved. I'm not even joking. I actually am not going to bullshit around with you at all. My jiu-jitsu and grappling has improved through not doing it, through legitimately just watching MMA. Since I've actually taken those classes, like I've leveled up, but it's not been by a lot. I'm not very good. I'm not going to say I'm good, but I'm just saying Spartans would not know how to throw up a triangle. They wouldn't really know the same way to get to a rear naked choke methodically. They might be able to hit one, but it'd be like by accident, by happenstance. Listen, I'm not as tough as Spartans. It'd be a tough fight, but I think that I have a really good chance. That just makes no sense. What do you mean that makes no sense? There's a difference between violence and combat sports. You would get murdered violently. Really? There's a difference between violence and combat sports? So let me ask you, punching someone in the jaw is not violent? Hitting someone with a head kick is not violent. Dude, there's a difference between knocking someone out with an overhand and being vicious. Actually, they're pretty similar. I know that you can do certain things when you're actually in a brutal street fight, like a fight to the death, eye gouging, biting, stuff like that. But at the same time, head kicking someone is pretty freaking violent, bro. Like knocking someone out with the right hand is pretty violent. Rear naked chokes are pretty violent. Thank you for the $2. So who have you practiced on? Your boyfriend? No, my girlfriend though. But thank you for the $2. Spartan's lifetime of training versus Lucas's 2 years of cardio kickboxing. Lifetime training of what, though? Lifetime training of spears and swords and battle strategy and mentality. Lifetime training of jiu-jitsu? I don't think so. Lifetime training of Muay Thai? They didn't even know what that was. Okay? Spartans would slap the hair off of Lucas's head. I don't know, Ben. They would have a decent chance, but I'm just being honest. I'm being honest, guys. I think you're overrating these people. There's a wait. Let me ask you a question. If Spartans had such advanced martial arts, how come like people weren't actually advanced in martial arts even thousands of years after? How come when we first saw people competing in MMA, they were dog shit? How come we literally laugh at the original pioneers in MMA? I would think that if the Spartans had such great technique, they would have been able to pass it on to future generations, and we would have been a lot more advanced by the time MMA came around, right? I'm guessing it's because they probably didn't focus on hand-to-hand combat so much. It's probably because they focused on, I don't know, sparring with spears and swords. They would do like that type of sparring. You can't be this delusional? Delusional about what? Delusional about what? Dude, tell me where these fuckers... Listen, man, I'm sorry, brother, but I'm going to just be honest, guys. You guys overhype ancient warriors so much. They were good with pistols if they were in the Saltiest platoon. They were good with swords if they were in the sword days. Dude, you could fucking act all hyped up, buddy. You just went to a decision with Vince Piquel. Pipe down. Pipe down, buddy. You got destroyed by Benoit Saint Denis, son. You got destroyed by Benoit, son. Pipe down. I thought he would finish him easily. Anyway, we're 2-0 tonight. Put some respect on the Spartans. I do have respect on the Spartans, but I don't have respect as far as MMA goes. I have respect for Spartans when it comes to like, you know, how good of fighters they were when they were actually in real battle. Like when it was actually war. They were amazing warriors, but we're talking about MMA. They were not good MMA fighters, and I'm not going to be, you know, gaslit into believing they were just because they were tough with their swords. And they invented pancrase. Pancrase? Yeah, I'd love to, you know, there are probably some good videos showing pancrase on YouTube. There's probably some, you know, festivals. There are probably some great festivals in Europe where people do pancrase, and I'd love to watch them to see how, like, technical they are, actually. You know how you'll see, you'll go and you'll watch, like, what's that guy's TV show where he travels the world to try to look at Muay Thai gyms and kickboxing gyms and, like, Senegal wrestling and all that stuff? I'm pretty sure that there's something like that for Pankration, but some of these like old school traditional tribal sort of martial arts are actually really not that good. Like they're pretty ugly. I'm being honest. They're pretty ugly. Not Will Harris. Not Will Harris. Frank Grillo is the guy. And so I don't know. I can't imagine Pankration would be too technical. Fight World. Yeah, Fight World. Anyway, guys, we have, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Dude, I'm fucking tired of the disrespect. I'm going to show you guys how I would do a Spartan. I'm showing you guys how I would do a Spartan. Pause. All right, let's play some UFC 4. And I am going to basically spar, or I should say fight. I don't know what exactly I would do to them. Okay? I'll show you how I would fight them. Pause, yeah. Lucas, will you would gas out before a 14-year-old Spartan soldier in a fight? No, I don't think so. I have a decent gas tank. Not a great gas tank. It's probably dog shit right now, but you're right. You're right. I probably would gas out if I couldn't finish one of them because they would have pretty good stamina. They'd have pretty good stamina. See, now we have to watch this crap because you kept pushing him. Okay. Spartans had an advanced... Oh, yeah, you'd rather watch me react to Wmma? Whatever fight's up next. I could react to it if you guys want me to react to it instead. Their iron will would be enough to break you. Dude, you can have an iron will all you want. If you get KO'd before that, or if you get out-techniqued, or... You know, if I take a Spartan guy to the ground in an MMA fight, MMA rules, he's not getting up. I'd be able to keep him in half guard. I'd be able to take the back, you know, basically stink it up. You know the deal. Why don't you pick MMA? They would impose their will. They would impose their will. The reason why I don't pick WMMA is because I am not interested in breaking it down. My predictions are not all about picks and like, okay, I need to pick everything. I do have to predict all of the best fights or the real fights, but I'm only interested in breaking down certain fights. Like I'm not interested in breaking down a whole other sport that is, in my opinion, irrelevant. It's irrelevant. The only fights that are relevant in WMMA are like title fights, and that's basically it. Or the best of number one contenders fights, like maybe an Aaron Blanchfield versus Manon Fiorot. That's an interesting fight. You know, it's somewhat interesting. I can give that some credit. Bonfim was exposed, absolutely. But it's another sport. It's not interesting. It's not fascinating. And I just don't have the same reason to really break down tape and kind of have a good breakdown and prediction because no one's watching it. Nobody is going to sit through a 2-minute breakdown for a WMMA fight on anyone's channel. All right. If you're watching MMA Gurus breakdowns, you're skipping right through the WMMA one, unless there's some sort of a meme on it, or if it's a title fight, then you're probably skipping through it. And no one's interested. Okay. You're mansplaining. Well, I'm being honest. So the other reason, I mean, that's basically the reason, dude. That's basically it. The reason why I'd rather break down like an unknown MMA fight between like just two regular guys, maybe they're both making their UFC debuts, because that's what allows me to kind of know what's going on. That allows me to know like the whole sport, to maintain being a hardcore fan. So I do obviously need to study like the lesser known people, but it's a different sport. So yeah. If you stick and jab, they will Ngannou blitz you. If I stick and jab, they'll Ngannou blitz me. So that'll even be better because I'll meet him with a nice right hand down the pipe. I'll meet him with a nice solid right. Thank you for the 4 months membership. I love to mog vegans. Spartans had enough testosterone to power your entire bloodline. They would charge at you and impose their will and fold you into a pretzel, you goon. Yes, Spartans had a lot of tea. They absolutely did. But at a certain point, I'm the same weight. I'm strong as an ox. I've been lifting for basically 10 years. Those Spartans didn't know how to lift. Okay? Not saying lifting wins fights, but I'm strong. I've got some decent strength. And I think I might be able to stop them. Okay? Lucas, you know why you would lose to historic people? Because Otobai would smoke you, and he's straight up out of the Ice Age. Well, so Otobai has been around, and he's learned modern techniques, so he's a little bit different. I never talked about Neanderthals, because I am ducking Neanderthals. Neanderthals are actually the real toughest fighters. Like, I would duck Neanderthals. They are the actual tough people back in the day. They'd break fingers and break an arm. They would just get up, walk it off. They'd be totally fine. You know, even Spartans were putting Band-Aids on back in the day, but not Otobai. Not the freaking, not the Neanderthals of the Ice Age, dude. Not the Neanderthals. I could just see them running at you, you being scared, running away, and slamming you and gouging. You know, gouging your eyes is not allowed in an MMA fight. I would never agree to fighting a Spartan in, like, you know, to the death. I wouldn't agree to that. So used in a formation, no hand-to-hand. Dude, there was no hand-to-hand, like, combat, dude. These people were, and yes, every now and then they might use swords, but yeah, you're actually right. If anything, they use spears most of the time. People act like, dude, wait a second, they were actually, like, training boxing all the time. Bro, in my 2 years of training kickboxing, I've probably done more martial arts training than a freaking grown adult Spartan's doing with hand-to-hand combat. When I don't know what just happened. My stream shut down. But that's the type of thing they would do, like, when they were drunk. They'd be, oh, you want to fight, man? Let's fight, man. And they'd fight. But it wasn't like, you know, these guys weren't really training like that. What do you guys think? You guys think Spartans were actually, like, training day in and day out, multiple hours a day on their boxing technique? Are you out of your fucking mind? These people were not fucking around. They were not fucking around. These people were training with spears. They were training how to, like, kill their enemies in war. Okay? And they weren't just freaking kickboxing. There were no pads. They couldn't even hit pads. They didn't even have heavy bags. They didn't even have freaking boxing gloves. Okay? They didn't even have boxing gloves. You're going to tell me that these guys actually knew how to get good? Holy crap. If they were so good, then why don't you train like them? Let's see anyone train like the old Spartans back in the day and see how far that takes you. Get in. Sign up for a fight. Sign up for a fight and see how far that takes you. Okay? They had great nutrition. They had great diets. They were not eating any seed oils or soy. Have you ever heard of Pankration, the ancient Greek sea? Yes, I have, but, like, it's so sloppy and it's just not even anything close to what boxing or real kickboxing is. That's like comparing the first form of karate to, like, modern day kickboxing. It's just, you can't compare the two. Any tips on how to deal with muscle imbalances? If you have a muscle imbalance, that means you have to strengthen the opposite side. You know, if you have, like, a weaker left shoulder, that means you need to train the left shoulder to be able to keep up with the right shoulder, or make sure that you do, like, isolateral exercises, stuff like that. Yeah. We have evidence and art of them performing wizards and single legs, little bro. Oh, yeah, wizards, for sure. Yeah, an accidental wizard does not mean they would beat me in a wrestling match. I honestly, if they were to put me back in the Spartan days, I'd be like freaking Jordan Burroughs compared to them. They will suplex you? Okay, yeah, maybe they would suplex me. But they didn't do... Oh, my goodness. Dude, they were not doing Greco-Roman wrestling like people wrestle today. They were not wrestling daily. They were wrestling at a family birthday party. They were wrestling at a drunken family birthday party when they were fucking around. All right? They were wrestling like an hour a month, max. Neither are you. Yeah, but I watch it. I watch it all the time. And I'm able to learn these things just through watching the game. I study the game, dude. I'm a real nerd for combat sports. You guys know this. For muscle imbalances, go to failure on the weaker side and do the same thing. Same amount of reps you did on the weak side on the strong side. Yeah. That's also good advice. This guy really thinks the mofos would have trained to kill since the age of 5 wouldn't be able to beat him. Y'all take this man serious. All right, thank you for the $5. Listen, Strike, I'm not saying that they would not beat me in a real life or death combat situation. They would. But in a clean MMA rules fight where you can't nut shot, you can't eye gouge, you can't bite, I think I'm winning. Okay? I think I'm winning one of those. They had boxing gloves and Pankration though. Okay, let's look up Spartan boxing gloves. Spartan boxing gloves for Pankration. All I'm seeing is modern day MMA gloves that are just named Spartan gloves. What kind of gloves did Spartans use for Pankration? They didn't. I guarantee you they weren't. They weren't. Okay, let's look up Spartan Pankration. I'm looking at the technique for Pankration. Dude, these guys are pulling fucking guillotines. They're like, it's the most basic, natural, like, pull on someone's neck and pull them to the ground. Oh my gosh. This is basically what Pankration was. I'm telling you guys what Pankration was. Check it out. This is what Pankration was. Yeah, I'm gonna just throw this man to the ground. Look at this. You're thinking this technique? That technique ain't getting the better of me. I don't care what anyone says. All right? You know what I'm doing if I'm this guy? I'm freaking picking up the leg right here, and I'm getting the body lock, and I'm tripping him over himself. Stop playing. That's where judo comes into the mix. They were tossing each other down. They were throwing each other down with all effort, maximal effort. These guys didn't have no technique. No technique at all. Lucas, you can't wrestle. I can't wrestle, but neither could these guys. That's the point that I'm making. And even though I can't wrestle and they would be better at Pankration, me just learning single legs, double legs. Like, dude, I know how to hit a single leg. I know how to hit a double leg. I've hit a single leg and a double leg before. I know basic judo trips. All right? I know takedown defense. I know how to push the head down and bounce on a leg, and I know how to basically get the underhooks, or I basically know how to do it. This is who you guys think is beating. All right, let me try to find another Pankration thing. I don't know what this is, but this is this is basically oh my gosh. This is who you guys think is beating me in a fight. Hold up. Let's check this out. This is the technique. Look like they're doing a flamingo dance. These guys look like they're doing a freaking, flamingo dance to impress the ladies at a wine party. That's what it looks like they're doing. You think this technique is stopping me? Oh, shit, dude. I'm fucking double-legging these motherfuckers. I'm double-legging these guys so easily. Oh, man. If you... yeah, dude. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you guys. LT would tap to strikes against Angela Hill? No, I would not. Thank you for the $2. Boss Rutan takes out 8 Spartans by himself. Dude, Boss Rutan would freaking kill a whole army back to back to back to back. Boss Rutan would take every single one out that's ever existed in a row. No, not every. He would eventually get tired, but dude, Pankration, Boss Rutan's Pankration is like a modern day Gervonta Davis and his boxing compared to boxers in the 1800s. That's the difference. Okay? So I'm not saying I'm Boss Rutan level, but what I am saying is my freaking Muay Thai basics and my remedial wrestling techniques and remedial submissions and remedial takedown defense would basically be like a 90s boxer compared to a 1800s boxer. Or maybe a 60s boxer. Defense wasn't added to boxing until a few hundred years ago. They used to just stand there and see who lasted longer. That's a fact. People weren't focusing on defense at all, dude. It was a tough man's game. Have you guys read about this? There was a famous fight in New York where I'm pretty sure it went into like the 28th round. And this was, I believe, in like the early... No, I think it was either the early 20th century, maybe the 19th century. But either way, like there was this famous fight in New York back in the day where two guys went 28 rounds and like one of them died. People used to die in boxing matches because it was all about just seeing who could last longer. I'm telling you, man, Pankration was no different. These guys were basically putting their chins on silver platters. You would tap. No, I would not tap from the grip, bro. I would not tap from the grip. All right. But let me let me show you more Pankration. This is basically the stuff that people... Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. I don't even know what these guys are doing. But this is what you guys think would stop me in a fight? Are you kidding me? You think this, whatever the heck this technique is? First of all, if this is the guy that's getting the takedown, he's actually got good technique. He's got good technique. But I don't know. There's something sloppy about this technique, man. He's got good technique. He's going to hook the leg. I actually like that. That's good technique. But there's something off about this one. Something off about that one. Either way. Let me show you guys how I would spar one of these Pankration dudes. Yeah, it does look super gay. Let's see. Let's see, guys. Let me spar one of these guys. Let me spar a Pankration guy. Who would look like he's from the Spartan era? Maybe Michael Chiesa. Michael Chiesa could pass as a Spartan. Maybe Michael Chiesa. He might pass as a Spartan. Right? I'll show you guys how I would do a Spartan. Bro has the you don't want to see what I'm not, dude. I'm not saying that I have like special fighting abilities because I'm just super tough. I've never once said toughness was a thing that I am going to benefit off of against Spartans. They are tougher than me. I never said that it's my mentality. I never said that I see red and I get angry. I've never even said it's about strength. I said technically, I actually think I'd be able to hang in there. I think I'd be able to hang in there. Vittori, yeah, Vittori, but Vittori would be like the biggest Spartan in human history. These guys weren't like 300 pounds. There are weight classes for a reason, guys. The average Spartan, they were probably about a $150, right? Maybe a $160, maybe a $160. 7 people bailed on me last fucking second, and I'm not buying the main card just for myself. What's the move, chat? The move is to just you know what to do. You know what to do at that point. All right. You're going to have to head east. Thank you for the $5. Unless you want to support the UFC. Thank you for the $2, Danny. Dude, they didn't even eat every day. They would gas out in their 30s. Oh, they would not gas out in their 30s. No, Spartans lived long lives. Spartans lived long lives. It's a myth that people didn't live up until old ages. That's what modern people want you to believe because they want us to believe that we're healthier these days and that everyone back in the day was just, passing away at the age of 35, which is not true. Not true at all. But this is what I do to a Spartan. This is what I do to a Spartan. Look, he's coming at me with the freaking Pankration. I hope this isn't on hard mode. I actually forgot to toggle this on easy mode. Oh shit, dude. He'd be coming at me. This is unrealistic. This is unrealistic. This is unrealistic. Oh yeah, he's coming at me with that freaking sloppy ass cartwheel style of kick. You ain't taking me down. Look at that slick takedown defense. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Watch this. Watch this, watch this. Low kick. He can't deal. He can't deal with the fuck. All right, no, I'm starting this over again. This is not how a Spartan would do me. I'm starting over again. I forgot to put this on. Hey, this is Michael Chiesa's NPC, by the way. This is an AI Michael Chiesa. This is not how a Spartan would fight. I forgot to toggle it to easy mode against Dana White. That's who I should be playing. I forgot to play Dana White on easy mode to basically simulate what a Spartan would look like. I'm still going to show you guys how easily it would be. Okay, Spartan, I have good submission defense. Oh, shit. Dude, what the heck? What the heck? Are you kidding me? Hey! What the heck, man? This is bullshit. How come I can't escape? Come on! Fuck, dude. All right, I'm going to start this over again. Fuck. All right, I'm starting this over again, guys. That's not how a Spartans didn't have tattoos, bro. They were not rocking Michael Chiesa sort of. That's how Michael Chiesa would beat me in a fight. That is how Michael Chiesa would beat me in a fight. Let me show you what I would actually do to a Spartan, though. All right? I'm going to show you guys how I would treat a Spartan in a fight. So, what's going on with the WMMA fight, by the way? We're 2-0. You asked me why I don't do women's fights? Because I'm 2-0 tonight, and I'd like to keep it that way. I'd like to stay 2-0 until something real happens. All right, you're right. I did get slapped, but now it's time to show you guys what I would do to a real Spartan that doesn't have Michael Chiesa sort of grappling. It's a banger? Really? Boring, I'm guessing. Well, we're going to have to wait. I think we have one more kind of mid-prelim. I think we have, oh my goodness. Jakar close is just a pain in the ass to watch. I can't stand Jakar close fights. I don't know what it is, but certain fighters like Jakar close, they just fight like such NPCs, dude. Such NPCs, man. But, yeah. And the fight means nothing. Like, a Jakar close win does not get him any closer to anything relevant. Thank you. You've missed 3 of my donos. I'm on them. Thank you for the $2, fam god. I appreciate that. I'm on them, man. Thank you. Dude, you talk like we've seen you get down. True. I should actually show you guys some real training footage this summer. I will. I'll show you guys some real training footage. Interview MMA Matty, Neil Duplessis, or Big Muzz. I don't know what an interview with Big Muzz would look like since he's a clip channel. MMA Matty, maybe. Neil Duplessis, I would actually be interested in interviewing. That would be a good one because he actually fights. Thank you for the $5, fam god. You do know if you get sent to the Shadow Realm in your first fight, you'd have to give us a lifetime worth of memes. Maybe you should shut the hell up. Yeah, if I do get sent to a Shadow Realm in my first ever fight, then that'll probably be very embarrassing. You're right. And I will have to pipe down. That's why I'm choosing my first opponent wisely. I'm going with Scraggly the homeless man. Scraggly the hobo. So that I can get a guy that looks tough, that seems like he's a badass, that's not really a badass, if you get what I'm saying. Anyway, where's Dana White? We got to get Dana White in here. That's the guy that I'm trying to fight. That's the guy that I'm trying to throw hands with. Oh, there is no Dana White. Oh, James Vick kind of looks like a Spartan, right? James Vick, Leonardo Santos. You know, I could see Jeremy Stevens kind of looking like a Spartan, man. A little bit. Let me fight Jeremy Stevens on easy mode. Dude, they didn't... Yeah. Lucas is the type of guy to say, if Francis doesn't finish me in the first, I have a 50-50 chance. I think that that's delusional. I don't have any chance to beat Francis Ngannou, even if he gasses out. Even a gassed out 5th round Francis against Stipe Miocic beats me easily in a fight. Okay, I'm not that delusional. But anyway. This is how easy it would be against a Spartan. And then we're going to go back to watching the real fights. Spartans lived on grains and oranges. They were 5'7". Yeah, they weren't actually eating that much meat, right? No, they probably were eating a decent amount of meat, though. I don't think they really... Did they really live off of only grains? I know grains out there is important, but this is what me versus a Spartan would look like. Watch this, watch this. See, he'd be coming through. He'd be coming through. He'd be coming through. He would catch me with a meaty hook, and a couple of calf kicks later, he wouldn't know how to deal with it. Couple of calf kicks, he wouldn't know how to deal with it. Couple of calf kicks, man. I have a good chin. I can take some good punches. But look at this. Look at this. This is real boxing. This is real boxing, man. Spartans don't know nothing about the sweet science. They don't know nothing about a right hand into a calf kick. Fuck it, man. All right, now I'm going to show you what I would really do to a Spartan. Watch this. Watch this. I'll take it down with a judo trip. Oh, shit. This is what I'd really do to a Spartan. Fuck! Alright, guys. We're going to have to finish this fight fast. I'm going to have to KO this guy. This is basically Spartan technique. Spartan ground and pound. Spartan ground and pound. Easily, you know, deterred by some good old-fashioned get-up ability. I don't even know the technique, but a good old get-up skills. UFC 4 calls them get-ups. I'd have good get-ups. Anyway, dude. See, look, this is real boxing against Pankration, dude. Fuck is Pankration gonna do to me, son? Oh, shit, dude. These Spartans are tough. Spartans are tough. I'll never take that away from them. Spartans are tough. Spartans are tough. Spartans are tough, but this is actually how I'd actually fight. Look, look, just stick and move. Stick and move. Stick and move. He wouldn't freaking check a kick. Spartans don't know how to check a kick, dude. That's BS. Alright? This is how I'd really fight a Spartan. See, he doesn't know how to deal with that. Dude, I'd fuck. Ah, come on, man. All right, actually, I'm kind of done with this. I'm done with all the messing around. I'm actually just going to finish him. No more messing around. Dude, I'm finishing this guy. There's nothing he's doing. This is on regular mode. This is regular mode. There's no way I'm letting a regular mode AI bot beat me and even get me out of the first round, dude. I'm knocking this fucker out, dude. Watch this, watch this. No, I'm going to sub him. I'm going to sub him. Even better, I'm subbing him. This is the difference between, you know, ancient Pankration and real technique learned in the modern era. Watch this. Okay, actually, I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish him, guys. Let me just land some ground and pound shots. You just missed a WMMA nip slip? Did I actually? Should we go back? I don't know, man. I'm thinking of it. I'm thinking of it. Really, though? I don't know. I feel like you're bullshitting around. Although I think I've seen one of those before. I think I've seen one of those nip slips before. I don't believe you though. Anyway, guys, it's time for me to finish this fight, and then we're going back to the real fights, okay? Because it's actually kind of embarrassing that the Spartan would have the lasting power. But look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Just a simple jab. All you need is a jab and a low kick. Simple jab and a low kick. That's it. He wouldn't be able to check them in real life, so take them getting checked with a grain of salt. Okay, yeah. Flying knee. All right, we're actually getting him out of here with this. Watch this, watch this. It's going to be a Ilia Topuria sort of combination. Watch this, watch this. That was Ilia Topuria-esque. That was Ilia Topuria-esque. Come on, man. Like, can we stop fucking around? Man, screw this. I'm just gonna try to finish this fucker. Alright. I'm throwing caution to the wind, guys. I'm just gonna try to finish this guy. Fuck all that. Dude, I'm trying to finish this motherfucker. Here we go. Caution to the wind. Let me faint, let me faint. Flying knee. Dude, I don't care. I'm taking it to him. I'm imposing my will right now. This is how you really fight. Come on, dude. This is getting out of hand. The fact that this is even a fight right now, like, this is pathetic. Come on, bro. This is on regular mode. What the heck? How's this guy so tough to beat? Dude, I don't give a fuck if he's rocking me. There's nothing he can do, man. I'm stopping him. I'm stopping him with pure grit. Or I'm getting him with the freaking triangle. Oh, I'm getting him with the guillotine. It's over. It's over. It's over. This is the difference. This is the difference. Spartan ground and pound is no match for real jiu-jitsu. It's over. I honestly hate when people go for takedowns online, though. But in an NPC matchup, it's actually all fair. Okay, now that's how I do a Spartan. That's how I do a Spartan. That's how I would do a Spartan. She got robbed? Oh, no. WMMA robbery? Dude, I'm going to have to make a whole breakdown on that one. Anyway. That's basically how I would get it done. Tough war. No, I am actually good at this. I am actually good at UFC 4, guys, but the only issue is that it's hard to actually put on good performances and talk to the chat at the same time. I need to actually lock in a little bit, you know, but let's go back to this. Let's go back to the real fights. Horrific robbery. That's why I don't like to make picks on those fights. Because if you get them wrong, dude, it's just the worst feeling in the world, because you got to pick wrong on a fight that no one cared about. Wow. King's MMA, hey. King's MMA, hey. Dude, no one cares about this fight. Fucking hell, dude. The entire crowd just like went to the bathroom during that, most likely. It's absolute crickets in there. You may have been imposing your will in UFC 4, but will you take the time to do an imposing their will tier list? Yes, everyone's asking for the imposing your will tier list these days, so I think I can do that. Thank you for the $5. Easy, I appreciate that. Coin toss Tracy, 2-0 today, so I don't know how we're coin tossing it up. Thank you for the $2. Ja, quick breakdown on how Alex and Jones would go. Oh yeah, speaking of Alex and Jones, shame on John Jones for ducking Tom Aspinall, and shame on anyone that thinks that John Jones considering a fight with Alex Pereira is John Jones being tough and getting back to his roots and saying, screw all this stuff, I'm actually going to fight the who's who now. Everyone's saying I'm ducking, I'll show you guys, I'm fighting the big bad Alex Pereira. If you're actually foolish enough to believe that, I don't know what to tell you, but shame on Jones for ducking Tom Aspinall even harder by doubling down. So I think that Jones would probably just take him down, submit him, ground and pound him with ease. And it's not an interesting fight at all. This is actually a great fight, though. I'm sorry, guys. I thought we were going to see a shitty Jakar close fight. We're actually in for a good one. This is going to be a nasty finish for Ruffy versus Jamie Malarkey. Ruffy is a beast. He's got a really fun striking style. Buy a real computer, not a Mac. Thank you for the $2. Eventually, I'm going to upgrade. Do a chin tier list. A chin tier list could be interesting. Chin tier list could be all right. Thank you for the $3.49. I appreciate that. I don't know. Some of these tier lists, like, you know, I could do a million tier lists. What is that on Jamie Malarkey? It looks like he has shit stains on himself. Anyway, a chin tier list. Some of these tier lists, there's just not enough interesting takeaways when it comes to talking about people's chins sometimes. So I don't know. For the tier list, I like things that I can really get into the weeds on and break down a little bit, right? Whereas like a power tier list, you're going to say, hey, he has some power, but maybe not as much power as this guy. And then that's it. That's all you say about whoever you're putting on the board. On the sauce tier list was the best tier list I've done. That one hit over 200,000 views. I got to figure out something that's similar to that, because that one did really well. The on the sauce tier list. Maybe I could do a natty tier list. How about that? Maybe I could do a who's most likely natural in the UFC, even though that might not even be accurate, because at the end of the day, we don't know. But I have a feeling that some fighters are probably natural, but it's kind of hard to tell because you can't just base it off of physique alone. Some guys will pop for steroids, or they'll pop for taking something and they will not look impressive at all. Like O'Malley, when he popped for Osterine, the same thing that Ryan Garcia popped for. He didn't look anything special. He didn't look impressive. Not jacked. Bryce Mitchell is the one that I'm thinking of with the natty tier list. But I think that because I also have the background in fitness and bodybuilding and stuff, and I have like a decent base knowledge of sauce and all that stuff, that I would be able to make good videos about that. But I've already done one, right? So, who is the best Muay Thai clinch in the UFC? Good question. I think that Islam Makhachev is probably the best. Islam, most likely. I think he's got the best Muay Thai clinch game right now. Him, Jan is really good too. Who else is really good? You know, Alex Pereira's got a pretty good clinch game, but I would say it's not anywhere close to Makhachev's. Makhachev is definitely up there. But I'm thinking of doing the best representatives of individual martial arts, top 5 for every single individual martial art. Or maybe I could do a building the perfect fighter video, something like that. Because we're coming up on an off week pretty soon. I think we have a couple of fight nights, and then there's going to be 2 weeks without anything before UFC 302. So I'll have some time to come up with a good video. I'm going to do a iceberg video, too, for Lucas Tracy MMA content. Malarkey, Pankration, gold medalist. Yeah, Malarkey is the representative of Pankration, and Mauricio Ruffy is the representative of modern-day combat. Okay? You guys are going to see the difference. Malarkey looks like someone who'd use the word malarkey. True. I was regretting not saying that in my prediction video. I don't know how I missed it, but I should have made fun of it. Who would survive a zombie apocalypse tier list, UFC edition? That is a pretty good idea. That's a good idea. Who would survive a zombie apocalypse? I would say Bryce Mitchell has to be S tier. Bryce Mitchell's S tier. I would say Bisping would be F tier, because Bisping's like, he thinks that anything conspiratorial's bullshit. That makes no sense. You're an idiot. Right? And I know that's not just the flat earth stuff, because Bisping would make fun of Bryce Mitchell for the flat earth stuff, but like Bisping's just kind of like that in general. Anything that's not backed up by like, the status quo, Bisping is going to say, that's a whole bunch of hoopla. That's a hoopla. You can't, honestly, I can't do a Bisping impression worth shit. But Bisping would be in the fucking F tier. Bryce Mitchell would be in the S tier for Zombies Apocalypse. Strickland would be in the S tier. Masvidal, I think Masvidal's the type of guy that thinks he'd be in the S tier because he's all strapped up in his Laguna, Miami and all that. You see Masvidal, a photo with him and Strickland, and the caption is, when you don't trust each other with guns, because both of them are crazy and they're all strapped up. Masvidal would think that he would survive the apocalypse, but he'd probably not. Because I don't think Masvidal's got all that in between the eyes and ears. You know what I'm saying? So Masvidal would be, he'd be, what's that thing that people eat? He'd be Miami pate. He'd be Miami liver pate for the zombies by day 3. Because he would want to stay in Miami. That's the issue. Masvidal would be too attached to his Miami neighborhood, which is a busy area. So yeah. I don't know who else would do well in the zombies apocalypse. Tony Ferguson would probably do really well. I think I would be great in a zombie apocalypse. Honestly, I think that I'd be like the last man standing. I just have the instincts, and I see red when it comes to apocalypses. DC would he would out-eat the zombies. Makhachev? No, Makhachev wouldn't do well, bro. Makhachev wouldn't even know what's going on. He'd be too isolated in the hills of Dagestan. You are not Rick Grimes. I'm not Rick Grimes, but Rick Grimes is just a normal dude that happened to like learn just through experience. I'd be great in a zombie apocalypse. I have great instincts. Do an entertaining fight tier list. I could do that. That's a good one. Or maybe an entertaining fighter tier list. I think I've already done an entertaining fighters tier list. Anyway, here we go. Mauricio Ruffy versus Jamie Malarkey. Nice low kick for Mauricio Ruffy. Thank you for the $2. He died trying to save his 304s. Exactly. Masvidal would freaking drive to the local Domino's every single day to get his big pizza. And he would drive to the local 304 Central, wherever they're at. You're right. That would be his downfall. Living the regular Miami life. You got to get rid of the regular stuff that you end up doing in a zombies apocalypse. But this is Pancrase versus modern day. This is me versus a Spartan, guys. This is me versus a Spartan. Look at that piston-like jab, man. Honestly, no. Jamie Malarkey probably craps on any Spartan in history in an MMA fight. So let's give him that respect. But you see, that's like a Spartan type of kick. They would fling it at you like a string bean with absolutely no power on it because they don't know how to turn over their hips. There's a nice whippy jab from Ruffy. But I'm surprised we're not seeing a whole lot of the wild stuff from Ruffy yet. I guess he's kind of honing it in. Oh, wicked elbow from Ruffy. Lead elbow. That was nasty. Snuck that in there. Another jab from Ruffy. Snaps Malarkey's head back. And a nice right hand from Ruffy. Keeping Malarkey honest. 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Body kick from Malarkey doesn't really do much. Ruffy stalking him down. Looking to counter, I believe. Oh, he rolled with that one. Oh, you know it's bad when he's rolling with shots that effortlessly. Malarkey moving his head, slipping, dipping, and ripping like the crafty vet he is. There's another right hand. Oh, man. Malarkey's chin is like a magnet for Ruffy's attacks, man. This is getting ugly. Oh, and another calf kick. He snuck that one in there like a Spartan would get calf kicked against me. But Malarkey responds. See, those Spartans are pretty crafty. They pick up on the same techniques. They're fast learners. They have good battle IQ. That's the... Oh! Slip and rip. Slip and rip for Ruffy. Beautiful. But this is nasty work from Ruffy. This is nasty work. See, he's dominating this fight. See, Bonfim tried to make it a point to finish Vince Bikel, and oh shit, that was a nasty spinning wheel kick and a nice right hand off the top of Malarkey's head. That's on that equilibrium where a lot of fighters get face planted. And Ruffy's really showcasing great head movement right now. See, Bonfim was trying to make it a point to finish Vince Bikel, but he made it look ugly and he didn't even finish him. And so he just ended up scrapping with like a 40-year-old and it looked like a shitty fight. This is how you treat one of these old UFC fighters once you get in and you have the speed advantage and you're fresher. You can have a clean fight. You don't have to go to a war and try to get them out of there. And watch this. Ruffy's going to finish him anyway. Ruffy's 100% going to finish Malarkey. Boom! He rocked Malarkey bad, dude. Malarkey's face is all swelled. It's all red. More shots from Ruffy. And he's chopping down on him. He's looking to counter hard. He's looking to pull counter. Slipping out of the way. This is like he has sort of like a Conor McGregor-esque style. Oh, he rolled for an ankle. Great work. Now they're in the clinch, but he's going to get right out of it. I'm telling you, he's finishing Malarkey. He's going to finish him. Because he's fighting smart. He's picking his shots. He got cracked with that one. Oh, nasty right hand. He has Malarkey hurt. He's got him up against... Oh, flying knee. Oh! Oh, flying knee caught him. Delayed knockdown. Ruffy's got him on the ropes. He's picking his shots. Nasty uppercut. He's picking his shots. He's going to finish him. And he gets him out of there. Yeah! Let's go! Oh, yeah. 3-0 tonight. 3-0. Mauricio Ruffy. I was telling you guys, he was shitting all over Malarkey. Everyone picked him. It's not like the pick was that crazy, but I was telling you, man, this is how you fight one of these old veterans that's on the verge of retirement. You pick your shots. You out-clean them. You out-technique them. You outspeed them. You don't go out there slugging with Vince Bikel like an idiot. Throwing big meaty hooks or trying to knock him out with a big gnarly shot, dude. You freaking pick your shots. Don't have to rush things. Beautiful performance. Not rushing anything. Had a very Conor McGregor-esque performance. That flying knee caught him bad, man. That's the one that started it off, that flying knee. Nasty technique from Ruffy, bro. This guy's a beast. Monster, man. Look at that. Boom! Right off the equilibrium. Nice right hand. Picking his shots. Smoked him. Spartan man at 51%. Yeah, that's basically what would happen to a Spartan, dude. That's basically that's not even, as I said, Jamie Malarkey would destroy every single Spartan that's ever walked the frickin' earth. And this is what Ruffy's doing to Malarkey. So, let's really think about Spartans again. All right? Don't mean any disrespect. Did you see that trip? Yeah, the trip was nasty. What a finish, dude. He's like the Brazilian Conor. He's like the Brazilian Conor. He's got the same sort of skull facial structure, doesn't he? Same beard, same sort of facial structure. He's got like the kind of sunken in look that Conor had at featherweight, where he's, I don't know, he's got a very Conor McGregor-esque aura to him. We'll see how he does on the mic, but I got to jot that down. What a performance from Mauricio Ruffy. Amazing performance. What is the, I think we're at 9. Mauricio Ruffy KO. Anyway. Oh, he's got the glasses on, the Harry Potter glasses. Let's hear what he says. All right, I don't think we're gonna get anything Conor McGregor-esque on the mic, guys. Did he call Dana White? No, he did not call him God. He said, "I want to thank my God." DC was probably on test. Look at him. Yeah, but like, you could be on sauce and be kind of fat. But DC was, you know, if he cut a little bit of the fat off, he'd probably be jacked. That's just him not being disciplined on his diet. And his hormones being kind of messed up. I basically forgot what division this is. I think this is lightweight, right? Oh, he's talking about mental health. Find Jesus. It's a good message. Mauricio Ruffy. Yeah, this is lightweight. I don't know why I thought it was welterweight. I don't know. I always get Jamie Malarkey confused with welterweight for some reason. He doesn't have like a lightweight-esque build. He's kind of like a taller guy, used to fighting taller people as well. The real Conor McGregor. Thank you for the $2.79 Canadian dollars. I mean, he's got a very good style. He's got a very similar striking style. That's for sure. But who's up next? Hottest WMMA fighter tier list? I'll consider it. I'll consider it. I don't want to be sleeping on the couch. The real Javid Basharat. Yeah, there you go. The real Basharat. Yeah, he looks exactly like him, doesn't he? He does look exactly like him. Brazilian Conor just destroyed Australian Lucas Tracy. You think Malarkey looks like me? I've actually got that a few times. Oh, no. Jakar Close is up next. Oh, fuck, bro. Jakar Close is up next. That would get a lot of views, Yair. That would get a ton of views. That would do really well. But I don't know. I feel like I would just kind of get a little bit, you know, too detailed with it. It'd be a little bit too thirsty. Because, I mean, I'm going to have to go into the physiques as well. And at that point, I feel like I'm just going to be thirsting and simping. Can you do a Mandingo fighter tier list? I don't even know what that is. But thank you for the 2 CHF. I don't know. How would anyone even do that? A man of God wouldn't make that vid. Yeah, dude, I'm not going to make that vid. I don't want to be simping over them. I know it'd be like a funny video. It'd be like a funny video, but I don't know. Dern S tier. Dern would probably be in the A tier. I don't know about S tier. Would Josh really put you on the... I would say like there are probably some really lower level WMMA fighters that are better than Dern. It's just that we don't really know who they are because they fight maybe once a year and they're kind of irrelevant. But I wouldn't say Dern is S tier. Ruffy is clean with it. How far will he make it? He'll probably make it pretty far. We just have to see what his pitfalls are. Like, we don't know what it looks like when he fights someone that's not on the verge of retirement. He might not have an amazing chin. He was getting cracked every now and then, but he might not have a great chin. He may not have good takedown defense. He may not have good jiu-jitsu. He may not have the best boxing. Like, no, he has good boxing. What am I saying? I don't know. It's just hard to say how far he'll get when he's in front of Jamie Malarkey beating him up. Like, Jalen Turner destroyed Jamie Malarkey. Not as well as he did, though. Malarkey gave Turner a better fight, but that was a better version of Malarkey. Either way, Turner cut through him, and Turner eventually got fraud checked. And I think it's safe to say now Turner will never be a champ. So we can't really say. Because at one time, it seemed like Jalen Turner could be champion material. Not after the last one, though. Unless he moves up. You never know, but still, I would say no. Turner's takedown defense and lack of heart, you just know he ain't going to be champ. But I think he should move up, actually. If Jalen Turner is able to make top 15 at lightweight, then he could definitely make top 10 at welterweight. 100%. He'd get bullied at welterweight, man. The guys up there are too big for him. Oh, yeah, he'd get bullied at welterweight. Then how come Gilbert Burns didn't get bullied at welterweight when he moved up after getting chinned by Dan Hooker? Let's look at Gilbert Burns' record. And let's look at his lightweight record. Gilbert Burns' record. Gilbert Burns got beat by Rashid Magomedov, Michael Praceres, Dan Hooker. His best win at lightweight was over Alex Oliveira, and that was it. Alex Oliveira was his best win at lightweight. That ain't that great, dude. That is not that great. So I could actually see Jalen Turner doing pretty well at lightweight. He was already at welterweight? Yeah, I know he moved down. He fought Vicente Luque, got knocked out, but that was a while ago. That was a long time ago. He could still move up and like have success. He's gotten a lot better. Who would be S tier? I forget her name. Lipsky. Ariane Lipsky, I think. Yeah, probably Ariane Lipsky, dude. Yeah. Ariane Lipsky, maybe Josiane Nunes. Honestly, Josiane Nunes is up there, bro. Josiane Nunes, man. She's got to be S tier. I'm joking. Not Nunes. Lipsky. Bro likes Brazilians. It's not even that I have a type. It's just that, like, I just think objectively she's probably the S tier. She's got the least flaws. It's not even a Brazilian thing. It's just like in general. She just seems like the objectively best looking. What tier is Macy Barber? You know, I don't like the whole Macy Barber getting into a confrontation with that woman on the street. Did you guys see that? Macy Barber went viral for getting in a confrontation where this woman was threatening to beat her up. I don't know. That's not a good look. I mean, at the end of the day, being a fighter is not necessarily my type, but I would say she may be maybe B tier. Yeah, probably B tier for the physique as well. She's got an okay face. It was a Karen though. It was a Karen though. But still, being that being that interested in the confrontation, I don't know. To be fair, if like I was a UFC fighter and someone was threatening to slap me, I would probably laugh about it and be willing to capture the moment just because it's funny and I wouldn't feel threatened. Like, so she was probably just enjoying it just because she knows she could have fucked that woman up. But Kendrick just dropped. Oh no, we got to listen to Kendrick, man. Let's listen to the Kendrick. Should I do a live reaction to Kendrick's new track? And I don't know, guys. I don't want to get political, but I probably, I need to give my real take on Kendrick Lamar and Drake. And I know we're not supposed to talk about it. It's very edgy stuff, but I mean, it's serious. It's more serious than the UFC. And it's probably a once in a lifetime moment that we're going to have a beef that's like Biggie and Pac. We have a Biggie and Pac-esque beef. So we got to talk about it, man. Let me know the name of the track. And I have a rap channel. I did do a breakdown I did a review of To Pimp a Butterfly the other day, just because I remember there were some themes in To Pimp a Butterfly that Kendrick Lamar's really been touching on, and I really wanted to just pull off of them and kind of take and mix and mash from them. So it's on his YouTube? Really? Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Kendrick Lamar, Drake. Listen, I'm going to be honest. Like, what the fuck are they beefing about? I heard that they're beefing. What could a beef be about between Kendrick and Drake? Not like us. Not like us. What is it about? Let me guess. It's about who's it's about who is darker, huh? It's about who's darker. It's about who is more black. It's about who's more street, and it's about who has a ghostwriter and who doesn't. And it's about like who's got street cred and who doesn't. Is that what it's about? Probably. That's probably what it's about. It's about who has street cred. It's about who you have a ghostwriter. I write my own rhymes, and you're not really. Yeah, that's probably what it's about. Oh yeah, it's racist. How's it racist? How the fuck is it racist, dude? Just because I freaking brought up the skin color, it's literally just about who is more black. That's probably what the beef is. You not really like. I can't really do a Kendrick Lamar impression live, but I could do a great Kendrick Lamar impression. I wish I could freaking do a Kendrick Lamar impression. I could basically write a diss track exactly like Kendrick Lamar. I could just picture people listening to Kendrick Lamar's diss track and just being like, man, it's cold, man. It's so cold. This is deep. This is honestly really deep, dude. Like, when in reality, Drake's basic rap music and his basic ass diss tracks are actually better just because he's not too pretentious. Kendrick Lamar's diss tracks are probably pretentious as fuck. I'm telling you, Kendrick Lamar is one of these pretentious rappers that tries to be all like, you know, ambiguous with his rhymes and shit. Whereas Drake gets right to the point, says how it is, and people just delusionally say that he's got nothing on Kendrick, absolutely nothing. I'm going to touch you, little bro. All right. Thank you for the 9 months membership, Juan. I appreciate that. Trying to be different. Me? I'm not trying to be different, bro. Yeah, Kendrick's trying to be different, dude. Wait, you on Team Drake? I'm not on anyone's team. I have not listened to a single one of these diss tracks. I just know that they're beefing, but I haven't listened to any of the diss tracks. I'm just guessing what the beef is about. Dude, I used to follow hip-hop beefs back in the 2000s when, like, 50 Cent was beefing with Ja Rule, and it was after they were beefing that I even freaking found out about it. When 50 Cent was beefing with Rick Ross. That's when beefs were actually somewhat cool, but that was my perspective as, like, a kid, too. I don't know. As an adult, it's a little bit different. Like, it's kind of childish to be beefing. It's kind of childish to be beefing, right? But I guess it's part of the culture, so fair enough. It's part of the culture. Stick to MMA, tiniest bro. Okay, thank you, little bro, for the $2, but I appreciate that. Stick to MMA, tiniest bro. All right, man. I'm just imagining you saying that like the turtle in Finding Nemo. The wise stick to this, bro, type of comment. My bad, dude. What are they beefing about? They're beefing about some bullshit, man. There's grown men going off on each other for being more real. Lucas goon to the Drake leak. I was not gooning to any Drake leak, dude. Thank you for the $2, Juan. I appreciate that. I don't know. I've not listened to any of the tracks. They are in together, I bet, for sales and attention. What do you think? They might be. That'd be pretty smart. That would be pretty smart. I'm sure that they're both profiting off of this quite a bit. So, yeah, I checked Drake's Instagram and Kendrick Lamar's Instagram just to see what the comment section was like, and it looks like Drake disabled comments. So that's not actually a good sign. But maybe he always has limited comments. And Kendrick Lamar just doesn't really post on there. But I just wanted to see like what people were saying. He exposed Drake as a pedo. Really? How? Kendrick vibes are just different, man. No, Kendrick Lamar has good songs. Like, he made good music, but I don't really listen to... I just don't really keep up with like modern rap. Not saying like modern rap music can't be good, but I just don't keep up with it like I used to. I used to like know when guys were dropping their music, and I used to be like, you know, when someone would drop an album, I'd be pretty hyped, but I just don't know what's going on anymore. I remember I was hyped when Kendrick Lamar dropped his To Pimp a Butterfly album because I really liked Good Kid, Mad City. But I didn't really like it as much. I thought it was a bit of a letdown. But, you know, it's still a good album. Still an okay album. It just wasn't as good, but it was good. It was pretty good. Drake doesn't write shit. Dude, that must be great, bro. Honestly, imagine having a whole rap career and you don't even have to write your own music. You just have to get in front of a mic, rap, have a producer put a beat on it. Sounds like a freaking good life. Sounds like an easy, gig. If you ask me, bro, sounds like a great job. Also, I wouldn't do that though because, like, I don't know if my job was to be a rapper, like if I had the studio, if I had the platform, if I had the following, I would definitely want to make my own music. But I'm just saying, you know, it sounds easy. I love like he's getting dissed for that. I don't know, bro. Like getting dissed to get paid millions of dollars to just rap some BS. Sounds like a pretty nice life he's got. Drake and Millie Bobby Brown text receipts. Who is Millie Bobby Brown? I don't know who that is. Bro, start training and get a fight and stream it for us. I will. I need to do that eventually. Marty Lewis was a big Kendrick Lamar guy before Kendrick got big. True. Marty was actually one of the first guys that started listening to Kendrick before he passed away. And this was like Kendrick way, way back in the day. I'm pretty sure Kendrick he hadn't even dropped any music. It's just that he had heard rumblings. He had heard rumblings about Kendrick, and he knew Kendrick had good flow. And so we'd always tune into Kendrick. All right? we'd always tune into some Kendrick. AK, if y'all want to talk about Drake. What is Marty to you? A father, a mentor, a guide? I'd say he's a mentor. You know, he was like a father. He's like a mentor. He's like a guider. So I think he's everything. You know, all of those things. Motivation, inspiration. Thoughts on my accumulator: Bonfim, Ruffy, Costa, Odobai, Brito, Baralho, Pereira, Patrino, Martinez, Pantoja. So that's your bet tonight? That's your parlay? You said it was an accumulator. I haven't heard anyone say that. I like it. I like it a lot. I think that it's risky once you get to Patrino, Martinez, and Pantoja. If I'm you, dude, I'm just doing the parlay up until Pereira. Pereira KO. Baralho, Brito, Odobai, Costa, Bonfim, Ruffy. You already have a couple of them right. I don't think it's worth the risk because I think you're bound to get one of the last three wrong. Even though I'm picking the same last three, I just feel like you're bound to at least get one of those wrong. Because Aldo versus Martinez is close. You never know. Steve Erceg could pull it off. Probably not, though. But you also, I just think that Vitor Patrino is not a lock enough to put him in there. Anyone mewing right now? I'm not mewing, but I need to start mewing more often. I need to refill my Giga Chad gum. I need to get some more Giga Chad gum, dude. The fuck is wrong with Erceg's nose? He's Australian, dude. He's just, a lot of Aussies have those noses. Just messed up noses. I don't know what it is, dude. I guess they spar hard. Oh, no. Is it Joaquim Silva on this card? Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, man. This is the biggest NPC fight ever. Come on, bro. I don't know. There's just something that doesn't interest me at all about these guys. I just know they're not going to bring it. Like, Joaquim Silva fought Clay Guida and just accepted getting beat up for a round and a half. And then Jakar Close has had some okay fights, but a lot of his fights are just lackluster, shitty decisions. Close is cool. He just never fights, so it's kind of hard for me to really like think about a lot of his fights that closely, but I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of Jakar Close. He's all right, though. MMA Guru picked Erceg. I know he did. We're going to see who actually is the real best main event predictor. Because we've gotten every single main event for a pay-per-view right since... He's gotten every single one right since Izzy, I think. Since he picked Izzy. I've gotten every single one right since November, which is Pereira and Yuri. But this year, we've had the same main event picks. Tonight, they're different. So we're going to see who's actually... who the real curse is and who the real good luck charm is. I think I have the good luck charm this year. Fact that Guido wasn't in a meaty hook list is crazy because he has no meat on his hooks. Dude, Guido doesn't have heavy hands. You don't have heavy hands, bro. Man, I'm hungry. I am very hungry. You about to cope when Erceg flatline KOs Pantoja? He's not going to flatline KO him, bro. This is not Stipe Miocic after being battle-tested and having fought JDS multiple times, bro. Oh, no, Stipe fought JDS, I think, when he was a champ. But either way, this ain't that, dog. This is not that. This is not Stipe after having been in there with JDS and, you know, big, whatever the fat guy with the beard's name is. I forget his name. OG Ben Rothwell. I'm not looking at the chat. Roy Nelson. All right? This is not Stipe after running through the heavyweight division and finally getting a slick KO in Brazil to win the belt. All right? It ain't that. So you're in for a rude awakening. Erceg wins. Didn't you read the script? I did read the script, and it actually said that Pantoja's going to get the job done in a free title win. And Steve Erceg just didn't have the star power to be able to become a champ. All right? Lucas, if you don't become a commission referee and start reffing fights, then you don't have any balls. I would love to start reffing fights. That's actually like a dream of mine. I would love to do it. When are you moving to the West Coast? Thank you for the $2. I don't know. I mean, I actually have to start looking around, so... First things first, I actually have to, like, look. I have to, like, go to some other places and start looking. If I find a place that I like, then I'm probably going to go as soon as that happens. But, yeah, I mean, I'd like to move somewhere west, just so that the time zone is better for this. Come to Texas? I'm considering it. I'm definitely considering it. Where in Texas are you? What are you, northern Texas, southern Texas? Spit some bars? I'm not going to spit any bars. I might spit some bars in an Islam Makhachev versus Dustin Poirier prediction video, but I don't know about spitting bars right now. South Texas, okay. I don't even know where to start looking in some of these places. Oregon's supposed to be nice. Border town in Texas? I don't know if I want to go to a border town in Texas. Is spelunking what is spelunking, dude? I don't even know what that is. Sacramento, California? I'm not going to Cali, bro. California would be great if it wasn't for everything other than the weather. The weather is the only good thing, bro, about California. It has the best weather in the U.S., but yeah. I don't know, bro. I don't know where I'm going to live. I might go to like a remote place like Montana or something like that. That'd be kind of nice. I don't want to live in Vegas, bro. I don't want to be in a desert. I've never been though. So I don't really know what it's like. I can't really say too much about it. Arizona I'd consider before Vegas. Although Vegas is close to the UFC PI. You know what? Vegas actually could be good for business. Because I could do a lot of collabs there. I could go to the PI and start training. I could go to the PI. You know what? I think I should do it. Have you seen the Tuivasa leaks? I have not. Thank you for the $2. I appreciate that. The Tuivasa leaks? I don't know what you're talking about, but no. Anyway, here we go. Joaquim Silva. Central Florida? I'm not going to Florida, bro. I've considered it, but it's just the weather's too crazy. Weather's too crazy. He got leaked with Jeff Molina? Really? MMA Unsolved Mysteries or Conspiracy Theories tier list. I could do something like that. I could do something like that. Bro, you made 3-0 in a parlay so far. A real one? I know, dude. We're doing well. Anyway, here we go. Let's hope that Jakar Close gets it done because this is actually a risky pick. This is actually a risky one. Let's hope Jakar Close can use his track record to pull this one off. Joaquim Silva's dangerous, but, you know, he's kind of all physique. That's kind of it. He's just a bodybuilder for the most part. Jakar Close is just a little bit more trustworthy. And there's a nut shot. Nut shot. We're stopping it on time. We're being good with the clock tonight, guys. We're making sure that we're on point with the timer. Move to Alaska? I'm not going to Alaska, dude. All right? I'd rather not live in a place where it's going to be dark throughout the whole winter. I'm trying to get away from the winter, brother. I'm trying to get away from all that. Oh, shit. It started again. What am I doing? That's how little aura these guys have, dude. I don't even know when a timeout is called or when a timeout ends. Anyway, let's hope there's another timeout. So boring. This is why I can't stand watching fights like this. Look at this bullshit. They're doing the outside foot battle like they're playing patty cake. These guys are literally pitting and patting around for points, bro. Playing the little parry battle. Scared to engage. Arm punches. Deflecting off the arms. These are the worst fights ever. Now clinch. Now get ready for a 3-minute clinch battle. Are they blurring outside the cage? I don't know why. It looks so blurry if you look outside the cage, especially when the commentators are there. Should I take some dabs, Lucas? Go for it, man. If that's what you were planning on doing. I wouldn't do it, but if that's what you were planning on. Another low kick for Jakar Close. Low kick for Jakar Close. Boring fight. These are the worst sort of fights. I'd much rather watch like a grappler stink it up a little bit. Like I'd rather watch Pantoja than a fight like this. These are absolutely the worst sort of fights. Where it's like this for 3 rounds, just hardly any action whatsoever. No imposing your will. None of these guys are imposing their will at all. None of these guys are imposing their will. Let your fucking punch go, bro. Throw your right hand. What the heck is going on with this? Dude, this sucks. Don't be a pipsqueak. Move to Vegas. Get your media pass. I don't think the UFC is going to give me a media pass, but thank you for the $5. I'll consider it. I'll consider it. Dude, I can't even get an interview with a fighter, so I don't think I'm going to get a media pass. Again, these fighters just don't want to do interviews. I've hit them up. I got to start emailing them more often. But then again, like, you can't even get to people on email. So, I don't know. It seems kind of hopeless. Like, I think I got to blow the channel up more. Because these managers don't know how to do their job. That's for sure. I've hit up some managers and none of them get back to me. It's kind of annoying. But they'll do interviews with MMA Junkie that no one watches, that no one cares about. That, like, get 1,000 views. Nice shot for Jakar. That's the best shot of the fight. Wow. This is why I knew this fight just fucking sucked. As soon as they announced this shit, I knew this was going to be a whack fight on this card. Only real hardcore fans know that whenever Jakar Close is in there with a guy like Joaquim Silva, it ain't going to be shit. I'm saying all this, but now it's actually starting to heat up. Like, now it's actually starting to heat up a little bit. Ask Mauricio Ruffy for an interview. Mauricio Ruffy would have 0 chance of responding to me, bro. Mauricio Ruffy would see an English message in his inbox, and he would immediately just ignore it. Plus, I don't know if it's going to be the best interview since we're going to need a translator, but I could do it. I actually could do it. That seems like an interesting interview. Thank you for the $5. Have you ever thought about how Magomed is the most delayed fighter ever? Paul Craig fluke, then Kutalaba rematch, then Jan robbery, then Johnny Walker no contest. Yeah, he is. He is one of the weirdest cases in that sense. Yeah, 100%. You're right. I mean, he does deserve a title shot. I don't care what anyone says. He does deserve it. Yuri Prohaska, like, dude, Yuri Prohaska had 2 fights in the UFC before winning the belt. Never defended, lost, and is going to get a title shot after 1 win. I think Magomed has done more work, so. I mean, not really. He's not done a ton of work, but you get my point. Like, Magomed didn't even lose in his title fight. And he never really even got, like, a legit title shot. The title fight he had was, like, the week of, put together. No one really considers him, you know, being someone that actually got his crack at it. Because he didn't really get a fair crack at it, like a whole build-up to it. Who? Who's always responding to fans? Rakic? Holly Holm? Fluffy? Yeah, dude, I would have loved to do an interview with Fluffy, but didn't he just pull out of his most recent fight? So the timing's kind of off. The timing's off, man. But Fluffy would be a good interview, yeah. I think I've hit him up, though. And he didn't respond. Here we go. So unfortunately, that's not even the case. Like, I tried to hit him up, dude. I feel like I've hit up all the relevant fighters. Mighty Mouse interview, I've hit him up. Actually, maybe I haven't. I don't remember. Maybe I didn't hit him up because maybe I thought like he'd be too hard to get. Interview Joaquin Buckley. I'll hit him up. I will hit up Joaquin Buckley. Who's he fighting? He's fighting Ruzi Boyev, right? Yeah, I'll hit him up, dude. That actually might be a good interview. He might actually accept it. Buckley seems like he would accept the interview. Magomed has 6 KOs in the UFC. Does he? That's actually pretty crazy. Anthony Smith. He's got Ion Kutalaba. He's got Johnny Walker. I'm forgetting some of his other KOs, some of his earlier KOs, bro. Cinnamon Paulo. I will. You know what? That's actually a guy that I'll hit up. He actually would do an interview with me. What's his name again? I forget his name. The Cinnamon Paulo guy? Ali Abdelaziz is not coming on my channel. You watching? Am I watching Canelo today? Of course, bro. I was going to turn off my live stream when Canelo comes on. I'm joking. I'm not watching Canelo. For what? Watching Canelo fight an absolute nobody that no one cares about? Even hardcore boxing fans know it's a shit fight. I could care. Like, Canelo buildups are all about him just talking shit to Ryan Garcia and, what's his name? Oscar De La Hoya. I feel like every single Canelo buildup is just him getting snappy with a reporter or him saying, fuck you, to Conor McGregor or saying, you know, fuck that guy to Ryan Garcia. Now they think they squashed their beef, but no Canelo buildup is about the actual fight itself because, like, they're all just free wins for him. Who's winning this fight? I don't honestly know. I don't even care. This fight sucks, dude. This is like what I feared. This is the same kind of fight I expected from Jakar Close and Joaquim Silva. Just a total shit fest. Both guys being total NPCs. Clinching, not doing shit, being scared of each other on the feet. Yep, basically the definition of a sparring match. This is basically a sparring match right now. And this is why no one gives a shit about these sort of fights. I'd rather watch a WMMA fight than this. 100 times out of 100 times. I'd rather watch Raquel Pennington fight 10 times in a row than watch one of these. Honestly, I freaking hate these fights. This card is trash. It's been going well. It's just that this is the type of fight that just completely ruins it. I don't know. When I say things like the UFC doesn't need as big of a roster as they have, like, this is sort of what I mean. Like, I don't think that we really need Jakar Close or Joaquim Silva. Like, these guys don't even fight the young up-and-comers. Joaquim fought Armand, fair enough, but that was like a short notice replacement. It's not like they're putting Jakar Close in there with like actually, you know, interesting guys with potential prospects. They just put him up against old heads that are irrelevant. Yeah, I'm waiting for Odolby. I'm waiting for Jack Shore, Brito. I'm waiting for those fights. We still have a Karolina Kolovakiewicz fight, which also is going to suck. So, yeah, it's going to suck, but we're going to have to trudge through the mud. But you're still doing a 2-hour Canelo breakdown? I already did it. Yeah, I already did it. But it's just, I'm not going to actually watch it the night of. I'll probably check it out tomorrow. I'm interested in it, but I'm just kind of conceding to the majority opinion on this one, because that's what I do on my MMA channel. When it comes to boxing, I'll trash it, but, you know, behind the scenes, I'm a little bit more refined than to what meets the eye. What meets the eye is me being entertaining. Oh, fuck boxing, because I'm an MMA guy on the MMA channel. But I do the same thing on the boxing channel. I say, you know, fuck MMA, MMA shit. And I get into the weeds in the boxing stuff. But my real baseline belief is that boxing is the real martial art. It's the cleaner martial art. Yeah, I broke it down. I will be watching in the background. I'll probably have it on the big screen. I'll probably watch UFC 301 on my phone when the Canelo fight comes on. No, but I actually am going to do a boxing breakdown. Let's look up, when is Beterbiev? I think it's in June, right? Beterbiev versus Bivol, right? That's June. Wow. I love how you look up Beterbiev versus Bivol and it doesn't even say the date on Google. It doesn't even say the date. You look up UFC 301, it tells you the date right away. That's pathetic. Just goes to show. June 1st, yeah. Oh, shit. June 1st? Isn't that the day that Islam Makhachev's fighting? Oh, fuck, bro. June 1st, UFC? No, June 2nd. Wait a second. No, UFC 302 is on the 1st, right? Damn, that sucks. That's whack, man. Because I'm not going to be able to watch the UFC event. I actually am getting flown to the event for the boxing channel. I'm doing some reporting there. Islam versus Dustin, Jorge versus Nate, Bivol versus Beterbiev. All on the same day? That's crazy, dude. Jorge Masvidal and Nate Diaz are fools for putting it on that day. Oh, they postponed it? Okay, good. Yeah, they're smart then. It'd be so dumb for them to stick it out on that. But yeah, I am going to do a real breakdown. For real, though. I actually am going to do a breakdown for the members. I would do it on the main channel, my boxing breakdown, guys, but I actually know that it would tank the algorithm. It would be terrible for my channel. But I will do a legitimate 1 hour and a half breakdown for Beterbiev versus Bivol. I'm probably going to end up doing it this week. And I'm being serious for the members. It'll be like a teaser for my boxing channel. It's a way to, you know, kind of spread the boxing channel a little bit. Push some traffic in that direction. If you guys like the breakdown, I'll be able to tell you where to find the boxing channel. Or you can probably just figure it out on your own. If you're a boxing fan, you'll probably find it. But I'll do it. I'm going to have the chalkboard. When I do my boxing breakdowns, I have chalkboards. I have, I wear spectacles just because I need to be able to see clearly. And, maybe smoking a cigar or something. We'll see. Because it's usually pretty serious. I need some sort of a nootropic. You think Vitor will attack Anthony Smith's family tonight? There are some rumblings. There are some rumblings that may happen, yeah. So, we're going to see, though. Any critique, any criticism, any punching, any kicking towards Anthony Smith is considered attacking his family. Okay? You're not allowed to critique Anthony. Would you ever do a 50-16 MMA GOAT fighters list? Yeah, I would consider it, but it would be a real bitch to put together. Like, it'd be so difficult, as I said, to differentiate between 48 and 42. It'd just be real tough to do that. Honestly, I'm not even paying attention to this, but now Joaquim Silva's loading up on some big, meaty hooks. He's looking pretty dangerous right now, but Jakar Close just seems to be the slightly more active guy. Who he tagged Silva with that shot. Who is currently the best striker out of Shara Bullet, MVP, Wonderboy? Well, definitely not Shara Bullet because he's not proven himself at all. He's beat Bruno Silva. That's it. Wonderboy, for sure. But MVP is close. I would say MVP second. You can't put Shara Bullet up there for beating Bruno Silva. MVP at least beat Kevin Holland, which is a better win than Bruno Silva now. And MVP has had a long career. Yeah, definitely Wonderboy. But I would pick MVP to beat Wonderboy, but that's just a stylistic thing, you know? That's like a Prime versus someone that's... Honestly, Wonderboy's not even shown signs that he's declining that much. I would consider picking MVP. Because he looked insane in his fight with Kevin Holland. He looked crazy. Lucas is the Caitlyn Card... I don't even know who Caitlyn Kardashian is. Caitlyn Kardashian? Who the fuck is Caitlyn Kardashian? I know Kim Kardashian. Who the heck is Caitlyn Kardashian? You should make a biggest fraud tier list. Oh, takedown attempt from Jakar close. Is he going to slam him? Is he going to slam him? Oh, don't tap to this. Don't fucking tap, dude. Boom! He just slammed himself into a worse position. What a fool. He's going to get out of it. He's going to get out of it. Jakar close ain't going to tap to this shit. He ain't a bitch. Nice. Jakar close ain't no bitch. Nice. He got out of that easily. Good shit, man. I was getting nervous. I hope we still go 4-0 tonight. That's the way to make UFC 301 entertaining. Oh! He dropped him bad. Joaquim Silva dropped him bad. He's hurt bad, man. Jakar close. Let's hope he gets a finish in a wild man exchange. Joaquim Silva's going for a submission. But now Jakar close is on top of him. This is tight. No, it's not tight anymore. He's about to get out of it. Good work from Jakar close. Good work from Jakar close. Oh, he's looking for the rear naked choke. And Jakar close has it. He has it. It's in. It's locked in. Jakar close tapped him out. Woohoo! Nice. Jakar close gets it done. I'm joking. I'm messing, guys. Fuck, dude. That might actually be the round winner. They usually give the third round. They usually give the fight to whoever wins the third, bro. When it comes to these like super slow fights. That's the Wizard. That's the Wizard that I hit the Spartans with after they football tackle me. This is actually a good round. Respect. They're actually putting on a good fight in this one. You don't know anything technical when it comes to MMA or boxing. You're just an influencer entertainer channel. Stop making breakdowns. They're embarrassed. Oh, stop making breakdowns. Sure, dude. I'll stop making breakdowns, bro. Yeah, I'd like to see you point out where nothing that I say has anything to do with technique. What do you want from a breakdown? He's got the outside foot placement, and he's rocking an outside foot placement. That's not how fighters actually think when they're fighting, dude. Fighters aren't fucking robots. They're not like planning everything out before they do it necessarily. All right? Things happen on the fly, bro. It's not that hard to tell. It's not that hard to see. A fight is a fight, bro. People are throwing punches. They're doing what's technical through like muscle memory and what they've learned. You don't have to get too deep into the weeds on it, bro. You know I'm right, Lucas. Oh, yeah, sure, dude. Sure, bro. Yeah. You're right. I need to be way more technical when it comes to my breakdowns. I got to talk about the outside foot battle. I got to talk about the hand placement. He's got the underhook and his head is on the side. He's got his head on his opponent's chest. You want me to do clinch breakdowns next? You want me to do clinch breakdowns, buddy? Yeah, let me do a clinch breakdown, bro. We're going to break down the clinch for Islam Makhachev and Dustin Poirier for 30 minutes to get real technical. Do we really need to do that, bro? Really? Crazy, man. Crazy. Because this is coming from the guy that picked Leon Edwards 49-46, buddy. All right? This is coming from the guy that predicted Alex Pereira to clean left hook KO Jamal Hill because Jamal Hill's open on the feet. No, you don't understand. You need to get technical about it. You're right. Jamal Hill was open, but you don't know how. Oh, I know how. He drops his hands. Is it that hard to tell that he drops his fucking hands? Hey, Jamal Hill drops his hands when he fights. What more needs to be said? No, you didn't. You don't know anything technical? Oh, yeah, sure. Don't know anything technical. Alex Pereira has good low kicks. I guess I don't know anything technical. I don't give a fuck. How do I need to get technical about that? Pereira's good low kicks because I can see the way people react to them. And they look like they land hard. They affect his opponents in a fight. What do you mean? I need to be more technical than that? He doesn't telegraph them. What more needs to be said? Please, Randy Garcia, break down the idiosyncrasies of Alex Pereira's low kicks. I'd love to hear you break it down in a more technical manner. Yeah! Yes! Yes, dude. I don't even care who won that fight as long as I just like wanted my pick to be right, bro. I'm so happy that I got the right pick. I don't know, man. It seemed like that was a bit of a robbery, but at the end of the day, Jakar Close was kind of in control. He was winning on ring generalship and controlling the octagon in the first 2 rounds. He got dropped in the 3rd, though. 4-0. 4-0, guys. We're doing well. Yeah, Lucas's boxing breakdowns are very technical. Extremely technical, dude. I'm gonna follow Mauricio Ruffy so I can hit him up for an interview. Okay, who do we have next? We have 4, right? Nice. We have Odobai versus Brener. Nice. Let's go. We have Odobai versus Brener. And then we have Shore versus Brito. We're about to be 6-0 on the prelims. Holy shit. We might actually go 12-0 tonight. Nice. We might actually go 12-0 tonight. I'm pretty hyped, guys. I am very hyped. Jones versus Alex Pereira, Stipe versus Aspinall, winners fight each other. What do you think? I like that a lot more. I actually kind of like that. Rather than Jones fighting Stipe and then seeing what's next, I like that. So that way Jones is forced to fight someone tougher than Stipe to begin with. Because even though Stipe has wrestling defense, Pereira is a tougher matchup. Pereira is a much tougher matchup than Stipe. But either way, we know Jones is not fighting Aspinall next. So, like, I'd rather Jones fight Pereira next. And I'd rather him not ever fight Stipe because that's a pointless matchup. And then, like, you know, Aspinall will 100% fight for an undisputed belt after that. But to be honest, I don't even like the idea of Aspinall fighting Stipe. I'd rather see Aspinall fight Curtis Blades. I think that's a tougher matchup. Even though it's not a tough matchup. Stipe Miocic is an old man. He's a joke at this point, as far as his skill goes, as far as his toughness goes. And don't get me wrong, Stipe is a rootin' tootin' tough guy. Like, you know, he might be able to beat a couple of cans, but even with someone like me, not that I'm dangerous, not that I'm that technical as a fighter, but even someone like me, well, at this point, just saying, you know, Stipe Miocic's chin might not be the same. Things might get a little bit hectic. I'm joking. Is tonight the night my Lucas Tracy parlay hits? It might be. Thank you for the $2, Jimmy. Thank you so much. It might actually be. No, I'm kidding. I can't beat Stipe. And I think Joe Anderson Brito is definitely going to smash Jack Shore. But we unfortunately have a lull in the action as Karolina Kowalkiewicz fights Lucindo. That's a big issue, guys. I don't know what we're going to do during that, but it might look like some UFC 4 action. You self, how you know? Okay, Randy Garcia, please break down the leg kick for Alex Pereira. Why does Alex Pereira have good low kicks? And then, like, tell us how we should break down his low kicks, or tell us how, like, Alex Pereira is a good striker. I want to hear your technical breakdown because obviously I'm missing something. So I'd like to hear your gems. Drop some gems on us, man. Drop some gems. Erceg looks like he'd be good at calculus. Yeah, he does look like he's a math teacher, right? You're right. Erceg's nose is all fucked up. He's got like a reverse JDM, where his nose is just puffing outwards. Randy, let us know your technical breakdown, bro. Like, you're sitting here telling me that I need to be more technical in my breakdowns. Let's hear it. Just give us a little bit of a gem. Talk us through Alex Pereira and why he's good as a kickboxer. Because maybe I'll be able to learn from this. But I guarantee you he won't. He will not. He's just going to keep repeating the same nonsense. Debate Randy during the WMMA fight. Oh, I'm debating him right now, bro. He doesn't want the smoke. What do you want to hear? Just tell me a technical thing about any of these fighters. You say that my breakdowns aren't technical. I'm just, okay, then give me some sort of info on any of these fighters and tell it to me in a technical way, okay? And then, like, I guarantee it's going to be something that I have probably brought up in my breakdowns. Or it's probably going to be something that, like, I've brought up about other fighters in a similar manner of speaking. Do you think Khabib could have been the GOAT if he retired at the age 34? Considering how inactive he was, at most he could have defended a couple more times. Yeah, 3 more times against Chandler, Oliveira, Poirier. Yeah, dude, I don't know if he would have fought Poirier again. He probably would have fought Oliveira. He definitely would have fought Chandler. Probably would have beat both of them. Maybe Poirier. Maybe he would have fought Poirier again. Yeah. I think Khabib would still be a top 5 fighter. I don't know if he would be the GOAT of the sport. Because, like, 2 wins over Poirier is good. A win over Oliveira would be good. But the thing is, a win over Oliveira wouldn't look as amazing if it was on Khabib's resume, just because Oliveira would need to become the champ to really, like, set himself apart and, like, become a legend. Oliveira would have earned a title fight off of beating Tony Ferguson, right? And then after that, it's just like, okay, well, his only great win is Tony, and that's pretty much it. So, like, when Khabib would beat him, it wouldn't be that amazing on the spot. It would have to age really well. So we wouldn't look at it as being, like, that impressive at the moment. I don't know. He'd definitely be top 5. He might be, like, the 4th best fighter ever or something like that. And he would maintain it for a little bit. But I don't know if he'd be the GOAT with just that. But he might be up there. Actually kind of hyped for the main event. Oh, I'm hyped for the main event. I actually am excited. This is probably the most hyped I've ever been for a flyweight fight. Most hype I've ever been for a flyweight fight, for sure. And I think a big part of that is just because people are picking Steve Erceg. And that's what makes it interesting, is I, like, really don't want to be wrong on this. I don't want to be the one that went with the safe pick and was wrong. You know, when there are other MMA content creators that have the chance to be victorious, I want to be the one that's victorious. But maybe if I wasn't doing predictions and breakdowns, I wouldn't be as interested. But I am actually pretty interested in this main event. It's a good fight. Randy versus Salty Spittoon gunslinger technical breakdown. Don't ignore Randy's Pereira-esque leg kicks. True. If he has Pereira-esque leg kicks, he might be able to get past the guys in the Salty Spittoon. But those guys, again, they had some pretty good hands. Some good boxing. I invented YouTube, Randy says. Still no breakdown. Still no breakdown from Randy. That was a robbery? Yeah, it definitely seemed like Jakar didn't win that last round. I think he won the first. The second round, I'm not 100% sure on. Thank you for the $5, Ray. No message, but I appreciate the $5 and the first ever super chat on stream. Thank you so much. You have never brought up Pereira keeping his hands low and changing angles with his shots? Oh, you're right. I have brought up him having his hands low. I've definitely brought that up. There must be a Pereira video out there that I've brought up where I'm talking about the fact that his defense is not that great and sometimes he has his hands low. But, you know, I don't even think it's as big of an issue as some people like to say it is. I don't think Pereira's issue with his defense was necessarily keeping his hands low. I just think it's him, like, being a little bit too offensive-minded at times and taking too many risks. Because I've heard people say things in comment sections like, bro, please keep your hands up, bro. Please keep your hands up. But I don't know, like, I don't think it's as big of an issue as it is for people like Jamal Hill. When Jamal Hill has his hands low, he's open to getting hit. When Alex Pereira has his hands low, he's not always open to getting hit. Alex Pereira's hands are low when he's, like, keeping his distance. And his defense has been getting better, too, with the way he's deflecting these punches with his arms. You have actually mentioned his framing, which is similar. Yeah, I've talked about his framing. I don't know if I've framed it as framing, but I've definitely talked about it. Randy and radio silence. Yeah, Randy's gone radio silence. He's running for the hills after that breakdown. Mauricio Ruffy said, I have a message for Islam Makhachev. Enjoy your day at the top, but I know you're upset because I beat up your friend. But enjoy your days because the new king is coming. He beat up his friend? Who did he beat on the Contender Series? Let me look it up. He probably beat a Dagestani, right? Yeah, he beat Raymond Magomedaliyev. Magomedaliyev. Let's look this guy up. Yeah, that's the guy he's probably talking about. Yeah, it looks like a friend of Islam Makhachev for sure. I don't think Islam Makhachev's even watching him fight. Makhachev's probably not even tuning into 301. Who's he interested in watching tonight? Odolbai? Probably not, dude. Who would have won between Yair Zabit in flashy but effective striking contest? Oh, Yair. I don't think Zabit would have the power to put him away. Zabit probably wouldn't be shooting for takedowns like that. And I just think Yair would have the better cardio. He'd have the better output. I think Yair hits and kicks harder than him, so I'd probably go with Yair. Zabit was a little cleaner, but he would slow down. And you don't want to slow down in front of like a high output striker like Yair, who's also just really dangerous. So I'd go with Yair. Zabit didn't have stamina. What about Benoit Saint Denis' striking defense? His striking defense is pretty trash. Unfortunately, it needs to, it needs to improve drastically. But man, he had Dustin Poirier in some bad spots on the ground. He had his back. He had him in full mount, and he still couldn't finish him. So that's also a bit of an issue, but we'll see how his next performance is. I honestly think Benoit still has a chance to become a champion. We'll see, though. Brener has had a crazy glow up. He has, right? He got the hair transplant. He's brought his hairline up. I think he even dyed his hair. I don't know. Is he rocking the blonde hair tonight? Maybe I'm just used to seeing him blonde, but he's obviously not naturally blonde. So maybe he didn't dye his hair. Maybe he's just rocking the natural color. But Odolbai is officially in the cage. I just don't know why they don't show the walkouts for the prelims, man. They need to show the walkouts, bro. Yeah, it looks like a completely different guy. Elvis Brener has reverse aged like 10 years, dude. When he fought Guram, he looked like he was 35. Now he looks like he's about 24, 23, 25. Odolbai looks like he's 50. Odolbai just looks like he's an average 25-year-old in the Ice Age. Have you seen Elvis Brener's weight cut video? I have not. Actually, wait a second. I have. Yeah, I saw it. Him and Charles hugging. I did see it, yeah. Thank you for the $2. Yes, I saw it. All right, let me jot this down. What's the timestamp? Here we go. Odolbai versus Brener. This is a sick fight. Here we go. Odolbai versus Brener. I got Odolbai, guys. Fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil. Charles in the background, shedding a tear. Here we go. Here we go. All right, guys. Brener versus Odolbai. Here we go. Round one. Brener actually looking pretty big, but maybe it's just the angle. Odolbai is looking a lot smaller than Brener, actually. But let's see. Odolbai is going to put him up against the fence. He's going to back him up with low kicks. He's going to stomp on the knee. Expect the knee stomp, an oblique kick very soon from Odolbai. And expect an overhand from Brener. Here comes the oblique kicks and the low kicks for Odolbai. Stalking him down like he would stalk down a woolly mammoth. But he's playing it safe. Look, this is called imposing your will. Odolbai is doing a great job circling him to the fence. Nice jab, nice inside kick. Hard kick from Brener. But that pressure is heavy from Odolbai. That's heavy pressure. Nice lead hook from Elvis lands. Elvis trying to back him up with some big strikes. Big hook from Brener. Brener's got a lot of pop. Remember, this was the man to finish Gudam. Oh! Oh! Big shot from Otobai. Spun his head back, but now he's going for the takedown and he gets him to the mat. Some elbows from Brener. Let's see what Brener can do. This is kind of new for Elvis Brener. I think he was taken down by Zubaida, but this is a different sort of guy on the ground. First takedown, let's see if Brener can get up. If not, then we know who's going to win this fight. This is where the fight's going to be won or lost. Obviously, but a lot comes down to this exchange. Otobai was able to keep down Medic, welterweight, in his last fight. I'd imagine that he's going to feel a lot stronger now that he's fighting a smaller guy. Because the last time he was actually taking that fight on short notice. So he didn't have like a moment to bulk up for it. Oh, nice elbow. He wasn't bulking up for that welterweight fight like Medic was. Big shots from Otobai. Big ground and pound shots. Another clubbing shot from Otobai. Another clubbing shot from Otobai. Elvis Brener struggling to get up to his feet. Doesn't really have much going on for him. Guys, can we relax with spin? Oh, nice move for Brener. Now Brenner's on top of Otobai. But Otobai keeping calm, cool, and collected. You can see Otobai's expression. He's chilling right now. Otobai is absolutely chilling. That's a man that will not accept being on his back. Now he's getting up to his feet. Now Brenner's looking to take the back, and he's looking to drag Otobai down. This is interesting. Brenner's imposing his will right now. He's imposing his will. He's trying to flip the script. He's saying, you know what? This guy might be able to get the better of me. If I try to offensively wrestle, I might be able to get the upper hand here. But now he's back up against the fence, and Otobai is at square root one. There's a trip attempt for Brener, and here comes Otobai backing him up. Oh, big shot to the body. A big shot to the body. Oh! Big hook for Otobai. A booming hook for Otobai. Nice 1-2 from Otobai. Otobai's got that speed. And that pressure, that chain wrestling's just nasty. But Brenner's doing a good job at stuffing this. He's pushing the head down. But Otobai's chain wrestling, and he's on it. And he's on him again. And he's on him again. He's got him up against the fence. Here comes the trip. And he's on the mat. Damn, dude, that pressure is crazy. That pressure is insane. Otobai's gas tank is insane, dude. This is how you break someone in the first, bro. This is a demoralizing round for Brener. He did everything well to get up to his feet. He stuffed that second takedown. Wasn't ready for the third attempt, though. And that's called imposing your will. Otobai is a master at imposing his will. He's grabbing the fence, though. Got to be careful. These Ice Age guys, they're crafty, but they're also dirty. They're also dirty fighters. Give a Neanderthal a moment, he'll take a mile. Thank you for the 20, and okay, I'm joking. The real Gudam. Yeah, the real Gudam. This is the real technical maestro. Dude, Otobai's a fucking beast, bro. His striking is actually crisp. Like, he has the perfect striking to get people up against the fence. He's dangerous, too. All just to set up the takedowns, bro. He's better than Habib. Dude, this is the real Habib. I don't know, man. I'm seeing championship skill from Otobai. I'm seeing a perfect performance. I'm seeing even when his opponent gets up to their feet, he's back on them. He strikes perfectly to get him up against the fence. He circles around the cage. He shoots takedown after takedown, whatever it takes. Bro, shut up, man. We've got a bunch of freaking Brener copers in the chat. Hey, man, if you like Brener, I'm sorry to break it to you. He's losing this fight. I like Elvis Brener too, but I'm not going to sit here and cope all night. We got a bunch of guys that were hoping Elvis Brener would win tonight, but he's probably not. I like Brener, but it's a bad matchup for him. But Brener's an ugly Brener's an ugly man striker that likes to have fun fights, bro. Otobai is a freaking champion fighter. There's a big difference. Brener's a fun fighter that's gonna have a bunch of fun fights. He's gonna be a legend and all that, but Otobai's got championship medal. Big difference. Otobai's here for a belt. These Brazilians can't handle the chain wrestling. They can't. You're right. They can't. And I said in my breakdown, I don't know, man. What I'm seeing from these shoot box fighters is They don't have great takedown defense. They accept bottom position. They don't really have the best ground game. They don't have the best wrestling. Charles is like the anomaly, bro. Anyway, here we go. Round 2. Odobai, back on him. See, Brener's looking gassed already. Look at Brener's body language. Oh, nice kick. That was nasty. Front kick. Oh! Oh! Odobai rocked him bad. Odobai rocked him bad. Straight shots from Odobai are nasty. He's going to pull counter. Boom! Dude, Odobai is a fucking savage. Even Odobai's striking is ridiculous, bro. All just to get the takedown. That's how you do it. No matter how dangerous you are on the feet, you go to your bread and butter. And he's beating him up on the ground. This is a freaking ragdoll session. Boom! He's literally ragdolling him. Odobai's a beast. We need Odobai versus Benoit Saint Denis, dude. I honestly think Odobai's a future champ. I don't care what anyone says. What are they going to say? Dude, relax. He's only beating Elvis Brener, man. Yeah, Elvis Brener beat Guram. Same fuckers that were hyping up Guram are going to say, let's pump the brakes. Fuck you. We're not pumping brakes, bro. He's a champ. Elvis Brener is still good. It's just he's fighting a guy with championship medal. Odobai. Odobai is so good. Damn, he's in mount. Oh, it's over. It's over. Odobai is better than Benoit Saint Denis and is the fluffy of 155. You put him in a time machine and he becomes the king of Sparta. Dude, Odobai would literally take out every single Spartan in the same day. Yes, you're right. He is probably the fluffy of 155. He seems like it, right? He seems like it. He breaks people, bro. His striking is pretty good. He's got heavy hands. He is like the fluffy of 155. Non-stop. Cardio is insane. We'll see how he looks in the 3rd round, but this is crazy. This is your new Benoit Saint Denis. Here we go. I mean, what do you mean? He's not my new Benoit Saint Denis. Benoit Saint Denis is a different sort of fighter. Odobai is a much cleaner fighter. He's more surgical. I'm just impressed because, like, we know that Elvis Brener is no joke. Dude, you could use the eye test to tell that this dude's actually kind of a special fighter. Like his pressure, his striking. There's something special with Odobai. He's a hungry, hungry man. He's hungry as fuck, bro. This guy's from Kyrgyzstan. This guy's living in the freaking mountains, bro. He's trying to rep his country. Look at these shots, man. Oh, dude, Brener caught him with a nice uppercut there. But let's see how the cardio holds up. Here's another takedown attempt from Odobai. Will he get it? Will he get it? And he gets it. Thank you for the $2. Lucas, say Odobai, 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 Odobai. All right, I'm not going to say it a bunch of times. I don't know what it's going to sound like, but you're trying to make me... I'm not going to say that a million times. I just said it, but I appreciate that. Is he slowing down? We'll see. We'll see. He might start slowing down. Separate. Now they're out at range. Let's see if he's going to try to knock him out. Big body kick for Brener, but Brener looks exhausted, dude. Brener looks exhausted. He's bobbling and cobbling around. You could see Brener. You could see his head's literally bobbling around. Oh, look at him. Look at him. He's mouth breathing. Oh, that was an ugly back fist. Oh, that was an ugly back fist. Once you start throwing back fists like that, you know you're screwed. You know you're screwed once you throw a leg kick and you stumble back like a fool. Damn, this is ugly. See, that was a high IQ move for Odobai. He let himself rest for 10 seconds, let Brener throw some sloppy strikes, and regained some energy to be able to shoot another takedown. High IQ move. Never mind, not slowing down. Nice body kick for Brener. But let's see if Odobai can continue this pace. Oh, nice shots for Brener, though. Nice shots for Brener. Lucas giving Odobai... Oh, okay, I'm not, dude. Thank you for the $2, Joe Johnson. And the 3rd super chat. Thank you. But now Odobai is starting to slow down a little bit. Now he's starting to slow down. So this pace can come crashing down. We're learning about it. We're learning about it. We're learning new things. Brener's exhausted. Odobai, nice body shots. And he's going to take him down again. Here it comes. And he's going to the mat. And he's on the mat. Oh, good shit from Brener. Brener gets top position, but Odobai scrambling. Now Brener's on top of him. Now Brener's in mount. Brener's in mount. But this isn't going to do shit. Otobai is right where he wants to be. This is a crafty veteran move from Otobai to let Brener get his hopes up after the end of round 2. Good shit for Elvis Brener. And now Otobai is starting to slow down, so we're learning. This is how we learn. This is called the eye test, guys. Early on, Otobai is a monster, but maybe he can slow down. He's starting to slow down. Dude, he got wrecked, man. He got wrecked, man. He did not get wrecked. He got... Dude, Elvis Brener won 10 seconds of the round. Congrats. I wouldn't say he got wrecked when he lost 10 seconds of that round, bro. He was beating the shit out of Brener. He rocked Brener early in that round. Do you not remember? 2-0 Brener? Yeah. It's 2-0 Otobai. But that's just a crafty, gritty veteran move from Otobai to give his opponent the last 15 seconds and a dominant 15 seconds to make him think that he's actually starting to take over, just to kind of put that same pace on him that he had in the third round. This is the type of thing to break him. Now Brener's going to be hyped up, but Otobai's going to come out there fresh. You'll see. Mytek? How do you even pronounce his name? Mytek? Myptek? Anyway, here we go. Otobai will not be stopped. Here we go, round 3. Here we go. Round 3. 2-0 for Mytek. Nice right hand for Otobai. Oh, here comes a takedown attempt from Brener. And Brener's got good takedowns. Otobai gets taken down. Brener has him on the mat. And now Brener's going to be able to get this takedown. He's going to look for the back. Otobai standing up to his feet, but Brener's going to take the back. He's on the back. Here we go. But Brener ain't going to be able to finish him because Otobai is a crafty vet. Otobai's got that, he's got that Dagestani gas tank. They tend to crash in the later rounds. Dude, he's got the back. Holy shit. He's got the back. He's hitting Otobai. Oh, here comes Otobai. Otobai's back. Otobai strikes back. This is the finale. Dude, Otobai's actually breaking. Shit, man. Brener's hungry. He's a hungry, hungry man. Mytek. Yeah, Mytek. But Brener's not doing enough to finish this fight. He's just going to stink it up in the third. He's doing well, but Otobai is going to be able to win this decision unless Brener gets like a serious 10-8 or a finish. Oh, they're back on the feet. They're back on the feet. Knee from Otobai. And a knee from Otobai. And here comes the elbow from, uppercut from Otobai. And he's flipping the script. Oh! Otobai TKO. I'm joking, but I'm telling you, Otobai's right where he wanted it to be. He wanted to give Brener the false sense of security in the beginning of the third round. He wanted him to think that, I've already won the last 15 seconds of the second, and I'm winning the beginning of the third. I'm starting to take over. Boom. Flip the script. Crafty move. He flipped the script on him. Very crafty. Otobai's gas tank is an issue. Yeah, I mean, he needs to manage it a little bit better. Oh, crafty move from Brener. That was pretty slick. Very slick. Brener's being a tough out, but so is Otobai. This is basically a battle of who's the better tough out in the third round. But, I mean, you know what's going to happen. I mean, Otobai's going to win a decision. Oh, I fucking can't wait for people to say it's a robbery. Robbery, man. He won the third. It's robbery. Elvis Brener should have won, man. He's winning the fight. Dude, he's actually starting to out-grapple Otobai, though. He's winning this round. But here comes Otobai. Otobai's about to flip the script. Otobai's about to flip the script. Otobai's getting up to his feet. Oh, Otobai's so tired. He's so tired, dude. Minute and 40 left. Minute and 40 left. Brener seems to be the bigger guy. Another takedown attempt from Otobai. People are going to say it's a robbery. It's going to be so annoying. It's going to be a draw. It better not be a draw. Brener didn't do enough to win the first or second round. He got out-grappled and destroyed in those rounds. It can't be a draw. A draw would be the worst scorecard in UFC history. Wow, nice shot from Otobai, though. Another jab from Otobai. Wow, Otobai actually might win this round if he's able to outstrike him on the feet. Because he was outstriking Brener in the beginning of this round, too. Wow, they're both exhausted. Crazy pace. This is a battle of grit. This is a war of attrition right now. 5-rounder, Brener might win. Oh, big 1-2. Otobai might actually win this round based on damage. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. I don't even care what anyone says about the control time. He might win this round on damage. Brener's not landing anything. Otobai's like cracking his head back. Nice low kick from Brener. Ref didn't take a point, bro. Ref did not take a point. The ref didn't take a point. There's no point deduction, bro. What are you talking about? Otobai did not lose a point, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. No, he didn't. Fuck that, dude. What do you mean he lost a point? That's such bullshit. Dude, fuck that. Oh! Yes! Yes! He dropped him! Yes! Fuck losing a point. Doesn't even matter. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Screw losing a point. Doesn't even matter. He wins the fight. Won every single round. Fuck that. Who gives a shit? Doesn't even fucking matter. He won every single round. 3-0 Otobai. Sit down, son. Otobai won the last round. There is literally zero argument to give Elvis Brener a single round. That means it's going to be 29-28 Otobai. Easy win. He stole the round. He was probably going to lose the round. He probably would have won anyway. He won the third round. If you actually know how to score fights, he won the third round. He outdamaged him and then got the knockdown. There's literally zero argument to even give Brener a single round. Otobai wins the third. Ref did take a point. Dingus. It doesn't matter anymore. I was getting scared and then he dropped him. Doesn't matter anymore. Dropped him at the end. Otobai wins. Doesn't matter what the scorecard is. You won every single round. Even if you lose a point, if you win every single round, you still win the fight. So, yeah. Won the fight. If they give this fight to Elvis Brener, that's going to be the worst robbery in human history. That'll literally be the worst robbery in human history. 2 dominant rounds for Otobai and a knockdown in the third. That would be the most atrocious robbery ever. Awful fight. I thought it was as an Otobai guy, as an Otobai fan, I thought it was a good fight. A little bit sloppy, a little bit slow. If you were really rooting for Brener, then I can understand why you didn't like seeing it. Because obviously it's not fun to see your favorite fighter, one of your favorite fighters, get like held against the fence, beat up, stuff like that. But whenever you're picking the guy that's doing it, it's pretty fun. I thought it was a good fight. But yeah, Otobai wins. He got the knockdown in the third. You can't give Brener a single round. Can't give Brener a round. He has amazing striking. He has really good striking. They're going to give Otobai the win. All 3 judges scored the contest. 29-27, nice. I was going to lose. If they gave that to Brener, I was going to lose my shit. If they called it a draw, I was going to lose my shit. Elvis won then. He won the fight because he started picking up in the third and still got dropped. Fuck off. It's not a robbery, son. That's not a robbery. Dude, I can't wait for people to say robbery on Instagram. Elvis won, dude. He started getting better in the third, and we're going to give him the pity victory even though we got dropped. We're going to ignore the knockdown, but he started doing better in the third round, therefore we're going to let him win. That's literally the logic behind saying it was a robbery. He got dominated in the first 2 rounds, but because he started doing better in the third, and that was like the feel-good fighter and the fun fighter, we're going to ignore the knockdown and say that he won. That would be the worst robbery in history if they gave that to Brener. I like Brener, but come on, we got to be real. No interview? Come on, man. No interview? That's BS. Fuck that, bro. No one cares about Kalawinakevich. Nice, dude. Dude, wait, what are we? I think we're 5-0 tonight. Holy shit, we're 5-0. Nice, bro. Yeah, man. We're fucking 5-0. Woohoo! We're freaking killing everything, man. What's up with that 57%? 57%. BS. 5-0. Best predictor on MMA YouTube. Hey, man. You know, when tough times are graceful, be graceful. When tough times are graceful, you got to be tasteful. Sorry, I don't mean to get all sentimental on you guys. You know what? Should I meme pick Dustin Poirier? Should I meme pick Dustin Poirier against Islam Makhachev? And just say, I don't know, man. I just feel like he's going to shine bright like a diamond. He's going to shine like a diamond in the sky, man. Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. I should pick him. I should pick Dustin Poirier. And I should shit on everyone that picks Islam Makhachev for counting him out. And then I'm just going to switch up when Islam wins and say, dude, I should have known, but, you know, you can't ever count him out, man. I'll act like nothing happens. That's how people do it when they're like the type of people to say, you know, you can't count anyone out. I'm just going to go with Dustin. I feel like Dustin has a chance to get it done. They act like they never made that pick, and they forget about it instantly. And they'll never get clowned. Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond in the sky. You know, I know. Like a diamond in the sky. That actually is a good song. What is that, Rihanna? Shine bright like a diamond? Shine bright. Yeah, it is Rihanna, right? That's like the edit song, the TikTok edit song. I don't know, it's just the surfer bro accent, I guess. Karma's a mirror, man. Karma's a bitch, bro. Never count out the diamond. Yeah, I'm counting him out. I'm going to have a lot of fun counting out the diamond in the lead up to UFC 301. 302, I'm sorry. UFC 302. I actually am going to give my prediction. I'm going to say Dustin Poirier has to bring the banana peels. I'll do a banana peel prediction. I'm going to do a prayer for Dustin Poirier because I'm actually afraid for how much he's about to get embarrassed. You know what? I just don't want to see the fight. Like, this is my biggest issue with Dustin Poirier fighting for the belt. I just don't want to see him fight for the belt because I don't think he has a chance to win. And I just don't feel excited for an Islam Makhachev free win. It seems very similar to Jones fighting Stipe. That's kind of what it seems like to me. Listen, if Dustin Poirier had knocked out Benoit and Benoit was fresh and all that, and there were, you know, not many questions about Benoit St. Denis's gas tank and staph infection, I would be thinking a little bit differently. If Dustin had beat a guy like Arman Tsarukyan, then I would be thinking about it differently. But I don't know. I can't get that hyped for it because I just think he's going to get run through. And I'd much rather it be Arman and Islam. But I get it. You know, Islam doesn't have anyone else that's going to fight him in June. And you may as well put someone in there. So I mean, for that reason, it'll be all right. UFC 302 is pretty good. I think it's a decent card. The prelims suck. I looked at the prelims. The prelims are garbage. Worse than 301. But the main card's all right. But Randy Brown's on it, though. Randy Brown. You don't want to see Randy Brown on the main card. That's how you know it's kind of actually maybe weak. Alex, thank you for joining the Lucas Tracy MMA Club. I appreciate that. Thank you. Guru said it's ass. What's ass? UFC 301? Is Odal Grape the real Habib? Yes. No, but he gassed. He gassed, though. I was going to be saying that. We were going to flood the comments and say he's the real Habib if he didn't gas out. If he was able to continue the pressure that he had in the first and second round and the third, I would have been saying that. But I think that the gas tank is a little bit questionable. All right? We know that his gas tank is not that amazing. Although it's okay, it's not that amazing. Because his pace early on was crazy and he was dominating the fight. But he deserved that win. He won every single round. I'm going to check Instagram right now to see if people are commenting about it being a robbery. Thank you for the $2 New Zealand dollars. And thank you for the $5, Joe Johnson. Lucas is an Odal buy guy. Okay, thank you for the $5. Let's check Instagram. Mauricio Ruffy is the last guy they posted. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Looking forward to the Odal buy robbery comments. He robbed him, man. Brener should have won that, dude. He had some success in the third, bro. Carolina looking like a mommy tonight. Is she? We'll see. I'll be the judge of that. Lucindo looks like a feminine version of Amanda Nunes. Yeah, you're right. She is, right? A little bit with the braids. Lucindo got nice features. If she had long hair, yeah. The short hair definitely detracts 100%. I agree. Short hair definitely detracts from her looks 100%. You know, that hair, I don't know who this is, the Brazilian girl, the ring girl. I don't know. That hair just seems so unnatural. But I like the braids, bro. I like Carolina's braids. Anyway, oh my God, I forgot the fight clock. This is going to be an absolute bopper. This is going to be a bopper, dude. Oh, and Karolina Kowalkiewicz is ranked. So you just know this is a big matchup. Oh, Lucindo looks so fancy. She's switching stances. Oh, she looks just so fancy right now with these stance switches. And she's fainting. I mean, this is just high level MMA. And this really goes to show the new guard versus the old guard. Karolina Kowalkiewicz has been around for a minute, but Lucindo's that new guard type of fighter representing the new guard, and she's just so technical. Oh, look at these stance switches. Oh, this is like Volkanovski. This is like Volkanovski. Look at that stance switch. Oh my goodness. Oh, and it's crazy how technical she looks switching her stances, but then as soon as she swings her punches, it's freaking sloppy mess. Oh, look at that flying knee. Actually, that was a nice flying knee. That was a nice flying knee. But she better actually start like throwing strikes in range. She can't just be switching stances and being all fancy and not actually throw strikes. And like this is what you do in like the feel out process of a fight. But eventually you actually have to start fighting. So let's see it. Okay, nice shots, nice shots, nice shots. Good shots from Lucindo. Whole lot of stance switches just to throw big meaty hooks. Whole lot of fancy schmancy bullshit just to throw some big meaty hooks in the pocket. I don't know, dude. Oh, no. Don't pull guillotine. Do not end this on the ground. Fuck that. Dragging her to the mat. Nice knees. Those are nice knees. Nice. You know what we should do? You say the real Adesanya? What we should do is the next time there's like a bit of a boring point style fighter that no one's that hyped about, we should be like, dude, this guy's like Adesanya. Like he's an identical version of Adesanya. This is like Izzy 2.0. We should say that about Randy Brown. We should say that about Randy Brown when he stinks it up next week or in a couple of weeks at UFC 302. He's like better than Izzy, dude. You know, I just love the style. I love the 500 level record, the win one, lose one type of record. The inconsistency and just like the pitter pat point style. Like he's honestly kind of like Adesanya, bro. We have to always relate them. More technical. Yeah, we could say he's a more technical version of Izzy. That'll piss the Izzy fans off. Then in GOAT conversations or in striking conversations, I could just say, dude, Izzy's like at the Randy Brown level. He's kind of overrated. I'll just say, how's he any different than Randy Brown? Literally, though, they are different. Izzy actually has KO'd people. Izzy has actually knocked people out, though. Like, Randy Brown only knocks out old men that are, like, on their last leg. Dude, this fight sucks so much. This fight is garbage. Like, I just don't understand why this needs to be. Like, how does this bring any money to the promotion? How does this help the business in any way, shape, or form? I just don't get it. Like, No one really likes watching this that much. I just don't understand it. Boom! Nice takedown. That was actually a good takedown. Great takedown. That actually was a good takedown. I don't know. It just seems like it's kind of like when you play sports when you're a kid. It's like no one's actually like that's not going to make money. No one actually cares. It's just something you do for fun. Like I understand them wanting to compete. It's fun, but I don't know. Like as a business, I don't know. Does it actually bring in any money? Like maybe Ronda Rousey did. Rousey definitely did. But was Nunes really like selling pay-per-views? I don't know, man. I think they have to market WMMA a little bit differently. In my opinion, you got to find another way to market it. And you have to strategically put the fights in very specific places. You can't just randomly place them. You can't randomly place them. Nunes had some kind of... I mean, to be honest, Nunes was at least entertaining. Like, I actually kind of liked watching Amanda Nunes fights. Especially her fight with Cyborg. I did get hyped for her fight with Cyborg. I did actually get hyped for that. I thought she was going to win, too. I actually watched Cyborg's fight before her Nunes fight. I forget who it was against. It was against that that oaf girl that like only fought twice. I forget her name. Who was that girl that Cyborg had like 200 strikes off of? And everyone was praising because of how tough she was. That was like the talk of the town. She's just such a tough cookie. She took so much damage and kept coming. That was like the talking point from that fight. She was like a story for getting her ass beat. Felicia Spencer. Was that after the Nunes fight or before? I forget. Either way, Cyborg's fight before the Nunes fight was not impressive at all. And she didn't have like crazy pop or crazy KO power. I knew Nunes was going to smoke her. I knew it. So Nunes, was definitely capable of putting on bangers because she actually had like some serious power. And she actually used to knock people the fuck out. But some of her fights were boring as fuck. Some of her fights where she would grapple, they sucked. Brazil is the most based MMA crowd. They literally boo. Okay, I need to listen to this. Boo. Boo. Yeah, they are booing. Fuck, dude. This sucks so much, dude. Why does Karolina Kowalkiewicz even fight, bro? I don't know. Like, does she even look like she's having fun? She's not even throwing any punches. She's literally there to be a fucking journeyman. Thoughts on Ronda calling herself the GOAT? I mean, she's obviously not the GOAT when it comes to, like, resume. I think she can make a claim to call herself, like, the most important female fighter or the most influential female fighter, because she is. No one else is. What are you going to say, Katie Taylor? Katie Taylor. You know what the cringiest shit ever is? Fucking people getting hyped for Katie Taylor fights or... What's her name? Who's that basketball lady? Who's that girl that does basketball? Fuck, I forget her name. Anyway, Caitlyn something. I think it's so cringy when people get hyped for that Caitlyn girl in basketball. Or when they get hyped for Katie Taylor fights. Like, dude, if you're getting hyped for a fucking Katie Taylor co-main event on a Jake Paul fight, you need to fucking grow up. you need to fucking grow the fuck up, dude. That's absolutely disgraceful. I don't know. I just absolutely love the technical side of Katie Taylor. I'd imagine there's some freaking wimps that are actually looking into the breakdowns of a Katie Taylor fight. She's got the right hook. They know which punches she does best. She's just got such a nice, nasty uppercut to the body. And it's just amazing. She's just such a toughie. She's a toughie cookie. Fuck you. Fuck you, dude. Or people that get hyped like, I don't care what nobody says. Caitlin Clark is a monster. I'm going to tune into every single one of her basketball games. All right, dude. Good luck with that, bro. Have fun with that, dude. I mean, I don't watch basketball or anything, but like, I don't understand it. I don't get it. Like, you're just gawking over someone that you shouldn't even be. Like, I understand watching baseball, football, basketball, because you want to see the best people compete and you actually care about, like, the games. You care about the competition. What is the allure of watching Caitlin Clark when she's the only one that is she's the only interesting one? It's a team sport. You don't give a fuck about the game. You don't care about the competition. You just want to see her shoot threes, and you're impressed because she can make a three. Like, I'll give her credit. She's actually a great, I was going to say great fighter. She's a great basketball player. Like, she's really talented, absolutely. But I don't know. I just, like, is it that interesting just to watch someone make threes? If there was a woman in MMA that was just knocking everyone out and destroying everyone like Ronda Rousey back in the day, I understand being interested, but in basketball, like, I just could, how does anyone care? Like, basketball's a team sport. You should care about the team. You should care about, like, the competition. But, you know, if there's a player that's going to get you to watch the sport, then it better be like a Michael Jordan or a LeBron, someone that's actually, like, insanely good, that's, like, shitting on the best people in the world. You're hating? I'm not hating. I just can't understand it. I can't understand it. No, she's talented. She's very good. I just can't understand, like, being so interested about watching that. She's making history, okay, and it's not interesting. Making history by shooting threes and setting records in a sport no one gives a fuck about, I just don't think it's that interesting. Like, if it's my favorite sport to watch, then I can understand it a little bit, but still, I don't know. Hey, if Amanda Nunes was a little bit better than she actually was, and she was just, like, demolishing everyone in her path, and you had her, you know, knock out Shevchenko easily, that's interesting. That's like, okay, this is actually kind of crazy. She's different. But I don't know. Other sports are already much more boring than fighting to begin with, and now you're watching someone in a team sport playing on a team that no one cares about. Most college points ever? In what? In what sport? Not, dude, first of all, caring about college sports, like, I don't get the hype for that either. But, I mean, I get it a little bit. It's like watching Cage Warriors, right? You want to see who's next. But most points in W college, women's basketball college, like, so? Does anyone know who held the record? Does anyone give a fuck about who held the record? Come on, bro. Like, why would anyone give a fuck about that? Listen, that's just me. That's my opinion. Whatever. You can care about it all you want, dude. It's like, no, I understand, like, people caring about college football, college basketball, because you want to see who's next up and all that. I get it. There's competition, but, like, she broke the record. Whose record did she break? You know, when you break the home run record, you're passing Babe Ruth, or you're passing, you know, I don't know, Barry Bonds. Like, you're passing someone. You're passing a historical person. Who's she passing? She passed Vilma Jandaroba. Whoa, Vilma Jandaroba's most college points ever. Like, no one even cared about the sport before. It's not even like she's not taking out names. It's not like MMA where you're beating, like, a Valentina Shevchenko. She beat Valentina the easiest way anyone's ever beat Valentina. Then it's interesting, but you're passing up. It's Aaron Judge. Aaron Judge doesn't lead he's not the record holder for most home runs ever. Although he had a season where he hit a lot of home runs. I'm talking about the all-time list. Lucas, I'm not hating on women. I'm just saying, like, I just think it's kind of cringy to be, like, such a big fan of Caitlin Clark, but whatever. Did you see Oliveira and Elvis's passionate weight cut? I did see that. Yeah, very Brazilian. In Brazil, dude, when they greet each other, they do, like, a kiss, a peck on the cheek. So it's a cultural thing. It's a cultural thing. But yes, I saw it. Charles will cry while listening to Brazilian gospel music, so it's not surprising. God forbid women getting to experience professional sports, right? Am I right? Okay. Thank you for the $5. I appreciate that. American League record is the real one. Yeah, the American League record. Oh, why? Because Bonds has the National League record, and he was on roids? They should allow roids in baseball. That would make it way more entertaining. The roid era was the best era. She has the most points for men or women's. You can't compare the two. You can't compare the two. That's like saying Jandiroba has the most strikes landed in UFC history. It's like, okay, it's a different sport. She's not able to compete against people in her same weight class like O'Malley or whatever. It's a different sport. And she's like has a serious skill gap, but she's playing bums. No, if you actually think about it, women's sports, like a really good women's athlete has so much more of a skill gap over her opponents than like great men's athletes. And this is why. Not many women go into sports. So the talent pool is small. It's like MMA in the 90s. There weren't a lot of people going into it because people were going into other sports. More people were going into wrestling or kickboxing. Women's sports is the same. Like, not many women actually get into it. So you don't even have like the biggest talent pool. And so the ones that are actually good are going to be facing people that are like not athletic at all. So that's why every now and then you have someone that could just clean up shop and dominate everyone. You're missing the feints. I know it's just a little bit too technical, this battle, for me to really focus. I can't comprehend the level of technique that's going on. It's not for me. You got to have someone else break this stuff down, guys. Too high level. You're missing the electrifying fight. And to think I called you a good person, I'm disgusted. Good person? How is me critiquing the competition level in women's sports, which is an objective thing, being a bad person? Thank you for the $2, Fam God. Look up Tank Abbott Jackson podcast. He looks exactly like an old man Bisbing in the thumbnail. No jokes, it's fucking insane. Okay, I'll look it up. Tank Abbott? I wouldn't expect Tank Abbott to look that much like Bisbing. Tank Abbott. Dude, you're right. Holy shit. You are right. That looks exactly like that looks like a Michael Bisping dressing up as an old man. That's like Volkanovski being an old man. Michael Bisping's doing the Volkanovski shtick. That's crazy. You're right. Identical to Michael Bisping. Let's see if anyone's commenting about it. Exactly like Bisping. Until you actually click on it. Damn, he lost a lot of weight. Tank Abbott used to be kind of fat back in the day. Lucas, be careful. They're watching. Thank you for the 20 NOK. Who's watching? Only thing entertaining about this would be a nip slip. Yeah, I mean, that would make it more entertaining, right? This is the least damaging fight I've ever seen. It's horrible. Nice flying knee, though. I'm just happy it's almost over. I'm happy it's almost over. And you know what? I always get really hyped for whatever follows one of these shitty fights. That's the good thing about it. They kind of, the UFC is really good at conserving fans' energy. They're good at not, having the fans gas out because they don't want the fans gassing out and losing their voices. Once it gets to the main card, we're already tired and we're hoarse, right? They want us to maintain a little bit of that enthusiasm. So that's why they put these fights on. I think it's actually good marketing. I think it's a bit of a sacrifice. They sacrifice the fans' experience at home for the crowd being hype because they want the crowd to still have a little bit of that ability to get hyped. And you can't have the crowd going hoarse by the main card. Lucas, be careful. I'm watching your every move. Thank you for the $2. A sexist albino. See something new every day. Okay. Thank you for the $2. Again, Seth Pants. How do I convince my parents the earth is round? I don't know. I don't know how you're going to convince your parents that the earth is round, dude. Okay? I have no idea, dude. I don't know. It's kind of common sense, but yeah. I don't know. Show them a video on it. Show him a proof. Show him a proof. Wins over Chandler, Oliveira, and Prime Kamaru would have given Khabib a good argument for being the GOAT. I agree. If he had beat Chandler, Oliveira, and Kamaru, I agree. But again, Oliveira would have to go on to win a bunch of good fights. Like, Charles would have to age well as a win for Khabib. Because if Khabib beat Charles after Charles had beat Tony, then we wouldn't look at it as like it's an insane win. Charles didn't really start to have that crazy aura until the Dustin Poirier win, when he walked Dustin down. Literally just tell them to look at the moon and the sun. Yeah, you could do that as well. Wouldn't you want your girl to enjoy the sport and look up to these fathers? What are you talking about? Wouldn't I want my girl to enjoy the sport and look up to these fathers? What? I don't know. I don't know what you mean by that. Is being a lesbian the best base for MMA? Probably. Is Lucindo a lesbian? I wouldn't be surprised. Although she looks very feminine in the face. She has like a very feminine face, right? But the short hair and the tattoo is the thing that makes you think. Will Paul Craig unleash the Kraken? Maybe. I could see him unleashing the Kraken. I could actually see it happening. What's your opinion on that brutal robbery? Which robbery? Oh, speaking of robberies, we actually have to check Instagram. We have to check Instagram to see what people are saying about the Elvis Brener and Odelby fight. Something wrong with the UFC's Instagram? They're not updating their Instagram. It's actually kind of weird. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but for whatever reason, it doesn't seem like they're updating it. I don't know. They just stopped posting on there. The last thing they posted was about Mauricio Ruffy. Interesting. We need trans females on the women's divisions to spice it up. It would make it more entertaining because there'd be more finishes, but that would be wrong, bro. You can't have that, dude. That would be wrong. Let's see what they're saying about Odelby. Tony has died. Damn, dude, they're not posting. The last post was about Ruffy. That shit was ages ago. Tony has died is like the best meme page on Instagram. MMA meme page. Oh, let's see what they're saying on ESPN MMA. Yeah, no one's complaining about a robbery. Nice. Good stuff. Good win for Odelby. Great win for Odelby. Could Lemos and Kayla Harrison beat the average Spartan? Ooh, that's a good question. I don't know. No, I don't think so. I think Spartans would have enough brute strength to beat them. What's Kayla Harrison going to do? Get mount and maintain it? They'll buck her off. What's she going to do? Like ground and pound TKO them? They will not get held down by a woman. So no. Definitely not. Definitely not. Anthony Smith is getting a first round KO. We will see. We will see, my brother, but I don't think so. Tell us your story. You training cardio with Odal Grape. I've never trained with Odal Grape, okay? But thank you for the $2. His cardio ain't even that great, dude. Maybe he should get a card. Maybe he should get Marab's EPO program or EPO stack. Thoughts on what Guru said about Chandler? What specifically did he say about Chandler? Like just overall? I mean, listen, I don't think that there's anything that weird going on with Michael Chandler, okay? I don't think there's anything. Like, it is a little bit peculiar, but I think that what Chandler is doing is, at the end of the day, he means well. He doesn't have any ill intentions, and there's nothing nefarious about it, okay? Chandler's probably a great dad. Sup, Lucas? Did you see the video Guru made shitting on Jones? Dude, I was going to make a video, but I was a little bit busy yesterday. Yeah. I should have made that video. I don't know. Like at the time when I saw him tweeting about it, I was just kind of over the Jones ducking stuff. I listened to the MMA Guru's video on it. It was a really good video. Yeah, I mean, he should be called out, but I think the time has passed. Like You know, you got to be able to bounce on those ideas really quickly or bounce on the topics quickly. By the time I would make a video about it, which would be tomorrow, it'd kind of be old news already. So, yeah, but you need to call out Jon Jones for this blatant ducking. Again, I talked about it in the beginning of the stream, but again, he's trying to make everyone, Jones, that is trying to get everyone to think that he's now coming back into this, like, I'm going to fight the best and I'm going to prove how tough I am and I'm going to, you know, basically give the fans what they want by fighting the toughest, scariest guy. But he's ducking the toughest, scariest guy. And he's going to fight Alex Pereira, and he's already forgetting about Stipe. As long as it's a winnable matchup and as long as it's not Tom Aspinall. Pathetic. You know Volk wouldn't duck Aspinall? Yeah, Jon Jones does not have the same mentality as some of these other guys. He has a smart mentality for his legacy, but at this point, it's so blatant, he has to be called out for it. He has to be called out for this ducking. I mean, this is ducking to the next level. All right? He will not fight his interim champ. That's the most pathetic thing I've ever seen. The UFC should be forcing him to fight the interim champ. Dude, fuck Stipe Miocic. Honestly. Like, Stipe's a good guy, but fuck Stipe Miocic getting a title fight. It's bullshit. There's an interim champ. The UFC needs to make that fight. So, let's not act like the UFC isn't also allowing this shit to happen. For whatever reason. How great is Jon that he wants to fight Poatan? Oh, yeah, Jon's a real badass for wanting to fight Poatan. An easy matchup for him. The Jones fans are saying, dude, man, people were saying this man was afraid. He's calling out Poatan. He's not afraid of nobody. Anyone calling out Poatan's a real tough badass, but you already know Jones just likes that matchup because he knows that Poatan ain't going to grapple. I think Stipe could KO Gon if they fought. Maybe a prime Stipe. I don't know about the Stipe of today. Stipe of today, I mean, we haven't even seen him fight for 3 years. And the last time he fought, he didn't even look that good. And even when he fought DC in the trilogy, I mean, you know, DC's a short, fat, older guy. Not that he wasn't tough, not that he wasn't dangerous, but Ciryl Gane's a much harder to find person on the feet. I actually could see Ciryl Gane actually easily outstriking Stipe and Stipe needing to mix in the takedowns because it's not like Stipe's footwork was all that great. He was a bit of a plotter. 37 coming off of an injury after fighting for 15 years. Cry all you want, weirdo. He's going to run through Poatan and cement permanent GOAT status. Yeah, but listen, I like the Poatan-Jones fight, but I'd much rather see Jon Jones versus Aspinall. Aspinall is the interim champion. Nothing else needs to be said. He is the interim champ. And the heavyweight champion is shitting his pants at the thought of fighting his own interim champ. That's how the world works. You fight the interim champ. That's how the UFC works. Jones is the only guy to blatantly duck and tuck his tail away from the interim champion of his own division, which is just a disgrace. All right? Anything but him. He's talking about Stipe. He's talking about Pereira. He's trying to gaslight people into believing that he's done with this whole, like, you know, Stipe-only mentality. Hey, I'm going to give you guys what I want. I'll fight the tough Alex Pereira. But all of that is a distraction to take away from Tom Aspinall. I see exactly what Jones is doing. Having the interim champ defend his belt is whack. Dude, that should only happen when the real champion is, like, boxing or injured. But Jones is not boxing. He's not injured. He's getting ready for an MMA fight in the UFC. He should fight the interim champ. There's no hype for a Stipe matchup. And I'd like to see him fight Pereira, but not before Aspinall, I wouldn't. Thank you for the $5, Chris. Nah, UFC don't want Jones versus Alex. Dana said he thinks Alex should stay at 205, and MMA Drew is a known UFC page shill. The UFC probably wants whatever Jon Jones wants because they're allowing him to fight Stipe, and Dana White's been all over Stipe and Jones, so that's not true. UFC wants Jon Jones to get a winnable matchup. UFC doesn't even like Stipe Miocic. Any older fans would know that the UFC doesn't even fuck with Stipe like that. They just want Jones to get a free win because, again, they want to have him as the GOAT for whatever reason. Here we go. Round 1. Here we go. I'm just jotting it down. 30410. Here we go. Brito versus Shore. Big low kicks for Brito. Jack Shore is going to be looking to get this to the ground. That is Shore's way to win this fight. He's going to need a takedown. And I'm picking against Shore because of you just see the build. You see the explosive difference. Jack Shore is built like a Teletubby. He had a lot of trouble making weight at bantamweight and said that he just wants to move up. He feels like the weight cut hinders his performance. It takes away from his chin. But unfortunately, I'm just not seeing Jack Shore take his strength and conditioning seriously. I mean, he looks like a fat bantamweight in there, and his legs are getting destroyed. Nice shot from Jack Shore. Another hard low kick for Brito. Jack Shore is catching him every now and then, catching him with that right hook. But Brito's just throwing hammers at him. Brito is literally fighting like an absolute marauder. Oh, he dropped him with a low kick. And this is just a physicality difference right here. But here's Jack Shore. Michael Bisping calls this man the British GSP. Let's see if he actually is, dude. He has good grappling. That's the way he needs to win this fight. But it's going to be hard to take Brito to the ground. Yeah, the calf kicks are ridiculous, man. Brito is a bit of a dark horse in this division. Jack Shore, not so much. Felt like a dark horse at bantamweight until he got destroyed by Ricky Simone. Clubbed and subbed. But it's just a big strength difference here, man. And you see, Brito's just kind of muscling him around. I think he's trying to bring him to his corner. Brito is straight up just bringing him to his corner. That's crazy. They're talking about Baby Shark. That is hilarious, dude. They're talking about Baby Shark. Brito swinging hammers. Joe Rogan would be perfect for this sort of commentary. And Brito's just a marauder. I wanted to say something else. Remember what Rogan said about Chandler? Rogan said Chandler was a gorilla. I don't know if he'd be able to say that about Brito. I don't know if he'd be able to say that about Brito, but I remember Rogan loves this sort of style. He's an absolute marauder. I love what John is doing. I love how you cry. Okay, thank you for the $2. Well, at least you admit that Jones is ducking Aspinall, and you want him to duck Aspinall, and you want him to fight Poatan because it's a good legacy win. It's a good legacy fight. It looks good on his resume. Poatan's popping. It's a big fight. You want to see a guy with aura get destroyed by Jones to give him some aura, and you know it's a winnable fight. Brito is imposing his will, but I don't know about this whole like clinch game. I don't like how he's so eager to get into the clinch with Shore. I mean, I feel like he's expending a lot of energy and he's not even really looking for a takedown. Oh, now he is. He's going for a takedown now, but I don't know. I don't like this from Brito. He's expending a lot of energy in the grappling. I'd like him to kind of make some space. He seemed like he was having success with those low kicks. He seems like he has the power advantage, the speed advantage. I say pick your shots on the feet. Knock this dude out. He's making this a very physical fight, and I just think that eventually Shore's going to get the better of it because Shore can be crafty, man. He can get a nice slick takedown, and he can get into half guard. I don't like this approach from Brito. He's kind of accepting the clinch battle. And what better thing for a guy that doesn't have to worry about getting knocked out? There's the wizard for Brito. Very good. Brito's got a great ability to get back up to his feet with that wizard. Don't lie. Wouldn't you want Volk to do the same? After a certain point, I would. Yes, I would. So I understand it as Jones fans, but, you know, it is annoying if you're not, like, you know, the biggest fan of the person. If you just want to see Jones fight the best. Like, hey, as I've said, I just don't like the fact that Tom Aspinall is being ducked. I don't like the fact that an interim champ is not being fought. That's what I don't like about it. If Tom Aspinall was not holding an interim belt, I would be totally okay with Jones fighting Alex Pereira. Maybe I'd critique it a little bit, but the fact that Aspinall's an interim champ now, I mean, Jones isn't even mentioning his name. I don't know. I don't like it. As I've said, if I'm Jones, I'm retiring. Don't let any of these guys have a chance to beat you. But I get it. He still likes to compete. Fair enough. I think he's being smart. I'm not going to hate on Jon Jones's game. I think that he's being smart with the way that he's managing his career. Jones owns you, bum. Oh, yeah, Jones owns me because I have not been a champion in the UFC, and apparently he owns everyone that's not been a UFC champ. Can't critique Jones. I believe Jon should vacate the title and fight him. You think Jones should vacate the title and fight Aspinall? Or fight Pereira? Fight who? Vacate and fight who? Lucas owns Joe Pyfer. Yeah, I own Joe Pyfer, but Jones don't own me, bro. Nah, I don't own Joe Pyfer, guys. Although it is funny when people say that. Is Jones gay? Maybe. He might be. I don't know. The comedy club stuff is weird. Okay, we're back at it. Brito is doing really well with the low kicks, but I don't want to see him clinch again. It'd be very... Oh, there's a nice slick head kick for Shore. But what is he doing with this BS, man? Why is he so eager to get in the clinch? Like, what is the plan? What is the game plan here? What is the game plan? What is he even doing? What is he doing? This is the fucking most annoying part about MMA, when fighters just clinch for no fucking reason. He's not even going for a takedown. He's not going for a takedown. He's going for stinky knees in the clinch. Is that what he's doing? Is that what he trained for? You had a whole training camp to get into the clinch? Oh, there's a takedown, finally. There we go. Okay, so let's actually see him try to go for takedowns. I don't know. I don't like this approach from him. Shoot a takedown, man. I thought this was going to be a sick fight. Brito's actually stinking this up, and I don't think he has to. I don't know, bro. Strong kicks for Brito. Yeah, Brito's just kind of beating him up. Mogging him a little bit. Nice whippy 1-2 from Jack Shore, but couldn't land it. Another strong low kick for Brito. Nice little pepper shot for Shore. Another couple of pepper shots for Shore. Jack Shore's got some peppers. Jack Shore has some peppers. Peppercorns. Remember I said Max Holloway, you know, when he throws punches, it's like he's throwing Fruity Pebbles at you. Shore's throwing peppercorns. And those peppercorns will annoy you. If that shit gets in your nostril, anyone, you know, have you ever had a peppercorn stuck in your nostril? It's no fun. You ever had some pepper go in your eye? Some peppercorns? It's no fun. Shit stings. So you don't want to get hit by him. But it ain't going to knock you out. That's for sure. I don't know, bro. This is just not a great fight or a great performance from Brito. Like, he's using his physicality, but for what? Like, he's not even going for takedowns. Damn, that cut's nasty. Shore's leg is leaking. It's like he just did a whole deadlift, bro. That's like a whole deadlift. Damn, dude. That's crazy. What the fuck are you talking about? But yeah, it's the Dagestanis that are the nut huggers, right? It's the Dagestanis that are the crotch sniffers, as Brito literally sniffs Shore's crotch. Do you think Jon Jones is actually serious about fighting Poatan? No, I think he might be serious about fighting him. I do. He's serious about it, and I think Jones is even, like, deluding himself into believing that, like, you know, he really wants to fight Poatan, but it's just a winnable matchup, and he's convincing himself it's an even tougher matchup than, what's his name? Aspinall. Anything to take his focus off of recognizing that he's ducking Aspinall. This fight fucking sucks, dude. This fight sucks. What? Come on, bro. You can't stop a fight for a little bit of a bleeding leg. That's BS. You're going to stop the fight because he's bleeding in a leg? What the fuck? That's a disgrace, dude. It's a cut in his leg. Who cares? It's a cut in his fucking leg, dude. Boom. It's fine, bro. What? Either way, I got my 6th pick right in a row. 6-0 tonight. That's bullshit. Bro, like, that's BS. They're calling the fight because his leg was bleeding? Are you fucking kidding me? What is this, dude? What is this, Little League Baseball? Pee-wee football, dude? You're calling it due to a fucking cut on someone's leg? The fuck? It's BS, dude. This is the Ultimate Soy Championship. What the fuck? Pathetic. No, it's not a good call. It's not a good call, bro. Rub some Vaseline on it. You could treat it like any other cut. It's on his leg, dude. It's not even going to get that much worse. It's not even going to get that much worse, bro. You're not a doctor, dude. Just relax. I don't care, bro. It's a little low kick. It's a cut on the leg. You don't stop a fight because someone's cut on the leg. I understand if his bone is sticking out. I understand if his leg snaps, but, like, you don't stop a fight for that. Sorry. It's pathetic, dude. The doctor saved us from this terrible fight. Honestly, like, there were still some more questions. Either way, disappointing performance from Brito. Clinching with Jack Shore, who's built like a Teletubby, not even going for takedowns. Yeah, he got one takedown. Shore got up, but you can't convince me that Brito was trying to take him down and everything was getting stuffed. Brito was literally just sniffing his chest in the clinch. Pathetic. He was winning the fight. He was winning. Like, he was kicking him. He was jabbing him a little bit. He was getting the control time. He was landing knees in the clinch. Brito was winning, but, like, I don't know. That was kind of like a weak performance, if you ask me. He's got someone in there that he could actually take down. He's got the size and strength advantage over. He's got the power advantage, and he's just stinking it up in the clinch. What the fuck? I don't know. I hated that performance, but at least we're 6-0. 6-0 to start the night. Coin toss Tracy, right? Coin toss Tracy. Guy pretends he's a warrior. All he did was hug. Yeah. But again, he won't get any trash. He won't get any shit. Because he's not Dagestani, though. Any Dagestani would get crapped on for this type of performance. But he's not Dagestani, so he won't get crapped on for it. They'll forget about this one. You, Joey, and Guru all had the same reaction. I mean, good. That's the good reaction for any UFC fan. You're not stopping a fight due to a little cut on the leg, dude. As I said, what is this, Little League Baseball? Like, this is the UFC, bro. A cut on someone's shin is going to stop the fight? It's BS. Easiest card to predict of the year. It actually is one of the easiest cards to predict, yeah. But I won't get the credit. If I go 8-5 next week, people will call me Coin Flip Tracy. Yeah, what are we at? Weenie Hut Jr.? Guru called, oh, yeah. Called Odobai a crotch sniffer when Odobai is actually, like, ragdolling his opponent, beating him up, transitioning all over the place, landing takedown after takedown after takedown, putting a high pace on his opponent, beating him up against the fence. But he won't keep the same energy for Brito, though. Brito, warrior, savage, absolute killer. But they'll call Odobai a nut hugger. Even though Odobai was nut hugging a little bit. But not that much. Not that much, though. Even in the third round, Odobai was, like, getting put in bad positions. Odobai was gassing out. Like, he was even landing good strikes. Odobai got a fucking knockdown in the third. Dude, I'm telling you, man. These, like, Eastern, Russian, Dagestani, Chechen, Kyrgyzstanian fighters get so much shit for their style, even though they're actually the only entertaining grapplers. Like, they're the only entertaining grapplers in the sport. Charles Oliveira is an anomaly. Oliveira's an anomaly. What other Brazilian or Western grapplers are actually that great to watch? Literally, give me some. Aljamain Sterling? Aljamain Sterling can be all right. I don't mind Aljo's style. Jones, there you go. Jones is entertaining. I'll give you that. Jones is an entertaining grappler. But Aljamain Sterling has had a bunch of boring fights. Aljamain Sterling couldn't even land a fucking glove on his opponent. Couldn't even land a single glove on his opponent on the ground. Yet Umar Nurmagomedov makes his opponent look like the Elephant Man. Makes his face look like a purple balloon. Constant ground and pound. Gregor Gillespie, well, yeah, but that's someone that doesn't even fight anymore. I miss Gregor Gillespie. He was actually really entertaining. He had a crazy pace. That fight that he had with that crazy fight that he had with I always forget this guy's name. Dude that knocked out Michael Johnson. I'm not gonna look at the chat. Fuck. What is his name, bro? Dude that got KO'd by Smudge Man Gamrot. I'm not looking at the chat. I'm not looking at the chat. I'm not looking at the chat. Fuck, I can't remember his name. The fight that he had. Fuck, dude, get this off. Get this freaking off of my. That fight that he had. Dang it. That amazing fight that Gregor Gillespie and Michael Johnson and Mateusz Gamrot had with. Dude, I'm forgetting this guy's name. I'm forgetting this guy's name big time. I'm not looking at the chat till I get it. I'm not looking at the chat till I get it. I cannot be exposed as a casual. I know this fucker's name. It's not that one. It's not that one. It's not. What a KO over Michael Johnson. What a KO over Mike. Oh, he gets KO'd by Gamrot. I'm trying to remember it via those calls. Damn, what a war with Gregor Gillespie. War of attrition. Gregor broke him. Fuck. He has such a fucking, he has like a 3-part first name. It's not. Oh, gosh, man. This honestly pisses me off. There's Martinez. Come on! Come on, man. Dang it. Oh my, dude, this is actually horrible, bro. I'm not looking at the chat. I'm not looking at the chat, guys. Who's the guy that knocked out Michael Johnson? This dude is such a forgettable fucking name, but he's a good grappler, dude. He's a good grappler. He fought Dustin Poirier back in the day. Fought Dustin Poirier, had a good fight with DP. DP beat him. Knocked out Michael Johnson with the overhand. Josh Emmett mode. TKO'd by Gamrot. Dude, I can't believe I'm forgetting this dude. Dude, honestly, like, I don't know. This is a bad look, guys. But I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. Am I gonna get it? Am I gonna get it? It's Gregor Gillespie versus. This is actually ruining the stream, dude. But I'm not. I'm determined to get it. It's ruining the stream, but I'm determined to get it. I know it's somewhere. It's somewhere. Fuck, this is actually the most frustrating thing ever, bro. All right, I'm gonna look at the chat. I'm gonna look at the chat. Oh wow, no one's even said it. 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 Wow, no one's even said it. He's fighting Rebecca, dude. Oh, Carlos Diego Ferreira! Carlos Diego Ferreira! No, it's Diego Ferreira, bro. Fuck. Carlos Diego Ferreira. Fucking knew it, dude. Most forgettable name ever. It's like the most Brazilian UFC name. I was thinking it's not Costa, it's not Alessandro, it's not Aleski, it's not Dos Santos. Ferreira. Carlos Diego Ferreira. Casual. Sorry, guys. I got exposed for being a casual. Bro, you know I knew that shit. You know I knew the face. You know I knew the face. You know I knew the face. You know I knew the performances. You knew I knew the fights. Casual, man. Casual, bruh. Exposed for being a casual, even though I knew every one of his fights. Someone brought up a retired Gregor Gillespie, and I brought up the fight that Gregor Gillespie had with Carlos Diego Ferreira. Somehow I'm a casual. I knew exactly what happened in that fight. Diego Ferreira was beating his ass, and then Gregor Gillespie ended up finishing him. The doctor saved us from a terrible fight. Dude, that fight was going to heat up, I feel. Jack Shore got fucked up. I mean, not really, but he got screwed a little bit. He still had a chance to make something happen. He should fight. He should vacate and fight Pereira after the Stipe fight. Maybe a BMF title. Jones should not fight for a BMF title. You have to be trolling with that. I know you're trolling with that. Aspinall deserves to have his chance, but John's too big to risk his legacy. True. Jones does not want to risk a legacy. Brother, everyone you predict, this card is easy, brother. Okay. Everyone's predicting this easy card. True. This card is actually very easy to predict. I'm 6-0. Coin flip Tracy, undefeated on this card. Crazy how people say I'm a coin flipper when it comes to the picks. I have every single one right. Must be a magician. Shore was getting dominated. Dominated in the most pathetic way. It was like the worst sort of dominant style of performance. Brito was smudging him against the fence. Extremely boring fight style. Brito was supposed to go out there, knock him out, or like demolish him on the ground. And he resorted to clinching up against the fence and going smudge mode. So, yeah, I picked Brito, though. I was just a little bit disappointed. Lucas, rate my Paul Craig sub Anthony Smith win parlay. I don't like that one. That's going to make you a lot of money, but I don't think it's going to come true, dude. Brito filter. But yeah, we all started thinking about Carlos Diego Ferreira because I was saying that no one's going to critique Brito for being a crotch sniffer in that performance, but everyone's going to call Odolbai a crotch sniffer. They're going to call Arman a crotch sniffer, but they'll never call any of the grapplers from Brazil or the West crotch sniffers. Even though the most entertaining grapplers are actually the Dagestanis or actually like the Odolbais or Armans. They're the ones that can beat people up. Arman was beating up Charles on the ground. Even if you didn't like that, objectively, landing elbows on the ground repeatedly is entertaining to watch. Like Habib style, entertaining to watch. Make sure that this doctor doesn't oversee Muay Thai fights. Facts, bro. Pathetic. That guy should never work in the UFC again, stopping a fight because of a little shin cut. Like, people get that in the gym when they're doing deadlifts. You're stopping a UFC fight for that? He should be ashamed of himself. Honestly. Honestly, guys. Aggressive ground and pound is entertaining. I know. Even Odolbai's like punches on the ground were somewhat entertaining, if you ask me. One second, guys. All right. Okay. All right, guys. Give me 1 second. 1 second, guys. Buying the pay-per-view. We are buying the pay-per-view. Worth the money. Okay, I'm happy to help the UFC, happy to support. It's worth the money. Worth the money. Casual. Honestly, buying pay-per-views is not casual. If you think you're hardcore because you stream it and you think, dude, real fans know where to find it for free. I mean, if you need to, listen, I understand they're expensive. For me, it's like part of my business, so I may as well buy it. It can literally also be a business expense, but I like buying the pay-per-views just because I know that my stream is not going to cut out. I know that no bullshit's going to happen, and I don't have to deal with these pop-up links or any bullshit. So, yeah. Only casuals buy pay-per-views, man. Real fans fuck over the UFC. Real fans complain about fighter pay and never buy the pay-per-views, bruh. Definitely isn't. I'd rather pay for a... Okay, thank you for the $2, Fam God. You should do a tier list of dirtiest, most corrupt doctors, and it's going to be so hard to do, though. That's the thing about those very, niche tier lists where we'll have like a couple refs to rant about. I could talk about Mark Goddard. I could do a refs tier list, actually. Refs and doctors tier list. I can do that. I could do like the Abu Dhabi doctor that stopped the Johnny Walker and Magomed Ankalaev fight. I could talk about Herb Dean being the late stoppage guy. I could talk about Goddard being the early stoppage guy. Herb Dean is the king of late stoppages in the modern era. Especially during 2020, all those late stoppages. The Dan Hardy one. Remember Dan Hardy freaking out? Some guy on IG made a brain rot vid of you. Brain rot vid of me? Thank you for the $2. What was the brain rot vid? Thank you for the $5. You mean like the Riz party? You did like a Riz party vid? You should do a tier list of dirt. Yeah, but I could consider that. Thank you for the $5. Sport Finance. I miss Dan Hardy too. Dan Hardy was great, bro. Dan Hardy's great. You could tell he's passionate about the sport. He really looks into it. Justice for Seth? I don't know who that is, bro. Lucas, should I go to the East? Yeah, if you need to, go to the East. But otherwise, get that pay-per-view. Get that pay-per-view. Planet of the Apes? Planet of the Apes is so played out, dude. It's so unbelievably played out, bro. All right. I'm sick and tired of Planet of the Apes. Too many of them. Too many Planet of the Apes movies. Fucking pathetic. They stopped the fight because of a little cut. Little boo-boo. Pathetic. Damn, they didn't even freaking post about Odelbai. They did an Alex Pereira tribal leader post. He arrived with this Pat Taxo, indigenous leader who's designed his iconic face paint. Interesting. Dude, Pereira looks like a fucking mutant compared to this guy. Izzy was right. Pereira's one of the big people from his tribe. He's like one of those, like, mutants. Dude, no post about Odelbai on the UFC's page. What the heck? Are you kidding me? That was a great fight. They didn't even fucking post about that. They only included it in like the prelims recap post where they post all the fights. Pathetic. No matter how much a pay-per-view revenues, the UFC reveals they will never treat fighters like actual... Okay, they treat fighters like humans, bro. To say they don't treat like fighters like humans, what are you saying? You could literally train for free at the PI, bro. Yes, I agree. Maybe fighter pay needs to be raised a little bit, but like to sit here and say they don't treat them like humans, they obviously do. Justice for Seth Pants? I don't know who that is. Oh, you're Seth Pants. Sorry. They believe the flat earth is because of the Bible. I don't think that's enough of a reason. You can be a Christian and believe the earth is round, dude. All right. Some guy on IG made a brain rot vid of you. I need to see that, but I haven't seen it. On the account, Steve Erceg. Okay, let me check it out. He made an Odelbai video. Interesting. I guess that's what a brain. I thought it was like a TikTok Riz party thing. That's his. I thought he was gonna make some kind of a funny video. You saw Kendrick exposing Drake for his daughter? No, I did not. I did not see Kendrick expose Drake for his daughter because I'm not listening to the diss tracks. I've not listened to a single one of the diss tracks. I'm not following that stuff. We were talking about that earlier. I was kind of making fun of it. The whole like rap beef thing is a little bit cringy to me. Back in the day, it was a little bit cooler, but the whole like, I don't know, Kendrick and Drake are not, they're not tough. Okay. Back in the day in the 90s where these guys were like shooting each other over rap beef, which is stupid as hell. But at least it was like real beef. You have Drake and Kendrick Lamar, two like multimillionaires writing poems about each other. I don't know. I think it's a little bit cringy. You're an old head, G. You gotta talk about it. Dude, but like the thing is, they're not doing it in a joking way. It's like a serious rap battle. Man, you wasn't here when you were doing that. You know, I can't even fucking create the raps, but I guarantee you it's fucking cringy. It's like, what is Kendrick Lamar rapping about? You was not writing your own songs? You was not taking care of your kid? Okay, that's not interesting. I mean, listen. What are they rapping about, bro? Drake ain't really black. Is that what they're doing? Is that what it's about? Is it about Drake not being black? Is it about Kendrick Lamar being a phony? I don't know. Old head take. I'm not interested in like the music industry. No sense of humor, Tracy? No, I have a sense of humor. What is funny about that? There's no one's making jokes about it. It's just that they're talking about like, damn, did you see Kendrick burnt Drake with that diss, bro? Damn, man, he really burnt him with a diss track, dude. No, how's Drake going to recover from this? Kendrick just dissed him. But like, they're not being funny with it. Like, it's a serious beef. It's a serious rap beef. But it's a fake beef in real life. But it's like, you know, they're being serious about it, which is the fucking cringy part. It'd be one thing if these guys were like riding around in each other's neighborhoods trying to find each other. It'd be one thing if they were trying to meet up and fight and they were actually like seriously, you know, warring with each other, but they're not. But they're trying to pretend that they are, bro. And again, like people are acting, I guarantee you people are acting that Kendrick Lamar is killing Drake in this beef just because Drake has been the memeable rapper. And Kendrick Lamar has been like the more serious rapper, right? So the more serious rapper is obviously winning every diss track. Even if Kendrick Lamar's diss tracks are shit, even if Drake actually disses him well and actually like, you know, says some things that are actually like, damn, dude, that's actually a hard bar. No one would give him credit because he's Drake, right? But Kendrick Lamar could just screech and do his Kendrick Lamar voice. And people will be like, damn, Drake will never recover, bruh. That's just too cold, man. That's exactly what's happening. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening, bro. His music in him is actually good. No, Kendrick Lamar has great music, okay? I don't listen to it anymore because I don't know what new music he's come out with, but Good Kid, Mad City, the one he did before that, Section 8 or something was great. To Pimp a Butterfly, he had some good tracks on that. Like, he had some great tracks, man. He had some really good albums. He's obviously a good artist, but I mean, what is he coming out with these days? Lucas, you're actually a bot. Okay. Okay. If me not caring about the Kendrick Lamar and Drake beef makes me a bot, then I'm totally okay with that. You're just not awake, dude. The Kendrick Lamar and Drake beef is real shit, man. You got to really look into that, bruh. That's deep. It's deeper than you think, man. Kendrick beats his wife, but everyone won't talk about it. They just hit on the big dog. I'm guessing you're a Drake guy with the way that you worded that. The big dog. That's the thing. It's like, you know, Drake is the more popular guy, but he's like corny because he's Drake and he sings and stuff, right? They make fun of him for being like, you know, the typical light-skinned dude taking the selfie, soft guy, right? And so whatever happens, Kendrick Lamar wins the beef just because he's the harder, cooler guy and he's less corny. Doesn't matter what they say. Bro, just yapping, man. You haven't even looked into the real beef, bro. It goes deep, man. Sure. I'm sure it goes deep. I'm sure it goes deep. I'm sure it goes deep. Why does Paul Craig call himself the Bear Jew? And I don't know. I mean, I guess I actually have no idea. I don't even know where it comes from. This beef represents the divergence into modern hip hop. The divergence in modern hip hop. Okay, so Drake is being clowned because he's like the more poppy guy and he does a bunch of, you know, meaningless music that just sounds good to make hits. And Kendrick Lamar is the deep lyricist that's really helping the community. That's what the difference is, right? Kendrick Lamar is the much more politically concerned rapper, whereas Drake is just making club hits. Are you defending Drake because you look like his son, Adonis? Okay, dude. I've got the whole, like, you look like Drake's son thing. What are you doing if Ngannou, but thank you for the $2. I'm not saying, like, either one is winning. I'm just kind of guessing what the beef is about, and I'm pretty sure I'm on point with it. Thank you for the $5. What are you doing if Ngannou pulls up to your crib, eats your protein and cereal, then calls you a casual, then shaves your head, tickles my toes? Would not happen, dude, because I'd fucking run. I'd run. I'd be like, yo, calling the cops, dude. What the fuck? This guy can't break into my house. What am I going to do? Fight him? I can't do that. I'd probably just run. Call for some backup. Drake dropped a good diss, but Kendrick's meat riders hate, not going to lie. But Kendrick's disses were better, though, exposing Drake for... Damn, that's actually crazy if he actually exposed him for being a pedo. And hiding another child, that is crazy. But do people know if it's true? Either way. Let me jot down the timestamp. Here we go. Paul Craig versus Baralho. Round 1. Thank you for the $2. The crowd is dead. Yeah, well, the last fight was kind of shitty. But now they're cheering. Now they're cheering. Good stomp from Baralho. Nice kick from Craig. Body kick. Baralho said he's going to knock Paul Craig out, and I'd expect nothing less from him. He's a lot more explosive. He's a lot quicker. He's a lot faster. Paul Craig does not represent anything dangerous on the feet. So if I'm Baralho, I'm not respecting this man on the feet. All I'm doing is making sure I'm not going to get taken down, and the knockout will come. Nice jab from Baralho. That knockout will come. Nice shot from Baralho. Looping overhand. He's trying to steer Craig into that right hand, but he can't be throwing these kicks, these naked kicks, dude, because Paul Craig can catch it. He can find the clinch from it. You do not want to do that. And Craig has him on the mat. Paul Craig is just a flying triangle. Paul Craig just flying triangle, then got the sub. Are you ahead of me or something? Thank you for the $5, Malcolm. Because that hasn't happened yet. Are you saying he's just a flying triangle? I mean, that is what he has in his arsenal. You're behind? I'm not behind, bro. I'm not behind. You are? Oh! 1-2 on the chin of Craig. I'll catch up after this round if I am behind. All right, you guys are trolling in the chat. I don't believe that I'm behind. Thank you for the 50 NOK. Nice body kick from Craig. There are people who don't consider the pound-for-pound #1 lightweight champ with 2 title defenses and 13 win streak a legend of the sport. Is Makhachev a legend? Fuck yeah, Makhachev is a legend. He beat Volkanovski and Oliveira. Of course he's a legend already. He's in the Marquee division. He's taken out 2 massive names. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Takedown attempt from Paul Craig. Barajo is getting up to his feet fairly easily. Barajo just has to worry about that takedown. Strong jab from Barajo. Right hand from Barajo. Paul Craig, he's a craftsman. He's an absolute Greek craftsman. Nice shot from Barajo. But none of these shots are landing that hard. None of these shots are landing that hard. Barajo doesn't have a ton of one-shot KO power. Nice shot right there from Barajo. But he's really going for that knockout. You could see he's kind of chasing it. He needs to really pick his shots. Just let it come to him. Because Craig will expose him. He will expose himself. He'll expose his chin. Yeah, Barajo needs to stop spamming that looping lead hook. Nice oblique kick. It's not coming close to landing. But right now, it's not looking that good for Barajo. I feel like he's very wary of that level change. As he should, but still. I feel like he's giving Craig too much respect. Paul Craig's just keeping him off with knees and body kicks right now. Craig's actually looking pretty decent. Aw, that jab stunned him right there. That jab absolutely stunned him. Maybe even shoot a takedown at the end of this round. If I'm Barajo, I'm shooting a takedown. Put the threat of the takedown into Paul Craig's mind. Once you put the threat of the takedown into his mind, maybe then he'll start to open up a little bit more on the feet. I mean, Brendan Allen was knocking him down in their fight. And that's after he had grappled with him. So that may have had an effect. Bit of a slow round in the first. If Barajo does not finish Craig, then this is going to be a real ugly performance. And an indication that he's not going to be a champion. You have to finish Paul Craig, dude. You have to be better than Johnny Walker. I know Walker's like big and powerful, but like, you know, you have middleweight speed. You have middleweight skill, which is not the best skill, but you know, middleweights are still a more skillful weight class than light heavyweights. So if he doesn't get this finish, that's not a good look for his future. Because Brendan Allen was beating up Craig worse on the feet. But as I said, Brendan Allen was shooting takedowns. He was mixing it up a little bit. Yeah, Kai won that round. Kyle, right? Kyle? Kyle won that round for sure. Anyway, let me see if I'm... Yeah, I was a little bit behind. You guys are right. Here we go. Barajo versus Craig. This is a crafty fight. Craig's crafty. This is a very crafty performance from Craig. If he wins this, we're putting him at the S tier of the next crafty tier list. But Barajo needs to stop throwing these kicks, man. Like, they're doing nothing for him. It's just leaving him open to potential takedowns. He needs to wait for the right shot. Be patient, wait for the right shot. Let Craig expose himself. Set up an uppercut, dude. But Craig's body kicks are actually looking good. Craig 10-7. Potentially, man. I'm giving Craig that round, too. A pity round. Oh, now Kai is talking to him. But Kai's getting frustrated. Craig is literally outstriking Kai Barajo. It's pathetic. It's pathetic. It's pathetic, lad. Can't even finish Paul Craig, lad. Oh! Craig stung him with that shot. Now Kai's talking to him. Kai's literally coping in front of him. Kai is literally coping in front of Paul Craig. Oh, big right hand on the chin of Paul Craig. Oh, big flying knee on the chin of Paul Craig. Craig's basically out. Pig. Craig's basically out, dude, from that. He's rocked bad, dude. But even when you're coping in front of Paul Craig, if you've got some speed, you can still put him away. I'm not behind anymore, dude. Kai is really trying to finish him, dude. Dude, he looks like he's scared to let his hands go, though. This is not a championship look for Kaio. He's not looking like a future champ with this one, guys. You have to absolutely annihilate Paul Craig. You have to be dropping him left and right if you're going to be a future champ. You have to have laid him out already. The fact that he hasn't finished him by now is actually not a great look. He better finish him. Anyway, we're about to go 7-0. Nice shots. Great combination. Oh, and he's pouring it on. Boom! Oh, he's out. He's out cold. Cal Barajo slumps Paul Craig out. The craftsman ain't crafting no more. Beautiful knockout for Kyle Barajo. I was getting nervous. I was worrying that this is a shitty performance. Paul Craig's landing body shots. He's in there. I was saying the fact that he hasn't finished him by now is a bad look. He finally gets it done. A little bit too tentative, but he slumped Paul Craig out. But this is right where Paul Craig wants to be. Don't get it twisted. Paul Craig wants to get slumped out because he wants Kyle to underestimate him in the next fight that they have. That's what a crafty vet does. But no, good work for Kyle Barajo. We're 7-0 tonight. 7-0, undefeated tonight. 7-0. Nothing but wins. Coin flip Tracy. About to go undefeated on this card. Boom! Right on the chin. Slumped him. Here we go, here we go. Flying knee. Oh, that was the second round. No, that was the first round. I'm sorry. They're showing that flying knee that landed in the first round. Or was that the second? I forget. Either way, that was a beautiful combination. Lead hand, left hand, jab, left hand, put him out, slumped him out cold. No follow-up shots from Cal Barajo. Respect. Respect to Cal Barajo for not following up with that. I give Paul Craig a 10-7 for that. The fact that Craig even survived till the second round means he's a winner. See, that's where Paul Craig wants to be right there. He was waiting for Cal to jump on him so he could throw up a flying triangle. Early stoppage. Anyway, at least Cal put us out of our misery. That fight was not looking so great. Looked a little bit sloppy. At least we're on to the next one. Now we have Michel Pereira, Ihor Bateria, demolition job coming up. I will not stand for this. Paul Craig won by sub. Yeah, I do believe that Paul Craig was about to go to submission. You may as well jot that down on his record. We know that if Cal jumped on him right then and there, he would have got subbed. Flying buggy choke. What an upset. Paul Craig the GOAT. Kai's balls are in his throat. What? Kyle balls in his throat is so bad. I have no idea what you mean by that. But thank you for the $5. Appreciate the 5. Craig violates the air every time he fakes a kick. Dude, Craig's kicks are actually pretty solid, though. Brazilian home field advantage? Is every Brazilian winning? I feel like they are, dude. Steve Erceg is fucked. I can't wait till Pantoja runs through this man. And everyone learns their lesson, not to have so much fun with their pick. You have to know which picks to have fun with. And you have to know which picks to go with the safe bet. Okay, Pantoja's getting it done. There's no goofy upsets tonight, okay? No flukesters. Costa versus Delidze from Walmart? Yep, pretty much. Listen, I'm not that impressed with Cal Barajo's performance, honestly, but he still got the KO. I predicted a KO. I don't know. Paul Craig was beating him up at times. Like, Paul Craig was actually whooping him up and kicking the shit out of him, though. Fighting Nerds is the name of his gym? Pretty sure this dude is a math teacher or something. Can anyone confirm that? I'm pretty sure Kai Baraujo literally teaches. When he was on Tough, they were not Tough. When he was on Dana White Contender Series, they were talking about how he was a teacher. Alexander the Great would make you his hoe? You're talking about the Warriors thing? Dude, Alexander the Great was probably more technical than some of his soldiers, just because, like, the people that were the kings probably had some, like, really good trainers. They probably had, like, one-on-one training where they actually learned really good high-level martial arts, but the soldiers were just learning how to fight with swords. He looks Asian? Not really. Not really, dude. Tiny bit, a tiny bit. A little bit. Oh, you're talking about Volk. Yeah, well, I made a video the other day talking about, like, ancient warriors, so he could be talking about Alexander the Great. Like, the actual one. I know Volk's nickname is Alexander the Great. I like Baralho. He is, you know, he is a fun fighter, but I don't know if he surpassed expectations. I think he met the expectations. Fair enough. I wouldn't say he has crazy aura. I wouldn't say he has a crazy aura. He's got like the Costa Walmart aura. He's got the Walmart Paulo Costa aura. Wait, who did he call out? He's a chemistry teacher. Interesting. Who did he call out? Hernandez? Oh, he called out Jared Cannonier. That's a good matchup. I like that fight. I actually think that I would give Cal a chance because we still don't really know too much about Cannonier's grappling. Vittori was not shooting on him until he was like rocked out of his mind. And Vittori's grappling is not on Cal's level, so I could see Cal winning. He gets outstruck on the feet, though. Oh, there he is. There's Machado. Have you heard about the... Of course I've heard about the Jones allegations. Are Gadella and Andrade out together? Interesting. Kyle boring? He's all right. I mean, I wouldn't say he's boring. He's all right, dude. His grappling can be a little bit slow at times. But you know what? He did submit Mikhail Alexeychuk. And people were complaining about him not finishing people before that. That's 3 good fights in a row. Submission, decision over Abus, but, you know, at least he made it look good and had a good, entertaining performance against Abus. And then a KO over Paul Craig. So I wouldn't say he's boring. Bo crushes Hernandez? Not a chance, dude. Not a chance. Sorry, but no. Wait, did Bo get booked to fight him? Is this like a new announcement that you're hinting at? Paul Craig got laid out. Nice, dude. 7-0 tonight. Dude, Alex Pereira just posted a Guerreros post. Look at Alex Pereira's Instagram. He literally just did a Guerrero posting. Guerreros. Nice. Fucking Guerrero, bro. He did a post with Pantoja as well. Dude, Pereira's head is freaking massive compared to Pantoja. Shoot the box. Ran the Polar Express on Layla Machado? Probably, dude. Thank you for the $2. Shoot the box. Bro, why are you rooting against Craig? I like Paul Craig. It's just that I picked Cal Baraujo, so come on. You can't be new to this channel. You've been watching for a minute. You know that I end up rooting for whoever I want to pick. It's not that I pick who I want to win. It's that I want my picks to be correct. I'm not like that big of a fan of Cal Baraujo, but Craig is... His hype died off against Brendan Allen. Like, his aura died in that fight. His aura has died a couple times throughout his career, but like that was the fight that kind of killed it off for him because he was having a resurgence. He beat Muniz. That was like a great introduction to middleweight. He was having a resurgence, and then he got destroyed. So the fact that he couldn't do shit. Oh, wait a second. They're showing Pride clips. Oh, my goodness. Such ugly technique, dude. I mean, they could show the finishes all they want. Let's see the freaking build up to the finishes. Let's see what happened before the finishes. Those Peter Pan kicks from Craig were aight. Dude, Craig's kicks are actually nice. Like, he has good body kicks. Oh my gosh. Look at Shogun Rua's technique. Shogun was like a fat welterweight, bro. Shogun was literally a fat welterweight in there. He was good, though. He was good back in the day. But still. Oh, they're inducting him into the Hall of Fame. Dude, just that was literally looking at the canvas, eyes closed. His fight against Henderson was great. Henderson was actually a freaking dog, man. Henderson was a beast. But I don't know, like, come on, dude. These guys were sloppy boppies. You need to chill, man. The sport. I know the sport has evolved. I'm giving these guys respect, dude. This is an amazing video. Like, shout out to Shogun. He was a fucking beast, man. He was actually good. He was actually good. Dude, they were tapping these guys with pretzel submissions. These guys were getting subbed with like freaking Looney Tunes submissions. Like, the fact that people could even hit those is a fucking joke. The fact that people were bad enough to get subbed with like Looney Tune stuff, with Twister stuff. I don't know, man. These guys were getting submitted with bulldog chokes back in the day. The submissions were like toe holds, Boston crabs, and bulldog chokes. That's how people used to get subbed in the Pride days. They used to get knocked out with big clubbing blows. There he is. What the fuck? Am I the only one that thought that was Weidman? In the background, dude, Shogun looks like a buzz cut Brazilian fat Chris Weidman. I can't be the only one that sees it, dude. He looks like a buzz cut Brazilian fat Weidman. From a distance, not up close, but from a distance. I actually confused him for Weidman. I swear, I actually thought that was Weidman when they showed him on screen like 10 minutes ago. Because they weren't focusing on him close. There's Pereira, dude. No, respect the Shogun. He's a legend of the game. He's a freaking legend, man. These are the people Fedor beat? No, dude. Shogun's actually a monster, bro. For real. He's actually a beast. You see, he's got all the ladies checking him out, dude. He's the freaking man. He's the man, dude. He's got all the Brazilian ladies checking him out. He's got Roy Jones Jr. in the back. Look, Roy Jones Jr. Light-skinned Roy Jones Jr. behind him. Light-skinned Roy Jones Jr. with Royval. He's Fabricio Weidman. He's the Cinnamon Paulo Weidman. Lucas beats Shogun by... Nah, Shogun's actually good. Shogun's actually good. Show some respect. Shogun would soccer... Of course he would. I've never be delusional enough to say that I would compete with the best fighters in the 90s. Even the cans in the 90s. I said we're D tier in like my easiest and hardest fighters to beat. D tier meaning they were tough. I'd be a can in the can era right now. Like, I wouldn't even be able to cut it at the top in the can era. I'd be like a bottom of the barrel introduction to like a Shogun making his debut. If I were fat, out of shape, I drank a bunch of beer, and I were to like, you know, show up to the gym and box every once in a while, I'd be like an introduction for Shogun. I'd be like Shogun's debut opponent, and he would beat me easily. Shogun is huge. Is he actually? How tall is Shogun? He's probably like 6'1", maybe. Shogun Rua height. He's 5'11", but he's, you know, probably like a big dude. He's probably dense. What's your record tonight? 7-0. 7-0, my man. We are killing it tonight. Mopping the floor with the card tonight. 7-0. That's my record, so Yep, we're going to have to tally up my prediction rate at the end of the night. We're going to have to tally it up because the last time I checked, it was at like 61% after last week, which we didn't do that well. It's going to be like 65%. Everybody 7-0? True, a lot of people are, but Steve Erceg picks. The Steve Erceg picks, the Aldo picks, the Anthony Smith picks, that's, you know, a lot of people are going to get those wrong. I feel like I'm going to get one of them wrong. But who knows? I might actually have a perfect record tonight. But I feel like it's going to be a competition with me and MMA Guru on picks. Because MMA Guru is picking Erceg. So we might be undefeated until the main event, and that's the real decider about who the real winner tonight is. In the past, Guru would win those exchanges. Guru would win the exchanges. We'll see. I think I might be able to win that exchange, the main event battle. My stream's not working. I might jump. Fuck Kaio Sport. Dude, you got to figure something out. Go out east. Fly to the east. Thank you for the $2.99 Australian dollars. Bon Carter, I appreciate that. Brener's coach is Oliveira. He can't win the brothers. They can't beat the brothers. You're right. His coach is Oliveira. You can't beat him. Thank you for the $2, Danny. Thank you for the $2, Jasmine. If Poirier beats Islam, he becomes the lightweight GOAT. No, I don't know about becoming the lightweight GOAT. He's not even in the top 3 right now, but he's definitely top 5. He definitely moves up. Like, he might actually pass Charles. Because, yes, he lost to Charles, but he also beat the guy that beat Charles that Charles wasn't able to beat. So he might pass Charles. He might be like the second or third best. If he beats Islam, he might be like the second or third best lightweight ever. He might pass Islam. Like, his resume is insane. But we'll see. Dustin is definitely top 25 all time, I think. He's got one of the best records ever for people that never won an undisputed title. Winning an undisputed title would definitely bump him up. Conor McGregor, the first Conor win that he got, the rematch before the trilogy, because the trilogy wasn't the cleanest win just because a bit of a weird injury, freak injury, right? Although he was winning. He was on his way to winning. Conor would have gassed out. But the first win over Conor was actually good because Conor was focused. That was probably the last decent version of McGregor that we'll ever see. And he knocked him out. So, like, that was an amazing performance. Here comes Ihor. If O'Malley knocks out Merab, he's one fight off of Bantamweight GOAT. I don't know if I could even say that because I don't even think he beat Jan. He's beat Cheeto, which is like a good contender win. Like, beating Cheeto Vera is not necessarily just an amazing win just because it's during a title fight. Cheeto Vera is like a decent win, but like all the elite fighters beat him. Aldo beats him. Sandhagen beats him. Jan's gonna beat him. Cheeto's a good fighter, don't get me wrong, but that's not like an amazing legacy-defining win. O'Malley's only real legacy-defining win, damn, she's kind of fine though, right? That girl in the back. But either way, the only real legacy-defining win that O'Malley has right now is Aljo. If he beats Merab, that's 2 amazing wins. That's not enough to make him the bantamweight GOAT. I think he needs to beat Merab and Sandhagen. If he beats Merab, Sandhagen, and he beat Cheeto, and he beat Aljo, then I'll be like, okay, strength of competition, he's the GOAT. But I still think he needs to do more. Bro sleeping on the couch. I mean, I'm just saying she looks kind of fine, man. Oh, I'm sorry for acknowledging the fact that someone can be attractive, dude. I don't know, dude. She is kind of like she looks a little bit too jacked though. She is a little bit too hench. A little bit too jacked. Here comes Pereira. Pereira. Here he comes. Alex Pereira, guys. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. He's gonna do the sword thing. He's gonna do the sword thing. Yeah, dude. Woohoo! Here he comes. Hey, hey, Now, hey, Here he comes. Yeah, he did the sword thing. Woohoo! Nice, dude. He did the freaking sword thing, man. Sick. Hey. How does that song even go? How does that song go? Hey. I don't even remember how it goes, bro. I need to remind myself. He did the sword thing. Here we go. Hi, yeah. Alex Pereira's walkout song is so good, dude. It's perfect for when he's fighting Izzy. I remember laughing my ass off the morning of his fight with Izzy at UFC 287, just thinking about how, like, devious it was for us to, like, love Alex Pereira so much. He was like this, you know, we were all calling him, he's the hero, and he was, in a way, the hero. Like, he has a very inspirational background story. But at the end of the day, Pereira's like a fucking villain. Pereira came to the UFC to beat Izzy's ass, to take everything from him. He's scary as fuck, all right? He has a stone-cold killer look. There's no emotion in his face, all right? He was like the perfect monster to destroy Izzy. But he's got such a nice backstory. He's so inspirational. But, like, really, though, a big part of it, we just wanted him to fuck Izzy up. I remember laughing the day of, thinking a mischievous laughter the morning of that fight. Thinking about how what we really wanted from Pereira was just to kill Izzy. Just to destroy Izzy. All right? He's the perfect guy. But now, you know, Pereira's been around long enough to kind of build his own crazy legacy. So he's kind of separated himself from just being here to beat Izzy's ass. All right. But even in the build-up to that second fight with Izzy, like, I'd already been a big Pereira fan. I'd been a Pereira fan since the early kickboxing days. He has hella plot armor. Yeah. I was watching Pereira before he fought Izzy back in the day either way. I was a real hardcore fan anyway. And bro got KO'd. I know. Oh my gosh. I remember talking on the phone with a friend of mine that day. Dude, I kid you not. He said, "Are you ready for the funeral?" And I said, "Yeah, I am." I remember talking to a friend of mine, and we were talking about how, like, it was Izzy's funeral that morning. We were literally so convinced, dude. I was so convinced, bro, that he was going to destroy Izzy once and for all. Fuck, dude. I was literally wearing black that day just for Izzy's funeral. I got so sad, mad when I know, same. I think that was my best reaction ever. It was a real reaction. Not hype whatsoever, dude. Same thing when Aldo got knocked out by O'Malley. I was pissed, bro. I'm never going to fake a reaction when I'm angry, all right? Never. Anyway, here we go. Here we go. Pateria versus Pereira. Thank you for the $5, Malcolm Risk. What are you doing if Ihor pulls up to your house, tickles your toes, licks? Okay, I'm probably calling the cops. Skedaddles, I'm probably calling the cops if he does that. Nice right hand from, nasty front kick from middleweight skill Pereira. See, the thing is, Ihor Pateria is a former light heavyweight. Pereira is a former welterweight, so this is like the biggest skill gap on the card. Biggest divisional skill gap. Oh! Skill gap through the roof! And he pounces on him! Knocks him down! Backflips on him! And here comes the submission attempt. He's just demolishing him, dude. Here comes the demolition job. He's going to sub him. He's going to put him to sleep. Oh! Oh! He slumped him out. Oh! He slumped him out so bad. He submitted him on the feet, made him tap, and he went down like a freaking zombie. Holy crap, dude. He got dropped. He got backflipped on and then put into a freaking bully-like submission. Just bullied him into a submission. The biggest skill gap ever. Biggest divisional skill gap ever. That's welterweight skill versus light heavyweight mid skill. That's what happens. Holy shit. I called a demolition job. That's a demolition job. That's one of the most dominant performances I've ever seen. Dropped him, emoted on him, backflipped on him, and subbed him. The trifecta. Doesn't get more dominant than that. 1, 2. 2 didn't even land. He dropped him with a fucking jab. Dude, Michel Pineda might be a champ in this division. Holy shit. And he got him with the freaking flying knee. His shin cracked him on the ground once he landed on him with the backflip. That is one of the craziest. The UFC has to post that. The UFC has to post that, dude. The UFC needs to put that on Instagram right now. That's actually one of the best performances I've ever seen. That's welterweight skill versus light heavyweight for you. Biggest divisional skill gap in history. And he slumped on the ground and hit the canvas out cold. Holy shit. Dude, he may not have even been out cold. I guarantee you. I'm not even... You know what? This might sound crazy, but Ihor Potieria may have gotten embarrassed so bad to make matters worse. He probably pretended to be out cold, dude. I actually had a theory that Bryce Mitchell was twitching on the ground and he was faking it because of how embarrassing the KO was. That sometimes fighters pretend that they're more hurt than they actually are to get pity points to take off of the embarrassing look that they have. So everyone's feeling like embarrassed for them. Now they start pitying them. I feel like these guys can be slick with it sometimes. No, I think he was actually out cold, but I'm telling you, some fighters, if they get done that badly, they might actually pretend to be more hurt than they actually are to get some pity points. That was illegal? No, it's not a DQ. You're allowed to backflip on someone, guys. It's not a DQ. That's a freaking clean performance. I don't want to hear none of the DQ illegal bullshit. He subbed him. The UFC has to post that. That's actually a way to create a star. If the UFC knows how to market, they post the entire performance on their Instagram right now, on YouTube right now, and they title it, "Oh, fuck that. They better not strip him of a legit win. Screw that." Dude, screw that. If they take this win away from him, bro, honestly, they better not take this fucking win away from him. Fuck that, dude. They're having a discussion cage side. All the refs, the head honchos. That's not the thing that put him away. That's like accidentally nutshotting someone and then getting a submission in a totally different exchange. Pay attention to Michel Pineda's body language. Dude, that's a win. That's a win for him. It was in a different exchange. He didn't KO him with the backflip. If he KO'd him with the backflip, I would understand doing something about it, but they're going to give him the win. They're going to give him the win. They're going to give him the win. Crazy performance. Nice. Submission. Nice. Nice. 8-0. Pereira is a monster at middleweight, bro. Monster at middleweight. Although this is a light heavyweight moving down to middleweight. So, like, he actually took a step down in competition for this. But he was going to fight someone that was shit anyway. He was going to fight whatever that guy's name is. Floyd Mayweather's bodyguard. What's his name? Who's that guy? Who is that dude that he was going to fight? Riziboyev's Walmart twin? The guy... Oh, Murdoff. Mac McMurdoff. That's the name. It hit him on the shoulder. I mean, the shin hit him on the face after, but that performance was crazy, dude. That's one of the best performances I've ever seen. This dude is a monster. Insane. You know what? I don't give a fuck about what anyone says. He beats Izzy. He destroys Izzy. Don't care what anyone says. No, man. Izzy would pick him apart with little pitter-pat shots. Izzy would pick him apart with little pitter-pat shots and feints. Oh, yeah, because Izzy outstrikes little Robert Whittaker with his T-Rex arms. Whittaker outstrikes Robert Whittaker with his T-Rex arms, but he beats Michel the Monster Pineda. Another guy that beats Izzy. Wrong decision? Oh, yeah, wrong decision. He subbed him in a completely different exchange to the one to where he backflipped on him. Completely separate exchange. I don't want to hear nothing about that. Clean performance from Michel Pineda. Volk beats Superior via I stood up and look at me now. Thank you for the $6.99 Canadian dollars. Insane performance from Michel Pereira. What a beast. Let's see who he calls out. Yeah, Rio Grande do Sul. Pra vocês. Também vou doar. Dude, também vou doar, bro. Nice, man. Yeah, dude. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, dude. Dude, I felt him on that one, bro. That was a cold speech. Let's see who he calls out, though. Oh, he was talking about donations. I don't know what he was saying. Donations? Donations for what? Guru crashed? Where's the call out from this guy? Where's the call out? Where's the call out? Izzy fans swear that he finishes guys. Oh, floods. There's flooding in Brazil. Okay. Shout out to the flood cleanup crew. Seriously. We need the UFC to post that performance on Instagram. That's the type of performance you have to highlight. That's actually one of the craziest demolition jobs I've ever seen. This dude is a star. At welterweight, I don't know what was going on with him. I guess welterweights are a lot better. He was less powerful. He didn't have as much pop on his shots, but at middleweight, this dude's finishing ability is off the charts, man. So, I think the UFC has to push him. Cal Braujo gets a win over Paul Craig. I don't give a fuck. All right, Michel Pereira gets a win over Ihor the Bum Pateria. You push him up higher than Cal Braujo. That's 3 demolition jobs in a row. 3 first-round finishes. I think Michel Pereira is a must-watch. He's the top 15 most entertaining fighter to watch right now. Top 10. With the performances that he's been having recently, it doesn't get more entertaining than that. Like, it could be a little bit more entertaining. I feel like, a bit of a scrap is always fun to watch before a finish, but still, like, he's a must-watch right now. Top 10 most exciting fighters right now at middleweight. He's a different guy up there. I think he beats Izzy. That's the cherry on top. Cherry on top is always if he beats Izzy. That's how you know they're good. Dustin Poirier. You know what? I might start getting heated. I might start, getting hyped for Poirier. I might pick Poirier. I might do a bit of a coat pick. Give him Dolidze on the 302 card. Give him Dolidze. You know what, though? Kamaru Usman should fight Dolidze, bro. I don't know what the fuck Kamaru's doing sitting out for so long. That's an easy matchup for him. He could be fighting Brennan Allen. He could be fighting Dolidze. He could be taking these free win matchups against these shitty middleweights. But he's not taking these opportunities. I don't know what Usman's waiting for. A tough matchup versus Shavkat, probably, that he's not going to win. Like, he's waiting for a split decision loss to Shavkat. A pity loss to Shavkat Rakhmonov. A pity split decision is what Usman's waiting for instead of free middleweight wins. Thank you for the $5. Yeah, I think Pereira would destroy Roman Plotty-Man Dolidze. He would absolutely fuck him up. It hit him in the shoulder. It did hit him in the shoulder. I want to see Smith twitch on the... Okay, I don't want to see Smith twitching. Dude, I think Anthony Smith is delusional, and it's fun to clown his delusional takes, but I don't want to see anyone twitching, all right? But what do you guys think of that theory? Am I the only one crazy enough to think that sometimes when these fighters start like twitching or convulsing, that they might even be playing it up? Because this is the theory. Sometimes you get embarrassed so badly in a fight that I could see some fighters trying to be more hurt than they actually are to change the dynamic from embarrassing to pity, okay? You guys could see it? Like, I could see some fighters being in that state where they're like, fuck, I got embarrassed so badly, I may as well act more hurt just to try to get some brownie points. Maybe? I don't know, dude. I think some people have done that in the UFC. I'm not saying that that's what happened to Pateria. I'm not saying that's what happened to Bryce Mitchell. I'm not saying that, but I guarantee you it's happened before. Where fighters just get demolished so quickly, so badly, that they just have to fucking get the pity points. Where's your tinfoil hat? Would you rather be a Nate Diaz pipsqueak guy or a McGregor looks healthy guy? McGregor? Oh, wow, dude. There's nothing worse than commenting on a McGregor video. He looks clean. He looks healthy. He looks good, man. McGregor looks healthy again. And say that a day after you saw him coked out of his mind at a boxing fight with a bright red tomato face, ranting in front of a camera, spitting in the camera because he can't control himself. Day after that saying, he looks healthy, man. Conor looks good again. I'd rather be a Diaz pipsqueak guy. I'd rather be rolling around with Nate Diaz and the pipsqueaks. Diaz posted a photo the other day of him and his crew. I'll pull it up. I will pull it up. And Diaz is tough. I love Nate Diaz. He is a character. Nate Diaz is a character. But I want to show you guys what I'm talking about. Brazil's south is underwater, crazy floods. I have to check that out. I'll have to look that up. I didn't know about that, but I mean, I guess that's what he was talking about. I had no idea. Thank you for the $2. I'm going to check that out. Diaz and the pipsqueaks, bruh. This is Diaz's crew. I was about to comment on this the other day. Diaz and the pipsqueaks with a fire emoji. But I don't want to do that, dude. That's not right. You shouldn't be commenting on people's pages like that. I leave comments on McGregor's page and I'll say things like sparring cans and I'll hype him up. I said the other day, sparring cans and hitting big meaty hooks. Yeah. But that's different. You can't call someone a pipsqueak, okay? That's too much. That's too straight to the point. But I don't know, man. Like, who do these guys think they are, bro? This guy's like a 50-year-old dad. This guy is a 50-year-old dad. He's never freaking hurt a fly in his life. This dude, you know, I'm sure this guy's a tough motherfucker. You know, some of these guys look pretty tough, but then you have like one of these fuckers. And you have like an 80-year-old man throwing up a set, dude. It's time to grow up. It's time to grow up. Shout out to Nate Diaz. Diaz is a fucking boss, man. Diaz is a freaking king. Diaz is still living the life of a child at the age of 40. You know how they say never grow up? That's the key to having a good life, never grow up. Nate Diaz is living that out. And I respect it, man. Diaz is just having a good time. He has like a freaking pipsqueak clique. What is this? The greasers? What did they call them? The outsiders? He has like the outsiders gang. That's what Diaz's whole thing is. Diaz probably gets into gang fights with no guns. No guns. Just hand-to-hand gang fights. Hand-to-hand combat. Scraps. At biker bars. Anyway, I'm looking forward to this next one. Dropped flip and slumped out Ihor, my goat. Ihor's your goat or Pereira's your goat? Either way, thank you for the $5. Yeah, that was a nasty finish. That was an embarrassing performance from Ihor, but I mean, you can't really call it a bad performance from him because he got rocked and subbed. It's not like he could have done anything about it. He had no chance. It was a demolition. You know fraud checks are about to happen when Lucas says that someone beats a top contender after dominating cans. Pereira is very good, though. Yeah. You know a disaster's waiting to happen when I give the old he beats Izzy. That means, you know, he should be on a watch list for someone that could potentially lose their next bout. He's on the guy that's going to lose their next bout watch list because of that. But no, I'm not going to go that far. I can't say he beats Izzy yet. I was kind of trolling with that. But as I said, it's all there. It's all there. Couldn't cut it at welterweight, but still was winning. Wasn't really losing. Moves up. Dominates everyone. I mean, he could be a champion. Straight up. With his sort of finishing ability, I mean, it's going to be real hard for these middleweights to even keep up with the speed, let alone the power. And the submission game and the body kicks, crazy. That's what Lucas Tracy would do to a Spartan. Thank you for the $2, Kai. That's what I would do to a Spartan. You're right. No, I wouldn't be that dominant. I wouldn't be backflipping on them. You don't want to make a mistake in front of a Spartan. You make a mistake, they can end up in full mount. You don't want to let one of these ancient people get you into full mount because ancient people had great ground and pound. Because you watch old movies and old TV shows like Game of Thrones and you see the mountain crushing someone's head. Like old medieval ass whoopings are always like someone gets on the ground and they start punching someone into the freaking ground until someone pulls them off and they're beating someone into a bloody pulp. Ancient people have the best ground and pound. So you never want to take a risk, ever. You want to keep it standing or you want to get a sub. Standing guillotines never pull a guillotine. Standing guillotines. But I would definitely get him with the 1-2. Lucas, who has a better chance to become a GOAT of the sport? Ilya, Islam, or Tom? I would say Ilya, Islam, or Tom. It's hard for a heavyweight because they can't go up a weight class and win a second belt. They have to move down, and Tom's not moving down. Ilya is also tough to say just because I don't know if he's going to fight that much. I could see Ilya defending his belt 2 or 3 times max and then moving up and then retiring if he wins a second belt. So I just don't know if he's going to do enough. I would say Makhachev because I do think Makhachev will fight twice more. If he moves up after beating Dustin, I'm going to be pissed because he needs to fight Arman. That's the last guy that like 100% deserves a title shot. He can't not fight Arman. And they had a close fight back in the day. But that's 2 wins in a row. He would break the record for title defenses. Then he would move up, win a second belt. I could see him defending. I think Islam. Here comes Smith. He's walking out to something different. Smith is coming out to a different song. This is a different Anthony Smith. He's pissed. He means business this time. Thank you for the $5. Usually he comes out to the return of the Mac. How fast would Islam kill former champs? Dude, the issue with Smith, I just figured it out, guys. He always talks about his training partners. He's dapping up Royval. He trains with Chris Gutierrez. He trains with Jonathan Martinez. Smith thinks he's the killer of the world because he's training with pipsqueaks. That's what it might be. Smith trains with like bantamweights and flyweights and gets the better of them in the grappling and feels like, that's why he's the man, but maybe he doesn't have any big people to spar with. Obviously, I'm not being serious, but that's a theory. Connor, Edgar, Alvarez. Also, how far do you think Mitchell will make it in if, I don't think, Michelle. I thought you said Mitchell. Makhachev would beat Anthony Pettis in 1 round. He probably beats Connor in like maybe 2 rounds, maybe 3. I would say he beats Connor in like 2 or 3 rounds. He beats Edgar. I'd say he knocks Edgar out, so maybe a couple rounds. Alvarez, he beats within, I would say, 2 rounds. He would beat Pettis in 1. I think he's going to beat Poirier in the first round. My prediction for that fight is first 2-minute submission. That's what my official pick is. First 2-minute sub. The way he beat Dan Hooker, I think it's going to be very similar. I think it's a demolition job. Thank you for the 1-month membership, Malcolm. Smith is going to win this one for some reason. We'll see. We will see, man. I'm rooting for him. I actually am. I'll be happy to have him break my streak tonight, but we're 8-0. I think that the stars might align. We might have an undefeated record. And everyone's going to say everyone's undefeated tonight. Fair enough, but a lot of cards look easy to predict on paper, and we do get upsets. There have not been many upsets on this. But jokes aside, he might be champ, insane skill. Yeah, Pereira's looking like a totally different beast at middleweight. This is his weight class, man. He's looking like a scary guy. Probably beats Kopylov, too. Kopylov's got a good fight coming up against a former Glory kickboxer pretty soon as well. Here we go. Anthony Smith coming up. Thank you for the 4 months membership. On paper, Smith is black. On paper, he literally is. Yeah, you're right. Literally, on paper, he is. Here comes Anthony Smith, the Nebraskan brawler. Here we go. Big fight. Big fight, guys. Fighting. Thank you for the $2. Yeah, but he got to stop with these backflips. I think that he did it just because Ihor's not known for the ground game. He doesn't have to respect him there. He probably just felt like he wasn't going to lose. He felt like he had the aura that night. He probably wouldn't do that against like the higher level guys. Thank you for the $2, Andy. Oinky Pigheart Squealth about to dominate. We'll see, dude. If he does, I'll be happy for him. I like to see Smith win, dude. I like to see him stay in the mix. The more losses, the closer he is to retirement. Anthony Hernandez versus Dolidze. It's not happening. Hernandez pulled out. I was going to go with Hernandez, but he's pulled out of that. Here we go. Here we go. Smith versus Patrino. Here we go. Patrino looking sturdy. Look out for that Patrino jab. Look out for the body kicks. Look out for the body kicks and the low kicks of Patrino. Very fast kicks. Will he be smart enough to even throw leg kicks, or will he fuck around with body kicks? You need to throw low kicks. But let's see if Anthony Smith can show him that experience matters. Anthony Smith is looking to check the low kicks. You could see the way he's standing right now. It looks real good. Looks real good. Hard body kick for Patrino. Anthony Smith is really winding up on these shots. He's really winding up. Nice low kick for Smith. Smith is landing some good ones. Oh, there's that nice little right hand for Anthony. And Anthony's been saying he thinks he'd have a chance against Alex Pereira. He's been saying that everyone knows he's the best in the division when he shows up. We're expecting a real good performance. We're expecting a finish tonight from Anthony after all the talk. But Patrino's kind of backing him up. Oh, Patrino's backing him up. Because Anthony's been saying Patrino is fighting like a bitch. He literally said Patrino fought like a bitch against Pedro. So I think Patrino might be trying to prove a point by backing Anthony up. Oh, Patrino checked that one. No low kicks. Throw a fucking low kick. Nice snapping, chopping right hand for Smith. Where's the low kick? But Patrino must have heard Anthony Smith saying that this guy's afraid to stand in the middle, because Patrino is doing just that. But where are the kicks? Where are the kicks? Oh, ripping to the body. Oh, here comes the takedown from Patrino. And this is where Anthony Smith's grappling comes into the equation. Big takedown. Boom. He took Anthony down. Dude, he might actually sub him. Oh! Smith gets it done! Smith gets it done! Submits Vitor Patrino, makes a joke out of him. Damn, dude. Nice. What is Patrino doing? Smith gets it done. Fuck it. Nice, bro. Smith actually sunned him on the ground. Guillotine in MMA. What is Patrino doing? No low kicks? Dude, I'll cope about it. No low kicks. Shitty takedown, but either way. Good for Anthony Smith. Good for Anthony Smith. Smith literally on paper tonight. Smith literally on paper. Look at that, dude. Vitor Patrino was trying to prove a fucking point with that shit. Low IQ. That was an experience difference. Low IQ. Antsy, green. You know, overextending on everything. Looking for the KO. No low kicks. No fight IQ. Beautiful. Beautiful for Anthony Smith. Wow. Smith actually pulled it off. Dude, let's go. Smith actually pulled it off. And I'm 8-1. That's the first pick I got wrong tonight. Wow. Nice. Anthony Smith actually gets it done. He's the GOAT. He's the GOAT. Dude, we need to switch up now. We need to switch up. And when the UFC posts about this on Instagram, we all need to talk about how Anthony Smith is the real best fighter in the division. We have to say, I guess he was the best all along. In a serious way. I guess bro was actually the best fighter in the division all along. People just didn't want to accept it. I'm going to comment that on the UFC's page. Poetan trembling in his boots. Dude, Anthony Smith. Yeah, but like, come on, guys. Poetan's not shooting a stupid takedown like that. Vitor Patrino lost that fight. I'm sorry. He put himself into a guillotine. But guillotines don't even work. Most of the time, he wouldn't even get subbed. Beautiful performance from Anthony Smith. Great submission game, and he wins easily. I think Vitor got injured. He's standing weird. It doesn't matter. We're not He didn't get submitted because of the injury. I'm not saying he got subbed because of the injury. The injury has nothing to do with him getting subbed. But he is standing weird, and he didn't even throw a single low kick. Horrible, low IQ, shit performance from Vitor Patrino. What an absolute dunce. Anthony Smith has one of the best performances in his entire career. Guillotines don't work in high-level MMA. You're right. This isn't high level. But beautiful. Honestly, great. Anthony Smith wins. Nice, dude. Dude, I can't wait for Anthony Smith to clap back at the haters. There were so many people talking about how delusional he was, dude. Including me. Anthony deserves to clown me. Smith owns you. Yeah. Bedtime pick Smith. Bedtime pick Smith. Dude, Vitor was pissed because Anthony said he fought like a bitch in his last fight. And he got emotional. There were levels to this shit, literally. No, Vitor Patrino, you could see. He wasn't kicking. He was trying to prove a point. He was getting in Anthony Smith's face because Smith was talking about how he fought Tyson Pedro like a bitch. And that got to Vitor Patrino. Made him fight with a low IQ. Because I still think Vitor could have been able to win that fight, but damn. What are you going to say about that guillotine, though? Amazing guillotine. Terrible fight IQ, horrible fight IQ, but most people don't get subbed with guillotines. Like, most of the time, people get out, so that's just credit to Anthony Smith's amazing submission game. Damn, Anthony Smith is literally able to yap now. I'm always able to beat these up-and-comers, even though he hasn't been able to beat a bunch of up-and-comers, but either way. Now Anthony Smith can yap. Yes, dude! Now we get more Anthony Smith yap sessions. This is why I like Anthony winning. Nice, dude. Let's go. Yeah! Yeah! Let's go! Anthony Smith yapping it up again. Dude, I can't wait for this guy to talk about he would sub Alex Pereira with ease. Fuck, I should have picked Smith. I should have picked Smith. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm happy I picked Vitor Patrino. I think I made the right pick. Doesn't even matter. Bedtime, great pick. Here he goes. Oh! Yo! You said maybe I'm not so fucking old. He looked me in the eye with that shit. Anthony was directing that to me. Let's go! Amazing. Honestly, I'm hyped for Anthony Smith. I actually love the fact that he won. It's better for MMA. It's better for the fans. It's better for Anthony Smith and Believe You Me podcast. The fact that he won means that he's not going to retire. He's going to stick around, and we're going to get to see more Anthony Smith. Yes! Dude, I'm hyped, bro. I'm hyped. This is major. It's not major cope, bro. I got hyped when Anthony Smith won against, what was his name? When he won against Ryan Spann, I got hyped. Go back and check my reaction. I picked against him, and I got hyped anyway. You guys don't understand. I'm a fan of Anthony Smith. That doesn't mean that I can't make fun of him being delusional as fuck. And wait, hold on. When did I call him delusional for saying he could beat Vitor Patrino? I wasn't saying that. I never said he was delusional for thinking he could beat Vitor. I said he was delusional for what he was saying. When I show up, I'm the best and everyone knows it. That's different. I'm not going to muzz for Anthony Smith, okay? But thank you for the $2. But we have to post on Instagram. We have to post on Instagram. Okay, guys. We're checking UFC's Instagram. I need to come up with a good post. I need to come up with something. Damn, I guess we were wrong the whole time. Nice, bro. Honestly, epic. Good shit. Good shit for Anthony Smith. Honestly, good shit for Anthony Smith. Okay. Dude, we have to say, bro was right. No. Bro was right. No. I gotta kind of set it up as if it's like the most serious thing ever. The real Pereira. No, not the real Pereira. Okay. I'll admit it. Okay, it's time to admit it. Smith is Smith is the best in the division. Prove this wrong. I don't know. I don't know if that's good enough. It's time to admit it. Smith is the best in the division when he shows up. Okay. It's time to admit it. Smith is the best in the division when he shows up. All right, I just like my comment on Instagram, guys. We need to start running with this. When Smith shows up, he actually is one of the best in the division. But all jokes aside, he actually showed up tonight and did really well. And listen, what would have happened if Vitor got out of that? He probably would have beaten up Smith. He probably would have beat his ass. But Smith looked good. He looked like he was hungry. And he had Vitor Patrino fighting emotionally. Vitor Patrino was trying to get in his face and trying to punk him and trying to out-tough him and punk him, right? As I said, try to bitch him, but didn't work. Yeah, guys, head to Instagram, like the comment, and we have to start saying Smith is the best in the division. Aldo said he'd drop you with a jab. Did he actually? Is Aldo live? Is Aldo actually live? Because I want to collab with him. Aljamain Sterling. He's not even live, bro. He might be able to if I'm like, gassed out. But not if I'm fresh. If Patrino won, I'd have 500 right now. Yeah, dude, that just killed a lot of people's parlays. Thank you for the $2. To be fair, I still think Patrino could have won that fight with a different approach. This is not cope, but I think that Patrino fought like a fool. Like, he was not fighting like the smart fighter that I picked. I picked him because he didn't make mistakes. I picked him because he didn't just look for big hooks and didn't just look for KOs. I picked him because he kicked and he stuck behind a jab. And, like, he would mix it up every once in a while. But he went for a big slam to try to prove a point. He got in Anthony Smith's face and just swung big hooks. He didn't stick behind his jab. He didn't throw a single fucking leg kick. He fought like an idiot. It is cope. No, I am coping, but that's not why I'm saying that. I'm just being honest. He fought like an idiot. Like, he didn't do anything right in that fight. But Smith took advantage of him fighting like a fool, and Smith got into his head a little bit. I could tell. Smith actually pissed him off. I guarantee you Vitor was listening to what Smith had to say about him. And he had literally said he fought like a bitch in front of Tyson Pedro. That was the big thing Smith was going with. He's afraid to engage in the pocket. So what does Patrino do? He tries to do everything in his power to make sure he knows Smith knows he ain't no bitch. Smith won me cash, takes some LT. Good live, bro. Thank you for the $2. I'm happy I was wrong on that. If there's anyone that I would have liked to break my undefeated streak tonight, my 8-0 streak, now we're 8-1, it's Smith. So I'm happy that he won. As I said, I like having him around in the UFC because he's entertaining. Even when he's not being delusional, he's still like, I like Anthony Smith. That's what Patrino gets for attacking his family. True. That's what you get for even thinking about critiquing Anthony Smith or thinking that you could touch him in a fight, dude. You can't go in there and attack his family. But I'm happy that he got it done. Now we have Aldo. Smith ain't going to shut the fuck up about this. He's never going to shut up about this. And that's why it's good. That's good. I like the fact that Anthony Smith is going to get to brag about this victory for the next 4 months and talk about how when he shows up, he beats everyone. And now there's actually some proof. Now there's some validity to when he shows up, he can have a good performance. Although he wasn't really, doing anything that great, he was actually beating Patrino. Like, he was the one landing low kicks. He got the submission as soon as Patrino tried to grapple. It was a quick victory. Poetan trembling, he is. Smith, pound for pound GOAT, no debate. He's closing the gap. Thank you for the $2. Imagine getting guillotined and submitted in 2024. Yeah, that's another thing that makes it pathetic for Vitor Patrino. To even put himself in that position and not actually set it up and just go for a big slam to prove a point just goes to show how dumb he is and what his mind was, where his mind was at. It was at showing off, punking Smith, putting on a show, right? But not actually like going after a victory, not being clean, not being surgical. That's it. Smith beats Alex in 5 seconds. The thing is, Alex Pereira won't shoot a takedown. So that's the big difference. He's not going to like go to the ground on purpose. But I'd like to see Smith actually wrestle from now on. Here comes Jonathan Martinez, Smith's training partner. And that's got to hype him up, seeing Smith get the victory in enemy territory. Isn't he from El Salvador? I thought he was from El Salvador, bruh. He's walking out with the Mexican flag. I guess he's both. He must have at least one Mexican parent. I thought he was from El Salvador, bruh. Soytinez. He's not soy. Am I tripping, or is Smith super slow on the feet? Years ago, he was much quicker. Yeah, he was faster. But it didn't matter tonight because Patrino basically just gifted him a win on a silver platter with the shitty takedown entry, throwing himself into a submission. But Anthony Smith is one of the few high-level fighters to pull off a submission by guillotine, which goes to show that his guillotines are actually probably really good. If you can actually get a guillotine on someone, that means like your guillotines are extra tight. Like you've got an extra good squeeze on them. So credit to Anthony Smith. A lot of fighters put themselves in the guillotine on purpose to get the takedown, and it works in the end for them because they'll just get top position. They'll get out of it. Patrino was probably thinking like that. Smith made it work. Tight guillotine. But maybe he shouldn't have tapped. I mean, he's in his backyard. Why tap to that? You know, try to get out of it. No Guerrero points for Vitor Patrino. But just like the slugging big hooks against Smith, not throwing kicks, that was not the Vitor Patrino I saw against Tyson Pedro. Like, and it's not because, dude, that's because Smith's better, man. No, he just wasn't throwing kicks. Smith being a level above Vitor Patrino doesn't stop Vitor Patrino, does not stop Vitor Patrino from throwing kicks. I mean, Smith being a level above Tyson Pedro. It's not like he was incapable of like throwing kicks and jabs. He just, I don't know, fought like an idiot. Fought like a tard. That was a must-win for Smith, true. If he had took an L, he would have been co-headlining at the Apex with Tai Tuivasa. I don't even know about that, bro. If Smith had lost this, he may have been like having a feature fight at the Apex, maybe not even co-heading. But yeah, a must-win for him. Thank you for the $20, Lloyd. I appreciate the large super chat. Thank you. I appreciate that. He may have considered retirement. Jonathan Martinez's coach looks like the guy on TikTok that is always making different cocktails and alcohol mixes for his son. I don't even know who that guy looks like, so I can't confirm if that's true or not. But here comes Aldo. He's coming out to Queen. Make Smith the main event for UFC 305. We can't have a main event. Although, if Yuri's not ready for Smith, Alex Pereira may actually be entertaining that matchup. Here comes Aldo. Aldo's looking very emotional. Aldo looks like he's holding back tears right now. I don't know if I'm liking this. No, I think I'm liking this. I think I'm liking this from Aldo. He doesn't look shook. He looks emotional, like he's happy. He's happy to be here. He's soaking up the moment. This is a good emotion for Aldo. This is that classic Brazilian emotion. Classic Brazilian sentimental walkout. I feel like I've seen 4 of these from Aldo already. 4 retirement walkouts. Now Aldo's starting to pick up confidence. He's starting to feel unbeatable. He's doing high knees to prepare for checking the low kicks. They just throw him a flag. What is that, his football team flag? Bro is wearing a tiara. He's not wearing a fucking tiara, bro. I mean, it kind of looks like it, yeah. But still, I mean, I don't know. Is a tiara exactly just like a crown? There has to be some difference. He's wearing a freaking crown, guys. Come on. This is one of the GOATs. We have a top 6 GOAT. Top 7 GOAT right here. Put some respect on this man's name. This man is a higher GOAT than Anderson Silva, DC, Stipe, Usman. Arguably higher than Khabib. Who got in this fight? I'm picking King of Rio. I'm picking Aldo. I was going to pick Jonathan Martinez, but after rewatching a lot of his fights, he didn't even win against his best ever opponent, Said Nurmagomedov. He didn't actually win that. That was a brutal robbery. If you actually watch that back, Martinez had no business getting his hand raised. But Martinez, outside of the low kicks, just isn't impressive to me. And I think that the low kicks are insanely good. I don't mean to be Anthony Smith saying if you take away the low kicks, he's not that good. But against Aldo, who has great low kick defense, who's like one of the best kick defenders in the lighter weight classes, I think an amazing takedown defense, so I know that he's not going to get taken down. I just don't think Martinez, if he can't KO Aldo with low kicks, I think that Aldo easily wins. Because there's really nothing else that he has that's that good. His grappling ain't that great. His boxing is non-existent. Aldo's takedown defense is unreal. So it's like there's no chance Aldo loses outside of if the low kicks get to him. If the low kicks get to him, then Martinez might win, but we'll see. He beat Said, yeah, but he didn't, though, because it was a brutal robbery. If you rewatch the Said Nurmagomedov fight, you will see that actually it's a brutal robbery. Sorry, but it is. It's the truth. Said Nurmagomedov beat the fuck out of him on the feet, controlled him on the ground, took his back, had multiple submission attempts, all the control in the world. Jonathan Martinez won on clench control with like no damage. Martinez won the 3rd round, arguably. But did he really? I think he arguably only won the 2nd. I forget which round it was. It was either the 2nd or the 3rd. But at the beginning of that round, he got his ass beat. Martinez shouldn't have won that fight. He got fucked up by Said. If fish liked beer, what a sight it would be under the sea, bubbly and free. They'd trade their fins for tiny mugs, swim in circles, enjoying their chugs. Where did you get that? That's Dr. Seuss-esque rhyme. Is that a Dr. Seuss thing? Thank you for the $5, Justin. Sounds like some Dr. Seuss stuff. Here we go. Here we go. Damn, we're only one fight away from the main event. This card's going by pretty quickly. Here we go. Yeah, but Martinez shouldn't have won round number 1. The fact that they gave him round number 1, that's the round where it was the clearest for Said Nurmagomedov. Said minced him up. Martinez had absolutely nothing in that fight outside of clinch control. Sorry, that was a brutal robbery. I know you might be a fan of Martinez, and I like him too. Brutal robbery. There's absolutely no argument for him to win that fight. No argument. He got his ass kicked on the feet. He got controlled on the ground. He almost got submitted 3 or 4 times in that fight. Didn't win that fight. Robbery. Brutal robbery. That was like the ancient reffing. He's controlling him up against the fence. Ancient reffing. Anyway, guys, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Aldo versus Martinez. Round 1. Here it comes. Let's see how Aldo's low kick defense looks like. Martinez is about to kick him. That kick's coming real soon. Aldo's stalking him down. Aldo's looking a little bit smaller than he used to. Aldo looks a little bit flat. His physique is just a little flat. He checked that one. Aldo checked that one. Oh, rip to the body. Nice combination for Aldo. Aldo's stalking him down. He's standing right in front of Martinez. Well, look at that. Low kick defense. Aldo's picking up his calf. He's quick with it. He's slick with it. He knows that's all he has to worry about. He's not getting taken down. He's not getting outboxed. He just has to worry about that one thing. Aldo lets his hands go. And it's going to get ugly. Nice body shot for Aldo. He still has some speed. Aldo still has some speed. Martinez landed that one, but Aldo checked that one. He checked that one. Aldo is not getting destroyed by these kicks. Let's see, guys. Aldo patient early, as usual. But Aldo is hip to this leg kick. Whenever Martinez feints, Aldo is hip to it. He knows it's coming. Aldo throws a combination. Misses. Has Martinez backing up. Martinez ain't really doing a whole lot, though. Nice shot. Oh, there's the takedown defense. Easily shucked off. Can't come close to Aldo. High kick from Aldo. Aldo defends the head kick. Martinez slips. 2 minutes and 56 seconds. Nice 1-2 from Aldo. Aldo might be winning this round. Hard low kick from Aldo. And Aldo checked that kick from Martinez. Martinez failed to go band for band with him right there. Aldo's kicks are less telegraphed. But Martinez landed a nice jab. 2 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. Nice combination from Aldo. Landed a grazing hook. But he's throwing it punches and bunches. That boxing of Aldo has been getting a lot of work as he's focused on his boxing. The last year had a couple of boxing bouts. So he's got to be even slicker. Oh, man, that leg kick defense is looking great. Body kick defense looking awesome from Aldo. Nice body shot. Hard right hand to the body from Aldo. And Jonathan Martinez just not really that great at anything other than the kicks. It's just, that's kind of how it is with Martinez. It's outside of those kicks. Nice body kick there for Martinez. Outside of those kicks, he really doesn't have any great boxing. Can't take down Aldo. Aldo just missed that nice hook to the body there. That liver shot. Nice body kick from Martinez. Partially lands. They're calling out tons of codes for Martinez. Aldo's so fast, dude. Oh! Big shot from Aldo. Big right hand. And gets out of the way of a quick whippy jab from Martinez. Martinez landed that jab, though. But Aldo's so fast, even at the age of 37. Henry Cejudo, 37, when he fought Aljo. And he still looked good in that fight. So 37, you could still be sort of fast. Nice combination. And a knee behind it. Couple of body shots. And he checked that kick, Aldo. And he checked that kick as well. Dude, Aldo's winning this round. Aldo. Aldo. Dude, Aldo's speed mogging him right now. Aldo's speed mogging him. Volk's win over Aldo's aging well. Hard low kick for Aldo. Aldo is speed mogging him. And he's not even throwing a lot of output, so he'll be fresh in the second round. Volk's win is aging like wine. Same thing with Max, but as Max's resume ages well, Volk's resume ages well, because he beat Max 3 times. This is great for Volk and Max. Not good for GSP, because Volk's climbing on him. Oh, Aldo with the oblique kick to steal the round. Shut out through one. Shut out. So much for Jonathan Martinez's trajectory and his momentum, right? Aldo's shutting him down. Dude, if Aldo wins, not only will he move up, but Max moves up and Volk's moving up. The 3 kings are moving up with a win tonight. Aldo moves up, so does Max. And if Max moves up, so does Volk. Volk moves up because he beat both of them. Nice, dude. Martinez is the only man that could stop that. 1-0 Aldo. No, not 1-0 Martinez, bro. 1-0 Aldo. Martinez ain't winning, son. Martinez got every single damn kick checked, all but a few. Martinez landed like 3 kicks and had a couple jabs. Aldo landed some combinations. Aldo landed just as many kicks. He just didn't throw as many. That's an Aldo round, bro. Anyway, here we go. Round 2. Great fight so far. Chess match. But Aldo is just a little bit more well-rounded. He's got more stuff in his game. More tools in his toolbox. Here we go. Yeah, they're standing very close to each other. This is what Aldo and Jan was like, too. It's just that was a more entertaining fight, but just talking about the distance that they have. Hard inside kick from Aldo. Head kick defended by Aldo. Aldo's defense is great for any kicking. Hard right hand to the body from Aldo, and that jab from Martinez lands. But let's see if Martinez is going to power forward like a guerrero. Another hard kick from Aldo. And Aldo fires back with a flurry. Gets out of the way of the right hand, does Aldo. Let's see if Martinez puts some pressure on him in this round and tries to break him a little bit. Hard body shots from Aldo and a knee behind it. And Aldo gets out of the way from the incoming flurry from Martinez. Little pepper jab. And here comes the takedown defense of Aldo. Martinez is shooting. Martinez is shooting. Oh, here we go. Here comes the shitty clinch game of Martinez, the smudge game. Martinez has a really good ability to smudge people and not take them down at all. What fucking bullshit, dude. Fuck this. If Martinez gets this victory through smudging Aldo against the fence, we have to riot. They should start throwing tomatoes in the cage for this. Work the finish, dude. They're going to separate it. They're going to separate it if Martinez stays like this. They're literally going to separate this. With the new style of reffing, the new rules, you're not allowed to stall so much here. This is how Martinez beat Said Nurmagomedov, by the way, for those wondering. He's not working to finish anything. He's not working to advance position. He's not working to advance position. They're going to separate this. They're going to separate this. They're going to separate this. Okay, now he's working to advance it. Now they're working to advance it. Aldo's going to stuff it easily because he has amazing takedown defense. Boo. Boo. There's Cinnamon Paulo / Neil deGrasse Tyson in the background. Cinnamon Paulo / Neil deGrasse Tyson in the background. I don't know if you guys saw him. Yes! Separate them. You don't get to stink it up in the clinch. And that's not how you fight, bro. Nice. 1-2 from Aldo. Martinez knows he's getting shut down. Hard body shots from Aldo and a big step in knee. But Martinez cracked Aldo with a big shot. Oh, but he stumbled Martinez with a big hook. Head kick from Aldo. Partially lands. But Aldo's looking a little bit wobbly. He's got that Irish jig, the jitterbug waiting to come out. He's got to be careful. He's taken more damage than Martinez, but Martinez has been flatlined before. I picked second round KO. Will Aldo get it? Aldo's feeling himself, man. Hard low kick for Aldo. Aldo's starting to style on him. Nice jab for Aldo. Va mujer. Va mujer. Dude, let's go. Hard right hand to the body from Aldo, mixing it up easily. Damn, Volk's win is aging well. Volk was able to shut down an Aldo 5 years younger than this. I know you guys hate me saying that, but it's the truth. It's the truth. Anyway, here we go. Aldo. 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 This should be a 5-rounder. Ah, dude, who cares? It's a great fight, and we might even get a finish. I'm happy it's not a 5-rounder. If Martinez survives, then he might have been able to pull it off, bro. But Martinez's low kicks are getting screwed. He's not throwing kicks anymore. Aldo completely shut down his kicks. Aldo literally shut down the kicking game of Martinez. Now he has him right where he wants him. Martinez ain't going to win this. Hard shot to the body. Aldo throws that knee and misses, but Aldo's gas tank management is perfect in this fight. Martinez landed a hard body kick there. Back fist for Martinez doesn't land. Aldo shakes it off. Martinez trying to corner him. Aldo's going to win this round too. Martinez spins again. Doesn't throw anything though. Dude, Aldo's seeing everything, dude. That boxing really helped him. His defense looks to be improved. But then again, Martinez doesn't have great boxing. Martinez lands a good right hand there. Aldo's lands a nice right hand. Oh, he cracked Aldo there. He cracked Aldo there, but Aldo cracked him back. Aldo cracked him back. Nice. Martinez was gaining some confidence at the end of that round, and Aldo, the crafty veteran that he is, kept it clean. Kept it clean. Knows that, you know what, let me reserve my gas tank. This might go into the third. Let me not throw a lot at the end of this round. Nice. Aldo up 2-0. 2 rounds to nothing, Aldo. I'm so happy I changed my pick to Aldo, bro. I knew Martinez didn't have it, dude. I knew he couldn't get this one. If Aldo wins, Cejudo's next. Aldo Cejudo would be a nightmare matchup for Henry, bro. Can't take him down. What the fuck is Henry going to do? Dude, if Aldo wins this, I honestly say give him a fight with Corey. Fuck Henry. Not like screw Henry as a person, but like, dude, him and Corey Sandhagen is a #1 contenders fight. Aldo lost to Merab in a #1 contenders fight. He beats Martinez. Give him a Corey Sandhagen matchup. Not that Corey should take it, but that's a great fight. Or give him a fight with someone that he could beat. Like a nice, easy Aldo performance. Although this is someone that he could beat. But I'd rather him fight Corey than Cejudo. Cejudo's coming off of 2 L's, bro. Why would you want to have him fight someone that's on like a downwards trajectory? That doesn't do anything for him getting the belt or like improving. Anyway, here we go. Yeah, he kept the speed. He's one of these old... The Brazilians always keep their speed as they age. Brazilians get better in their late 30s. It's crazy. Pereira, Glover... Silva was able to be champ until he was like 38. Maybe we'll see a Charles Oliveira title run again. Dude, Aldo's now letting his hands go. Now Aldo's really letting his hands go. But now Martinez is really being aggressive. Aldo has to get some respect back again. Aldo has to get some respect back again because Martinez is trying to walk him down a little bit. Nice. Right hand from Aldo. Aldo, is he going to take him down? He went for it. Got shucked off, but either way. Now they're back in the center. Only 4 minutes left. Aldo can empty the gas tank in this round. And Aldo's defense is still looking good. Hard body shot from Martinez lands. Nice jab for Martinez. But this is where Aldo starts to slow down. Nice defense from Aldo, getting out of the way of that. Nice right hand for Martinez. Elbow for Martinez. Now Martinez is winning this round. Nice body kick from Martinez. Oh, 1-2 from Aldo. Knee to the body from Aldo. Hooks from Aldo. Aldo's closing the gap on the numbers in the third round. Martinez still winning this round by a little bit. But Aldo's close with that flurry. A nice jab from Aldo. Flush jab. That jab from Aldo's looking good. I think he needs to throw that jab more. Looks clean, man. That jab looks clean. He needs to throw that even more. He could easily hit Martinez with it. Some big hooks from Martinez, but doesn't land flush. Nice right hand from Aldo lands flush. Nice 1-2 from Aldo. Knee from Aldo. Martinez lands a right hand. Martinez is getting gritty with it. He's going after it. Martinez is going after it. Respect, but Aldo ain't backing down. Nice jab from Martinez. Nice right hand from Aldo. Little jab from Martinez at the end of a combo. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Nice defense. Aldo gets out of the way of the back fist. That's the type of shit that could KO you. Jab from Martinez. Martinez is ahead. Martinez is ahead in this round. Nice right hand from Aldo. Body kick from Martinez. Dude, I swear if they rob Aldo on the scorecards. Nice hook from Aldo. He stumbles Martinez. Hooks from Aldo. He has Martinez hurt. Knee up the middle from Aldo. Knee into the head from Aldo. 1-2 from Aldo. He's got Martinez hurt. He's going for the takedown. Woo! Aldo's got him on the mat. Aldo has him down. He's got him on the mat. Aldo wins the round. Woo! Let's go. Aldo wins the round. Crafty veteran move. He could have went for the finish. Saw that Martinez was coming back a little bit. Saw that Martinez was recovering. Went for the takedown. Caught him off guard. Crafty veteran move at the end of the fight. Stink it up on the ground. Land some ground and pound shots. The strikes are close. You just had a big moment. Aldo wins the round. Aldo wins. I said, dude. I said Aldo can mix in the takedowns too. Dude, Martinez in his prime, best leg kicks in the lighter weight class, gets shut down by Aldo. And now Aldo's beating him up on the ground. Nice. Dominant performance from Aldo. Aldo moves up on the GOAT list. Habib's out. Sorry. Aldo moves up. Max and Aldo pass Habib. Max and Aldo pass Habib. And Volk moves up. How good is Volk? How good is Volk? Volk beat this dude in 2019. Volk beat this guy fucking 6 years ago, basically. And he's still winning. Aldo wasn't washed up. I never want to hear it again. I never want to hear it again. Aldo moves up the GOAT list. So people that are going to come at me and say, dude, shut up about Volk. Aldo's moving up. Beating a gritty, hungry contender is a good win. Even though Martinez isn't that great, like, it's still a good win. A lot of, like, inactive, retired, old vets that got finished a bunch would, like, lose these sort of fights. Aldo's going to win, dude. Yes! Aldo wins, bro. 9-1. Dude, Martinez is pissed. Martinez was doing well in that round. Aldo's consoling him, dude. I knew Aldo wasn't going to win. I'm sorry. I knew Aldo wasn't going to lose when he walked out. Nice, dude. Aldo wins. He moves up the GOAT list. Volk moves up the GOAT list. And Max moves up the GOAT list. Max's wins over Aldo aged well. Volk's win over Max ages well. And Volk also beat Aldo, so his wins age well. Max, they all move up. The three kings win. Habib might not be in the mix anymore. I honestly have to put Aldo ahead of Habib now. Schooled him. Schooled him. Hurt him too. Martinez was winning the third round and starting to steal momentum, and Aldo hurt him bad. Rocked him. I think it was like a counter hook or something like that stumbled him. And then he took him down. Crafty veteran move when he started to recover after he got hurt. Clean sweep, 3-0. Shut down the best low kicker in MMA. Dude, Martinez wasn't even throwing kicks at the end of that fight because he got shut down and every single one checked early on. He went away from his leg kicks because of Aldo shutting them down. Beautiful win for Aldo. I say make Aldo versus Sandhagen #1 contenders fight. I don't want to see him fight O'Malley. I think he gets smashed by O'Malley, but it doesn't matter. We don't need Aldo to beat O'Malley. Like, him losing to O'Malley is not a bad look. He's 37, you know. But him beating Martinez is a great look. Nice, dude. This is some hope for Volk. This is hope for Volk. Maybe Volk can lose to Topuria and still win after. But it's usually the Brazilians that can maintain their speed at a late age. Just how good is Alexander the Great Volkanovski? Dude, Volk shut Aldo down in 2019 when he wasn't even in his prime. Crazy. And Aldo was on a 2-fight win streak. Either way. Cope, man. Cope. Cope about what? Volk beating Aldo? Dude, I'm an Aldo fan. I'm happy that he won. I picked him to win. We're 9-1 tonight. Holy crap. We've gone 9-1. Now it's time to see if we can go 10-1 and have the best night in our entire career. In the entirety of Lucas Tracy MMA's channel, can we go 10-1? It's me versus Guru. Who's going to get the 6th main event in a row for a pay-per-view? Or has it been 6? 97, 98, 99, 300, 301. It'd be the 5th. This year, at least. But I got 296 right as well, so it would be the 6th. Erceg about to shock the world? No, he's not, dude. Pantoja's not losing in front of his home crowd. He's not losing in front of his home crowd, bro. Aldo over Volk. Dude, you do realize that Aldo beating Martinez does not put him over Volk. Volk beating Aldo ages well. Aldo doing well helps Max Holloway. Holloway beat him twice. That means Max's wins over Aldo age well. The people that beat Aldo, their win over him ages well. That's how it works. Aldo's higher than Volk, man. Yeah, if Aldo moves up, Max moves up because he beats him. And if Max moves up, Volk's moving up because he beat Max 3 times. And he beat Aldo too. So this is a win for Lucas Tracy MMA and our GOAT list conversations. Good win for Aldo. Shut him down. Improved defense. Slowed down in the 3rd. Still rocked him. Still took him down. Beat him everywhere. Low kicks, boxing, grappling. Everywhere. Honestly, retiring here wouldn't be a bad idea. This would be an amazing retirement for Aldo. But either way, I don't know. What's better? Like retiring after getting knocked out by O'Malley? Retiring after getting beat by Sandhagen? I feel like he should retire. Like, this is the sailing off into the sunset moment if he really wants to end it on top. But I say make him versus Sandhagen. #1 contenders fight. Winner gets a belt. I don't want him fighting Cejudo, dude. Cejudo's coming off of 2 losses. Screw that. Is he retiring? He might be retiring. Volk passes. Dude, Volk might pass up GSP with Aldo's win tonight. Aldo's better than Volk? You do realize Aldo losing to Volk and losing to Max makes Volk's resume age better when Volk is the one that beat him. Aldo winning makes Volk's resume look better. If Aldo moves up the GOAT list, then Volk, who's high on the GOAT list because he beat Aldo, then moves up too. Guess who also Volk beat? Max. Guess who's Max's best wins are against? Aldo. So what happens when Max moves up because he beat Aldo? Volk. Don't even be coming at me with that bullshit. Wins age well on people's resumes. Beating Sean Strickland wasn't so amazing for Alex Pereira back in the day. That win has aged well. We couldn't say that he beat a former champion when he beat Sean Strickland at the time. Now we can. Wins age well or poorly. Either way, let's not make this about Volk or Max. Let's make this about Aldo. Let's not make this about Volk or Max, who end up moving up as well. Let's make this about Aldo. Aldo passes Habib tonight. I'll say Aldo passes Habib. Okay? I think I had Habib high up, but I think it's time that a nice solid win for Aldo. Max moving up. I think it's time for Habib to exit the top 5. Okay? No more Habib in the number 5 spot. Aldo's better than Volk, even though Volk fucking beat him and beat the guy that beat Aldo twice 3 times. Interesting. But you're trying to make me rant. Let's not make this about that. Let's not make this about that. Aldo's better. We're going to say Aldo's the featherweight GOAT because he beat a fucking bantamweight. I can't wait for that. Smith cooked my parlay. Smith killed everyone's parlay. Let's see if he calls anyone out. If Lucas Glazy can oil up. No, I'm not going to oil up. Let's see what Aldo says. Honestly, retiring wouldn't be a bad idea. Aldo's a specimen. Yeah, moving like that at 37 is crazy. He didn't say anything about coming back. He didn't even answer the question, bro. You should have answered the question. But either way, amazing. Smith made my parlay. Shout out to Smith. Dude, we've had all the outcomes that are perfect. All the perfect outcomes, bro. Does Aldo have a new wife? I feel like Aldo's wife looks different, but I feel like I've seen Aldo with a different woman before. I don't know. Maybe he has a new wife. There's Brandon Royval. Raw Dog Royval. Oh, there's Big Nog. Oh, Big Nog. No way. Yeah, man. Big Nog's a legend, bro. Woo. There's Poetan. Big Nog's a bigger legend than Poetan. He has a better resume. Big Nog. Volk ain't even top 20, bro. Aldo just passed Volk, even though Volk beat Aldo and the guy that beat Aldo twice, 3 times. Aldo moving up, but Volk doesn't. Yeah, makes sense of that, buddy. I love how Alex Pereira gets praised for beating Sean Strickland now because Strickland went on to become a champion, and we say he beat former champion Strickland. So that just means that wins can age well, and your resume can get more impressive with time if a fighter that you beat continues to do well. But when Aldo wins, Volk's losing it. Volk's sliding down and Aldo's moving past him. Anyway, the fact that Volk schooled Aldo 5 years ago, 5 or 6 years ago in 2019, in May of 2019. Wait, let's actually see this. That's 5 years. 5 years. It's been literally on the dot. It's been 5 years. Volk beat a 5 years younger Jose Aldo. Crazy. And Aldo was coming off of a 2-fight win streak. And he's still winning. And Aldo fans say he was washed. That's crazy. Just goes to show how great Aldo is. Let's not even make this about Volk. Let's not even make this about Volk, bro. Let's just make this. Let's enjoy Jose Aldo's moment. Let's not take away from it. Volk's not even top 100, bro. Okay, now I know you guys are baiting. That's bait. I can't even take that serious. Saying he's not top 20 is like, I can actually see someone saying that. But yeah, amazing win for Aldo. Amazing win for Aldo and the boys. Oh, there's a McGregor promo. Here we go. McGregor promo. McGregor looks freaking puffed up on the sauce, dude. This just doesn't hit the same as it used to. I'm sorry. It just doesn't hit the same. This is how they should have announced it. They shouldn't have fucking announced it at a post-fight press conference, dude. The fuck? The fact that the UFC announced a McGregor fight at a post-fight press conference at 2 a.m. is a freaking joke. People were saying, yeah, I'm sure you know the business better than them, bro. Pathetic, dude. Yeah, because announcing a freaking McGregor fight nonchalantly at a post-fight press conference is the freaking big way to announce it. Not at a press conference. Not on a weekday where there's no other news. You announce it after the biggest card ever nonchalantly at a fucking post-fight conference. That actually pisses me off. The fact that the UFC announces fights like that, I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. It ruins it ruins the vibe. It ruins the, I don't know, like the feeling that you would normally get when they announce a fight and it's like the only thing to talk about. It's been a slow week and they're now giving us something. But it kind of slips under the radar like that, right? Who really cares? I care about that. You should care about that. Don't you want to feel like shocked when they announce it? Don't you want to feel like, oh shit, this is a big moment? Don't you want Dana White to like... Dana White should be edging us with the announcements. He should be freaking blue balling us with the McGregor announcement. Say, hey, I've got something for you next week, and post like a clover, an Irish clover on his Instagram. And then he should do it on his Instagram and like have a special background. That's how he should announce it. Not nonchalantly at some shitty freaking post-fight press conference like an amateur. You're complaining about that, such a Karen? It's just one of those things that could easily be done better. And the UFC just treats it like shit. They're basically dumping it out. Habib mauls Volk today, Cope. I mean, who cares, bro? Like, it doesn't even fucking matter. Doesn't even matter. Habib is like 210 pounds, dude. Like, how would he do it at lightweight when he gasses out in front of Volk because he's never fought someone that could actually test him in the grappling? Habib would gas out against Volk. Crazy. Habib would literally slow down and gas out. Nuts. It's actually nuts, dude. Habib never fought someone with Volk's sort of cardio. Dude, what are you saying? Habib had the best gas tank ever. Proven against who? Proven against who? Volk's gas tank is better than Makshev's. Volk fucking broke Makhachev in that fight. Yeah, Khabib beats Volk. Khabib beats Volk. But Volk was able to get up out of every single bad position. He couldn't get submitted, not even once. Never once has he been held on his back, ever. Khabib would have to get him in a rear naked choke, and it wouldn't happen because he's unsubmittable. And Volk would beat the shit out of him on the feet because, yeah, Khabib isn't Islam Makhachev on the feet, bro. Islam Makhachev's literally demolishing people on the feet. Khabib could never. I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear nothing about that nonsense, bro. Give me a break. Why he lost then? Because Makhachev's a better striker than him. Makhachev's a better striker than him. That's why. Khabib is not a better striker. Khabib's striking compared to Makhachev ain't even close. Not even close, dude. Dude, Aldo looks like freaking... Kind of looks like Yoda a little bit, right? With the crown. Looks very similar to Yoda. Dude, we're doing really well on picks. We're, I believe, 9-1 tonight. That's actually nuts that we're 9-1. Dude, I'm actually happy for Smith. The outcomes tonight were amazing. Demolition job by Michel Pereira. Win for Jose Aldo. Feel good moment. Win for Anthony Smith. He shows up on paper. All good outcomes. Is Steve Erceg coming out to the Laguna Goon music? Is he coming out to like Uriah Faber Beach Laguna Goon stuff? Dude, this is like some 70s dance scene in a movie. This is like the movie Airplane. This is like that dance scene in the movie Airplane. He's walking out to some old funky bar stuff. I know it's like the Aussie vibe, but I'm sorry, dude. Steve Erceg is not winning in enemy territory. Pantoja's about to fucking mog him. I'm telling you, Pantoja is about to show him that you can't beat a hungry man in his home country. That's the thing. Pantoja's hungry. Obviously, he's hungry. He's like the least popular champion, and he smudges people against the canvas. Smudge is a form of hunger. If you're willing to stink it up and lose fans in order to win, that just goes to show you're hungry for your win money. He's doing that in front of his home crowd to get respect. So, Erceg, I'm sorry, it's going to be tough. But we'll see. We'll see. Either way, at the very worst, we're 9-2 tonight. At the very worst, we're 9-2. Just got announced that Dana will announce the Jones fight. Oh, fuck. At the post-fight interview. Thank you for the $5. Another shitty decision by Dana White. Great fight night, great fight night. No, half the world is going to sleep and no one's even watching this right now. But, yep, Jones is going to be fighting at Madison Square Garden. Let's get into the next question. Yeah, what do you think about Steve Erceg? What an amazing decision from Dana White. Yeah, let me just announce the John Jones fight nonchalantly when no one's watching and no one gives a fuck as I say this, and it's not the center of attention tonight. And I could have announced this on a weekday where there's no MMA news when people are actually going to be hyped. But now everyone's concerned about what just happened tonight, so let me announce the John Jones fight. Great decision from Dana White when no one gives a shit. Jones is not fighting in Ghana, dude. Here we go. Bedtime is cooked. Dude, bedtime don't have that pop. I don't care if he knocked out Matt Schnell. He doesn't have that pop for Pantoja, the cannibal. How does it feel to be fighting in Brazil bedtime? If you're in here bedtime, let us know. Bedtime's in the cage. I don't know, man. I think bedtime might... This is the octagon jitters he's feeling right now, so it's going to be tough. But here comes Pantoja. Let's see how Pantoja looks when he's walking out. He's walking out to many men. Oh, it's over. It's over. It's over. He's coming out to a hungry man's walkout song where he needs his respect in front of his home country. It's over. Dude, are people leaving? The crowd isn't even full. Oh, Pantoja's winning, dude. Here come the tears. Here come the Brazilian tears. From Pantoja, it's over. Number 4? Why is he holding up a 4? What's the 4 for? What is the 4-4? That's a song every time he fights? I don't know. I honestly haven't memorized Pantoja's song. Yeah, Many Men is overdone. It's like the most overdone walkout song. I agree. It's too cliche in my opinion. A lot of people walk out to Many Men, but people don't actually. You're not like hated like that, bro. That's something you play when you're the real villain. But Pantoja's not really a villain like that, though. That's what you play if you're, you know, Mike Tyson coming out of jail or something. People want him dead, man. Yeah, dude, you're right. No, Lucas, shut up, bro. People want this man dead, dude. You don't understand, bro. It's deep. It's serious, bro. Yeah. Dude, let's go, Pantoja. I can't believe I'm rooting for Pantoja, but me and Pantoja are teaming up. Pantoja is Glover Teixeira. He's going to teach me how to beat bedtime. 50 Cent or Jones in what? Like in life? Who do I like better? I mean, I'd say Jones is like the more relevant person because I'm a UFC fan, right? But yeah, 50 Cent's got some good music, great albums. Dude, imagine if Ersi KOs him and has a Stipe Miocic moment. That would be nuts. That would be nuts. That would be nuts. But I don't think it's going to happen. It could happen. It could happen, but if Pantoja takes him down and doesn't fuck around, and actually, if Pantoja goes out there looking like Aljamain Sterling against O'Malley and plays this like very cautious, then he's going to lose. Like, he can't be cautious. He has to be the marauder that he is. He has to run through him. He has to walk right through him. Lucas, oh, Aldo's moving up. Aldo is going to move up. Aldo is going to move up. First round rap battle, second round fight. Erceg's looking confident. Erceg's looking confident, but I think that I think he's being set up to lose, guys. Come on, bro. This is the type of fight where you look at Pantoja's record if you're like an MMA noob and you're getting into the sport and like you've never watched Pantoja fight when he fights next and you're like, dude, who the fuck is the Steve Erceg guy? Of course he was going to beat Steve Erceg. You know, this is the type of fight where you look back at it and you're like, oh yeah, obviously Steve Erceg wasn't a great win. We'll see though. I could be wrong. Steve Erceg could win, or Steve Erceg might go on to do great things. He's very good. He's very good, but I think he's getting too much hype. We'll see. Maybe he can, after going to a decision with Costa and Dvorak, knock out Pantoja. Oh, there's early stoppage. Oh, no. There's early stoppage Mark. Oh, man. Dude, if Erceg rocks him, Mark might finish it right away. Mark might actually get the KO this time, dude. That's actually dangerous. We could cope about that. Hey, at least there's something to cope about. Seriously. Mark Goddard might actually end this via early stoppage for Erceg if he has a moment, which kind of makes it cheap, right? Stop, bro. No matter the stoppage, it's a clean victory. Even if Mark Goddard stops it after Erceg lands a jab. Stop complaining, man. Steve Stringbean Erceg. Introducing first. Fighting. It's time to end the poll, bro. Dude, Erceg might have like a Volk Aldo-esque performance where he shuts him down. We never know. He does look confident. He does look confident. Erceg looks very confident. Let's see how Pantoja looks, though. Erceg's got the Australian skill. The Australian skill. You can always count on him to be skilled, but Pantoja's got the mentality. He's got the hunger. He's got the home crowd. He's got the I can't lose tonight. He's got the marauder spirit, man. John says he has a date. So proud he's ducking Tom. Oh, fuck, dude. That sucks, bro. He's going to fight Stipe. No, they're going to announce Stipe John. I hope they announce it for this summer, though. I would hate to wait until the fall. That would suck. Hopefully they announce it for the McGregor card. Jones on the McGregor card would be awesome, but they'll never do that. They want him to be on his own card. Here we go. Here we go. Pantoja versus Erceg, guys. About to go down. Here we go. Here comes the face-off. Seems like an empty arena, right? Or at least half empty. Like, it's not sold out. It would have been sold out if they actually put on a bigger card, but there's still a lot of people here. Either way, here we go. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Erceg looks confident. Round 1. Here comes Pantoja. Will Pantoja fight him like he always does? There he goes. There comes the pressure from Pantoja. Here comes the pressure. Is Erceg going to fold him like Stipe folded Verdum? Here comes Pantoja. Nice. And they're clinching. Erceg's got him in the clinch. Pantoja has his hands on him. And this is where the cannibal gets to work. But Erceg stuffs the first takedown. Thank you for the $2. Missed the Aldo fight. Did the glaze for Volk? Did he glaze Volk for it? We did bump Volk up the all-time list, just like Aldo and Max. Thank you for the $2. Big low kick for Pantoja. Body shots for Pantoja. But Erceg's going to be looking to counter big. Let's see how Pantoja takes the power. Very important. Let's see how Pantoja all of a sudden doesn't have a granite chin. Pantoja's looking patient, but he's backing Erceg up. He's backing him up. Dude, I have the big title fight feel right now, guys. I'm getting anxious. There's a jab from Erceg. Jab from Erceg. Erceg's landing that jab. Oh, nice shots by Erceg and a body kick. Great combination. But Pantoja ate it. Let's not forget, Moreno was cracking him. Moreno was in on him. Oh, big shots from Pantoja. Big shots from Pantoja. Remember, Moreno was on him. Oh, here comes Pantoja. He's got his hands on him. Oh, he's treating Erceg like a pipsqueak. Pantoja's treating him like a pipsqueak. Anyway, this is actually interesting. Erceg's doing well. Erceg's doing very well. Pantoja has yet to take him down. But these are the rounds where Pantoja builds his confidence. He builds into it. Big knee from Pantoja. That was a nasty one. But Erceg's stalking him down. Erceg's looking for that long, rangy 1-2. He's looking to chop down and counter. He's looking to pull back, slip. Oh, big hook from Erceg. That's that same hook that they said needed to be studied after he knocked out the chinniest fighter in the UFC. Pantoja ate it, though. There's that cracking right hand from Erceg that was rocking Matt Schnell, but not Pantoja. There's a big kick from Pantoja. Erceg's winning this round, though. Nice low kick from Erceg. Pantoja's... Oh, there's a clubbing right hand for Pantoja. Big body shot. And he gets Erceg to the mat. And he gets Erceg down. And he has Erceg on the mat. And here it comes. And Erceg's cut. Erceg's most definitely cut. And here he comes. Here comes the cannibal. Here he comes to stink it up in half guard. Here he comes. This is a different level of grappler right here. This ain't your typical grappler. Oh, big knee to the body from Pantoja, and he's getting crafty. And now he's starting to wear on Erceg. Erceg's going to be a bitch to hold down early, but here comes half guard camper. Here he comes, the boring half guard camper Pantoja, stinking it up, camping his way to victory. This is why this man's the champ. He can stink it up, guys. But Erceg's doing everything well. He's getting up. He's getting up. Doesn't matter, though. Here comes Pantoja. He's riding the back, and he's going to take him down. Oh, it's getting ugly for Erceg. Oh, it's getting ugly for Erceg. Oh, and Pantoja's scrambling, and he's getting the better of him right now. Pantoja was actually sponsored by Camping United, which is the #1 camping company in the world. He actually made the cover. They did a cover shoot, came out this week. Great article about his half guard camping sessions. And he was marketing the new tent that they had. And he's setting up that tent on Erceg. And nice elbows from the cannibal. He's beating Erceg's ass. He's beating his ass. He's beating his ass. Yeah. I knew he would be able to do this. Saw it? Yeah, he saw it. He's a Bass Pro affiliate guy too. He's a Bass Pro affiliate too. He's been sponsored by Bass Pro for years now. But that Camping United thing is a big move for him. I'm glad that he found his niche. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Erceg gets up. But it doesn't matter. Because Erceg's he's wearing down. You can see it. Oh, Erceg's looking small, dude. But Pantoja's looking a little bit tired. Don't throw, don't throw, don't throw. Nice. Oh, you know what? Pantoja's gas tank is questionable. Because he's already looking a little bit tired too, but it doesn't matter. He's going to get right through it. And Erceg got taken down. He got cut. Pantoja landed some good shots. 1-0 Pantoja. 1-0 Pantoja, but you never know. People can lose the first round and still bounce back to win. Erceg's looking tired, though. This is adversity. This is a big step up for him. Oh, it was the headbutt. It was the Alexandre Pantoja headbutt that cut him. Interesting. That's a crafty veteran trick right there. Get in your opponent's face. Whatever it takes. I mean, yeah, that's a 10-9 for Pantoja with the control at the end. Very close, but 10-9. Took notes from Volk, true. Volk does it all the time. Anyway, here we go. Round 2. Let's see if Pantoja slows down. If he does, it's not going to look so great for him because you don't want to slow down in front of someone that's long and rangy. Because then they can snipe you. Oh, big shot for Pantoja, but Erceg landed a knee there. But Pantoja's so unorthodox with the way that he strikes and moves forward. And here he goes for another takedown, but Erceg is hip to it. Big knee in the clinch from Pantoja. And Pantoja's just so physical in the clinch, dude. Pantoja is going to have to work for these because Erceg's takedown defense is really good. He's tough to take down. This ain't Roy Val. He's not Pipsqueak Val. Oh, hard knee. That's a punishing knee. That's a crafty knee. Those are those type of shots. Those are those investment shots that veterans land that, you know, the younger guys are looking for the headshots, looking for the KOs. Whereas Pantoja, he knows he's got a gas tank issue. Why not chip away at my opponent's gas tank? I'm not going to get the takedown. I may as well land a little investment shot. There you go. As long as Pantoja gets another takedown, he should be able to win this round. He slugs forward and he lands a big clubbing punch on the chin of Erceg. That's a clubbing punch on Erceg. And he lands a big kick right there. But Erceg's stalking him down. He's staying true to himself. Oh, he's sticking behind that jab. Nice jab of Erceg. A great jab of Erceg. But Erceg's slowing down. Erceg is slowing down and Pantoja's getting awfully close. And he's just eating these shots like they're nothing. Oh! And he gets him down in the middle of the cage. And he's in half guard. Yes! He's in half guard. In the middle of the cage, he's in half guard. In the middle of the... Oh, he's in mount. He's in mount. He's in mount, guys. In the middle of the cage, he's in mount. This is the worst place for Erceg. But Erceg is doing the right stuff. He's doing the right stuff. He's being very technical. He's been very, very tactical. This is flyweight skill, but Pantoja is the man. Pantoja's the man. You don't understand. He's the man on the ground. He can smudge people into the canvas. See, this is the thing. Oh! Erceg reverses him. Erceg reverses the position. Nice work from Erceg to get up. Very good stuff from Erceg. But Pantoja racks up a bit of control. The thing is that power of Erceg just doesn't seem to be affecting Pantoja. And Pantoja, oh, big shot from Erceg. A nice clean left hook. Pantoja not able to make a lot happen on the ground. Here comes a takedown from Erceg. But Pantoja gets a guillotine on him. And is hip to it. This is already a very high-paced fight. These guys are both looking kind of tired. I don't know who's got the better gas tank right now. It looks like Erceg is putting pressure on him. Erceg is stalking him down. But Pantoja does not look to be expending that much energy because the pace is not insane. Nice 1-2 from Pantoja. It's so hard to predict when Pantoja is going to close that gap, dude, because he's so unorthodox. Nice elbow and a hook from Erceg. And Erceg caught him. Erceg caught him. But Pantoja caught him on the back foot and is now grappling against him, has him up against the cage. Erceg gets up to his feet, though. And Pantoja's going to get him to the mat. Oh, but Erceg stuffs it well. Wow. Erceg might beat him. Erceg's actually doing well. This is crazy. Erceg is starting to take over this round. I think you could honestly give him this round. You never know how the judges are going to score it, but Erceg is chopping him down. He's staying long and rangy. He's doing everything right. That takedown defense, the grappling of Erceg is nice, dude. And he's countering on the back foot. He's countering hard. But let's see how long he can keep this up because Pantoja looks like he's gassed early in fights. Oh, big shots! Pantoja's running at him, though. Pantoja's starting to see red. Dude, when Pantoja starts to see red, it all comes crashing down. Dude, that can either bite you or that can give you the win in Pantoja's case. Like, Erceg might break from this or he might just start beating his ass. Either way, Erceg is still looking good. Pantoja gets him to the mat. I'd say that's a round for Erceg. But the fact that Pantoja got him down and is not getting rocked is really good for him. He's landing some good ground and pound shots. That's a round for Erceg. I'd say it's 1-1. But the fact that Pantoja ate those shots is a good sign. Erceg's power is going to start to come crashing down a little bit. But Pantoja needs to get some momentum. He got the takedown at the end of it. That was good, but I'd say it's 1-1. Erceg is very good. Yeah, Erceg's very good. I'd say this round could be the decider. Whoever wins this round, whoever gets the better this next round is going to be the winner. Pantoja's looking tired. But so is Erceg. And Erceg, I don't know how long he's going to be able to stuff all these takedowns. I don't know how long he's going to be able to eat these shots because Erceg's getting hit with some bombs too. But you got to give that round to Erceg, though, just because he landed the better shots on the feet. Pantoja didn't really do much on the ground. Elbow. But look at Pantoja just eat that with ease. And a clean hook behind it, dude. And another hook behind it. Pantoja just walks through this shit. 1-1. Great fight so far. Good chess match. Never been finished is crazy, dude. If Erceg finishes them, that would be nuts. Erceg is getting busy with the combinations. But very good with the elbows, man. But Pantoja is going to be looking for this takedown. Great knees in the clinch. Those are great for slowing down Erceg. Pantoja's got to keep putting pressure on him. He's got to fight him with pressure. Those are crafty strikes from Pantoja going for the gas tank. Low kick from Erceg. Nice jab for Pantoja. Here comes Erceg, putting the pressure on him. Nice combination from Pantoja. Body shots. Let's see if the champ can pull this off. Low kick after Erceg lands a jab. Nice jab for Pantoja. But Erceg is looking for clean shots. Erceg is slowing down, but he's hungry. And he's on Pantoja. Uppercut got very close. Body shots for Pantoja got very close. He's got to be careful. This uppercut is being loaded up for Erceg. Erceg is looking for the uppercut. He's trying to time an uppercut for when Pantoja charges in with body shots. But it's good from Pantoja to go for these body shots. Yeah, Erceg has to close the distance when Pantoja's giving him space. because Pantoja's resetting. He's loading up, getting some gas back. He's looking to shoot. There's another jab for Pantoja. Low kick from Pantoja. Pantoja's doing really well with these investment shots. Big hook from Pantoja. A big shot from Pantoja. Dude, Pantoja, man, he's crafty. Erceg's landing headshots, but Pantoja's really going for the investment shots here. Oh, he got caught with a big hook there. I think Pantoja's starting to steal this round. Erceg. Oh, big clubbing shot for Pantoja. Another jab for Pantoja. Big shot for Erceg lands, but does not phase Pantoja at all. Here comes a grappling exchange. If Pantoja can get this takedown, that's going to be huge for this round. Damn, they're basically even on the odds. Nice knee to the body from Pantoja. Oh, fuck you, Mark Goddard. Screw you, dude. Anyway, Pantoja's winning this round. Hard knee to the body from Pantoja. Let's see if Erceg throws on him, though. Erceg has to be aggressive. Erceg has to be aggressive. Because right now, Erceg isn't really throwing. And that hook, that lead hook that people said needed to be studied against Matt Schnell is just not knocking him out. Dude, Pantoja's just so tough. He looks gassed, but he's just still making it work. Oh, dude, they're exchanging in the pocket. Pantoja has to be careful. He can't leave his chin on a silver platter. Oh, no, you can't trade with him like that. Dude, what a takedown. What a takedown. Chin feinting. Dude, Pantoja's chin is ridiculous, dude. I thought he got dropped, but he went for the takedown. Dude, Pantoja's chin is insane, dude. Insane. I honestly think that's the thing that breaks Erceg. It's the fact that he can't put him away. Now Pantoja's leaking. He's cut. Oh, it was a beautiful elbow. Nice. Now Pantoja's really leaking. And he's getting the takedown. He's going to win the round. You could get cut all you want. He's going to win the round. He's going to win the round. He's outstriking Erceg on the feet. Just because you cut your opponent with one shot does not mean that you win the round. If Pantoja controls him for the rest of the round, he wins this round. They better not stop the fucking fight, though. Beautiful. Pantoja's going to win the round. 2-1 Pantoja. This fight ain't that bad. Y'all need to stop crying. This is a great fight. It's a chess match. It's a battle of attrition, dude. Erceg is doing well. Pantoja has the back. Pantoja has the back. But Erceg's doing a really good job defending. Dude, if Pantoja gets the choke, that's going to be insane. Pantoja's on him, dude. That's a round for Pantoja, round for the champ. And now he's starting to break Erceg. Erceg doesn't have the same ability to get up to his feet. Pantoja's got to be taking a lot of confidence away from this. Nice. 2-1 Pantoja. 2-1 Pantoja. The cut ain't even that bad. Not a horrible cut. Dude, visible damage does not trump all. If you get beat up, if you get outstruck and you get taken down, one cut does not win you the round. That's basically like saying, dude, if you landed one elbow, but you got punched 100 times, and that's the only shot you landed, you win the round. It's bullshit. It's 2-1 Pantoja. Keep coping. 2-1 Pantoja. You don't give someone a round because they landed one little elbow. 2-1 Pantoja. Keep coping. 2-1 Pantoja. Damage over control. It's not... Yeah, damage over control. That's why Pantoja wins the round, because he outdamaged Steve Erceg in that round. Did you not see him win the striking exchanges? Damage over... Exactly. Damage over control. That's why Pantoja wins the round. Could Pantoja's granite chin eat a shot from Ilya? No. Dude, Ilya Topuria, he's not eating a shot from Ilya. Not a clean one. Anyway, here we go. If you think that damage trumps all in the sense that if you land one elbow and cut your opponent, yet you get outstruck the whole round, outdamaged, and controlled in the same round too, you're out of your mind. Again, that's like saying someone could get knocked down Okay, no, screw knockdown. That's like saying someone could get the shit beat out of them for 4.5 minutes, but their opponent lands one shot that happens to cut them, therefore they win the round. Get out of here. But Pantoja's got to take a lot of confidence away from the last round, knowing that he could take Steve Erceg down and keep him on the mat at the end of it. Good jab for Pantoja. There's a good takedown for Erceg, but it gets stuffed. Easily stuffed from Pantoja. Erceg would normally be able to take guys down. Hasn't been able to get a single takedown in this one. Erceg's doing well in this round. Pantoja seems to be taking a little bit of a break right now. Elbow from Erceg. But here comes a takedown from Pantoja. Can he get it? Nice body shot for Pantoja. Big kick to the body. Pantoja needs this round. Erceg wins this. Nice uppercut from Erceg. He needs this round. If Erceg wins this round, it's 2-2 going into the fifth. Nice jab for Erceg. Erceg's looking good in this round. Nice shots for Pantoja. Here comes a takedown from Erceg. It gets stuffed. Oh, knee up the middle lands. Flush, though. That landed flush on Pantoja. I think it landed flush. Erceg's winning this round dominantly. Nice jab for Erceg. Oh, he got caught with that shot. Nice counter shot right there. Nice jab for Erceg. Erceg's beating him up now. Erceg's starting to find a flow. Body shot from Pantoja doesn't really land flush. Erceg's definitely winning this round. It's going to be 2-2 going into the fifth. Erceg's doing really well. Big shot for Pantoja. But that cut is now leaking again. Low kick for Pantoja. Jab for Erceg. Erceg's starting to take over. Pantoja's looking tired, man. Hook for Pantoja, but Erceg lands a combo. Pantoja's going to need to get some control in the next round. He's going to need to get a takedown, or he's going to need to go for the finish, dude. Or he's going to need to go for it, period. Erceg might win this fight. Canelo got slept? No way. No way, dude. Erceg is going for it, man. Nice body shot from Erceg. He's going for it, man. He's absolutely going for it. Dude, Pantoja is not even trying this round. He's hardly even going for it, man. They told him that he was up 3-0. That's retarded. Nice shots from Pantoja. Pantoja needs to fucking go for it, man. He needs to shoot. Okay, maybe they told Erceg that he's down 3-0, which is actually good advice. Because it's very close. They could be giving some of these close rounds to the champ because they're biased. Oh, big uppercut. Here comes Pantoja's easy body lock takedown that he could have gotten earlier this round if he actually went for it, but he didn't for whatever fucking reason. Nice shot for Pantoja, but Erceg won that round. Erceg wins the round, and it's 2-2 going into the fifth. Erceg won the second, Pantoja won the first, Erceg won the fourth, and Pantoja won the third. 2-2. Erceg might win. Erceg might win this fight. It's 2-2. 2-2 right now. Erceg lost the first round, lost the third. You can't say he won the third. I don't want to hear anything about it. Saying he won the third is just ridiculous. It's 3-1, bro. It's not 3-1. You can't make a good argument for him winning the third round. You cut him open, man. Got his ass beat, got taken down, held down for a minute and a half, got his ass kicked on the feet for most of the fight, or most of the round. Yeah, one little elbow that gets you a little cut on your forehead doesn't win you the fucking round. It's 2-2. You need to learn how to score fights, man. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. Here comes the champ mentality. Shit, dude, I could get this wrong. Fuck. Dude, Pantoja might quit. He might actually quit. He might actually quit and just accept defeat. He needs to go forward. He needs to go after it. Fuck, dude. They can't say that you've won 3, dude. Pantoja needs to go for the shit. Nice. He's actually going for it. Dude, Pantoja wins this round. He's going to win the fight. This is the round. This is the deciding round. I'm loving this fight. I don't care who wins. Nice takedown for Erceg. Thank you for the $2. It's a great fight. It's a close fight. It's a chess match. It's razor close. Dude, this might not be a good move for Erceg, and now Pantoja has him on the mat. That's not necessarily the best move for Erceg. He might get up to his feet. He has the fence to help him. And so far, this has been able to help him win the fight. Oh, the clock? I'm sorry. It doesn't even matter at this point. Doesn't even matter at this point. This is the last round. Dude, Pantoja has the back? Shit, dude. Pantoja might actually win the round now. Dude, Pantoja might stink it up. He has to stink it up. He better get this fucking takedown. This is everything. He better get this takedown. He grabbed the fence. He's doing the hokey pokey. You can't do the hokey pokey. Erceg's doing the fucking hokey pokey, bro. Mark Goddard. If you're gonna make a call, make one now. Dude, Pantoja's stinking it up to victory. Stinking it up to victory. Pantoja's winning this round via control and smudge. Yeah! He's smudging. He's smudging. Oh, here we go. Pantoja's on him, no. Oh, shit. Let's see if Erceg can land some good shots. Let's see what Pantoja's plan is. His cut is leaking again. That control doesn't mean shit if Erceg starts landing. That control doesn't mean nothing if Erceg starts landing. Pantoja needs to get after it. He needs to shoot again. He needs to shoot again. Uppercut lands for Erceg. Erceg lands a hook. Pantoja landed something there too. Dude, Pantoja needs to go after it. Body kick for Erceg. Nice hook for Pantoja. Jab for Pantoja. Pantoja needs to go for it, man. He needs to move forward. He can't be fucking around. He needs to go forward and press forward like a guerrero. Elbow lands for Erceg. Dude, Erceg might win this round. If Pantoja doesn't get him down, he might win this round. He did cut him open a little bit. Nice 1-2 from Erceg. Pantoja needs a takedown. Leg kick for Pantoja. Erceg's looking for the takedown. But Pantoja reverses it. Dude, they might give it to Pantoja if he keeps him on the mat. They might give this to Pantoja. They might give it to Pantoja. That's a mistake from Erceg to go for the takedown. That's a lack of fight IQ to go for the takedown when he's outstriking him. They might give this to Pantoja. They gave Pantoja round 5 against Royval when he got outstruck. Royval was piecing him up. Pantoja took him down for 2 minutes. They gave him the round. Erceg needs to stop with the takedown. 0 fight IQ. It doesn't matter. It's too late. But you're right, he does. Thank you for the 500 KES. You're right. I think that just cost him the fight. This is going to be like 3+ minutes of control time. Pantoja's going for ground and pound shots. That's another ground and pound shot. Pantoja starts landing ground and pound shots here. If Pantoja starts punching him, this is going to be bad. He's out grappling him, but he's in mount. There's a punch from him. 2 punches. A couple of punches for Pantoja. He needs to posture up and throw. He needs to posture up and throw. He needs to posture up and throw. More punches. Ground and pound. Big punches. I honestly think it might be 3-2 Pantoja, but it's close. It was very close in the 5th. Erceg was ahead a little bit on strikes in the 5th, but Pantoja had a shitload of control time. Stinky Pantoja, though. Very stinky. I'd say it's either 1-3-5 Pantoja or it's 2-4-5 for Erceg. But I see the judges giving that fight to Pantoja because of the stinky moments. He had 1 minute and 30 seconds in the beginning of the 5th, 1 minute and 30 seconds at the end of the 5th, and there were some close exchanges in that 5th round too. Erceg dominated the 4th though. Erceg dominated the 4th. It's 3-2 either way, but I think that they're going to give it to Pantoja because he stunk it up in the 5th. Fucking hell. Sorry. Erceg might have won that. Erceg definitely won the 4th. He arguably won the 2nd. I just don't know how the judges scored the 2nd round. The 2nd round was very close. Pantoja won the 2nd and won the 3rd and the 1st. I don't know how they're scoring the 2nd. I think they're going to score the 5th for Pantoja, though. But, man, Erceg looked good. Very good. Very close fight. Erceg definitely won the 2nd. He definitely won the 4th. I don't know if he definitely won the 2nd, but he definitely won the 4th. 2nd was close. 5th was close. Don't let all the control time fool you. The question is, are you going to favor 3 minutes of control time plus some decent strikes landed, or are you going to favor the guy that landed a little bit more but got controlled? It's close. Because Erceg, if you're just going on who's got more strikes landed in the 5th, Erceg would win. But then again, it's like Pantoja didn't take the 5th off on the feet like he did in the 4th on the feet. He actually threw on the feet in the 5th, landed some strikes, and had tons of control. I think it might be 3-2 Pantoja, but we'll see. I won't be surprised if they give it to Erceg. I'll have to rewatch the fight, though, if they do give it to Erceg. But I think it's going to be 1-3-5 for Pantoja. Let's see. Let's see. Wow. Across the board. Pantoja. Pantoja wins. And we go 10-1. Yeah, let's go! 10-1, baby! 10-1, baby! Main event! Main event! What'd I say? Main event curse no more. Best main event predictor on YouTube. Best record tonight. Bedtime, great pick with Anthony Smith. Guru, great picks overall. Lucas Tracy has the best picks tonight. Yeah! Yeah, champion, baby! Yeah! Woo! Let's go. Most boring champion in the game, but he's able to get it done. Dude, hey, thank you for the 3 months membership. Ricky Duke, dude, Erceg is great. Erceg's great, and he's more entertaining. But I'm just happy I got my pick right. I'm just happy I got my pick right. Like, I understand giving Erceg the 2nd. I understand giving him the 4th, but 49-46, I guess maybe he gave him the second round, but Erceg dominated the fourth. I gave Erceg the second and the fourth. The fifth round is close. The fifth round's close, but it's not like Pantoja took that round off. I don't care. I'm right. You're bad at predicting, and I called the fight perfect. Worst robbery in recent history. That's not that bad of a robbery. Thank you for the 10 pounds. It was not a robbery. Guys, it's not like Pantoja took the fifth round off like he took the fourth off. He did not take that round off. He landed some strikes on the feet. Erceg did have the majority of damage in that round, but if it's close, they're going to give the guy that had 3 minutes of control time the fifth. Either way, I'm happy I got my pick right. Thank you for the $2. Crazy, you're going to ignore damage just because of your pick. It's not about me ignoring damage, dude. I'm not ignoring the damage. I'm telling you right now, Erceg did actually land more shots in the fifth round. I'm going to rewatch the fifth round right now. Erceg did land more in the fifth, but it was close. It was close in the fifth. Erceg landed a little bit more, and he got controlled for 3 minutes. If you land only a little bit more, and you get controlled for 3 minutes, they're going to give the other guy the round. Like, that's what the judges would do. Either way, I'm happy I got my pick right. Main event right. What it snooze bedtime crew lol. Now you can annoy bed. I mean, dude, Erceg did really well. So Erceg did well. Erceg did well. Pantoja stinks it up like he always does. Pantoja is the stinkiest champion in the UFC. Dude, I'm not a big fan of Pantoja's style, but I picked him, so obviously I'm not going to be upset at the fact that I got my fucking main event pick right. He is a boring crotch sniffer, I agree. He is a boring crotch sniffer. But I'm going to rewatch the fifth with you guys. I'm going to rewatch the fifth. I'll let you know if it's a robbery. I'll let you know. I'll let you know, and I'll try not to let my bias get into it, okay, guys? I will rewatch the fifth. I will rewatch the controversial rounds with you guys live, as I always do. And I'll keep it real. I'll keep it real. If it's a robbery, I'll keep it real, okay? If it's a robbery, I'll keep it real. You didn't predict a robbery? Well, I don't know if it's a robbery yet. I have to rewatch it. A lot of people don't understand. Sometimes you have to rewatch fights to determine if it's a robbery or not. But people are going to call it a robbery. They're going to call it a robbery without rewatching it. You have to rewatch it. I'll rewatch it. I'll rewatch it. Pantoja's going to make the UFC get rid of flyweight? Dude, I'm telling you. Not only does he not have a big personality, but he has a horrible fight style. He's entertaining on the feet, but man, he was crafty. It was the crafty moments. Erceg gave away that fifth round. He was going to win. Low fight IQ move, giving away the fifth. He gave away the fifth. He shouldn't have went for the takedown. He literally could have won that round and won the fight. 48-47, it probably came down to the fifth, as it was 2-2 going into the fifth for me. Pantoja did not win 4-1. He did not win 4-1. Come on. It was not 4-1. Patrino ruined my sweep. Patrino ruined a lot of our sweeps. Ersi got robbed. We're going to rewatch it. We are going to rewatch it right now. Okay, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Listen, people are calling it a robbery. It was a very close fight. I'm not going to act like it wasn't, so we'll actually rewatch it. They're saying, let's hear what they're saying on the broadcast. Dude, he had an amazing fight. He fought an amazing fight, Erceg. I have you and Guru open at the same time. Need a show with you two together, like Skip and Shannon back then would be the biggest MMA show of all time. Thank you for the $5. Yeah, bedtime would also be an interesting guy to have a show with. Thank you for the $5. That would be interesting. Thank you for the $2 Australian. Rory Bray, half guard camping wins again, unfortunately. But, dude, Pantoja was able to stink it up at times. And the damage, or I should say the power of Erceg didn't do shit to him. He didn't get rocked once in that fight. Not once did he get rocked. He got cut open once, but you can't give someone a round where they got cut when they get outstruck. I think a lot of people that are calling it a robbery, they might be giving Erceg the third round. Is that what Guru's saying? He's saying third round for Erceg because he cut Pantoja? Or is he saying fifth round? What round is he saying? That's kind of the thing. Like, if you're going to argue robbery, I think you have to argue for the fifth, not the third. If you're getting beat up in the third round, it does not matter if you land one slicing elbow. Does not matter. Like, you also have to count moments where you're getting your head spun back and you're getting body kicked and you're getting low kicked and you're getting controlled and you're getting beat up in the clinch with knees. You have to count that stuff too. He said the fifth. Okay, fifth round might be the swing round. We'll watch it. I would have won 1,200 if not for Patrino. Smith blows. I mean, that sucks. Yeah, Patrino killed a lot of people's parlays. But hey, I had a feeling that someone was going to lose one of those last three fights, and I'm not surprised Smith won. Steve won that fight, Tracy. We're going to watch it back. Thank you for the $2. It was close, but I understand why the judges gave it to Ersi. I mean, I understand why the judges give it to Pantoja. The judges always give it to the guy that gets the control. If the damage is close, even though Erceg was ahead a little bit, the striking was not that far apart in the fifth round. Like, they were not really, I don't know. I thought it was sort of competitive in the fifth round on the feet. Erceg was ahead a tiny bit on the feet, but then he got taken down. And then he also threw himself into a bottom position at the end, and Pantoja landed like 4 ground and pound shots. And even if you're not going to count the little pitter-pat shots that he landed a couple of solid ground and pound shots, which count for something. Mikhaev has to be next. How does that fight go? Mikhaev doesn't do as good as Erceg. Erceg is probably a future champ with the way that he looked tonight. He looked great. He arguably won. We're going to rewatch it. Pantoja won, but I'm a fan of Erceg now. Kid's going to be a champ. Oh, yeah, I agree with that. He is probably going to be a champ. He is going to be a champ. But we're going to watch the fifth round. We're going to rewatch it. I am going to rewatch the fifth round. I know everyone's going to be making their robbery video, but let's actually rewatch the fifth. You have to rewatch the fifth. That's the swing round. Okay, so Pantoja obviously had like a ton of control time. The damage, though, Erceg was slicing him open. Yeah, I know Erceg sliced him open in the third round, but it doesn't mean that he wins the fifth. And here we go. We're watching the fifth. We're watching the fifth. Pantoja's hard to watch. His grappling is boring. Dude, his grappling fucking sucks. I was complaining about this after 296. I said Pantoja's, one of the most boring fighters to watch in the UFC. On the feet, he's entertaining. But on the ground, he's trash. And people were hating on me for saying that. They were saying, dude, you just don't understand. Like, you don't appreciate grappling. But he is boring on the ground. It's not a robbery, but in a rematch, Erceg wins. I would pick Erceg in a rematch. Okay, Erceg got a takedown early in round 5. I need to rewatch this from the beginning. I need to see the exchanges before the first takedown. Thank you for the $5. That close to Pantoja loss, very close. Erceg said after the fight, I blew it. Why would you go for a takedown when you have the momentum and you won the last 2 rounds? He didn't win the last 2 rounds. He won the last round. He won the 4th round. He lost the 3rd. He did not win the 3rd round. I don't know what you guys are saying about the 3rd. But yes, I agree. He had the momentum and he went for a shitty takedown. He tossed the fight. He was going to win the 5th. He was going to win the 5th. All he needed to do was not shoot a takedown and keep it standing. If he kept it standing, he would have won. The judges saw the 1 and 30 seconds of control time at the beginning of the round, and they added the 1 and 30 seconds of control time at the end of the round. And they also saw that the striking was somewhat close, so they're leaning towards the control time, which in my opinion, I don't think that's necessarily the best way to judge fights. But we'll see how close it was on the feet. That's kind of what it comes down to for me. That's what it comes down to. Tracy, you said yourself Erceg lost the 2nd round. No, I didn't. I said Erceg won the 2nd round. He lost the 1st. He won the 2nd. You misheard me, or I misspoke, but either way, Erceg won the 2nd. He 100% won the 3rd round, be for real. No, he didn't 100% win the 3rd round. He got his ass kicked in the 3rd, but landed 1 elbow. I'm not giving the guy a round because he landed 1 elbow that sliced open a cut. That's like saying, okay, you get your ass kicked, you get hit with like 50 shots, and the striking's not close, but you land an elbow, you win the round. Bullshit. He didn't drop him. One elbow does not win you a round. It's not a rob. No, that's not how robberies work. Thank you for the $2. It's not a robbery if it's a close fight. That's not how robberies work. It could be a robbery. We're gonna have to rewatch it. We're gonna have to rewatch it. Here we go. I'm gonna rewatch it. We're gonna have to rewatch it, guys. Here we go. Round 5. Thank you for the $2. The elbow that sliced him open was the second. If it was the second round, I think you're mistaken, maybe. If it was the second, then he won that round, because I do believe he won the second, but I'm pretty sure it was the third. I'm pretty sure it was the round that Pantoja was winning the whole round up until the elbow at the end, and people were saying, man, Pantoja won. No. I'm pretty sure that was the third. I think you're confusing them. Can't stand Pantoja as champ, always stinking it up. I agree, dude. I 100% agree. Thank you for the $2. I agree. Thank you for the 100 RSD. If it wasn't for Patrino, I would have won 350. Everyone's telling me that Patrino fucked up their parlay, throwing himself into a guillotine and having the low fight IQ to just kind of try to prove a point in front of Anthony Smith rather than actually like have a clean looking fight, but whatever. You know, what can you do? That's the one fight I got wrong. 10-1. Pretty good. We went 10-1. Got the main event right. So right now it's 1-1 on strikes. Right now they're 1-1 on strikes at 4 minutes and 45 seconds. Let's see. Erceg's going to counter him, but Pantoja lands a good shot. It's close. Erceg's out ahead by like 1 strike. Did Pantoja land that? Did Pantoja land that? Yes, he did land it. Very close on strikes. Jab. Right hook for Erceg. Takedown for Erceg. Right now, Erceg's winning at the 30-second mark. Getting taken down and just being controlled with no ground damage is not better than hooks and a major punch that paints the canvas red. You are right, but the round was not given to Pantoja just because control time. The round was given to Pantoja because he landed strikes on the V2. And I'm watching the round right now. I might change my mind, but Pantoja was landing in the 5th round. It wasn't the 4th where he didn't do shit. He actually landed strikes in the 5th round, like a bunch of them. But we're watching it right now. Both corners said 3-1 Pantoja after the 4th. Doesn't matter what the corner said. I don't think it was 3-1 Pantoja after the 4th. Maybe they gave Pantoja the first 3. We're going to have to look at the scorecards. Either way, I don't even give a fuck about the scorecards. To me, it was 2-2 going into the 5th, and the 5th round is the toss-up. Pantoja gets up to his feet, and he takes Erceg down. Little pepper shot for Erceg. Thank you for the 99 cents. Right now, I'd say Erceg is winning this round, but Pantoja's on his back. Not that this really means a lot, but it's close. But Erceg's ahead a tiny bit. Let's see if Pantoja starts to actually land once they get out on their feet again. This is a good amount of control. Erceg did grab the fence. Erceg did grab the fence in this round, too. Let's not forget that. Erceg grabs the fence again. But he's keeping it clean. He's keeping it clean now. Rewatch the second. I'll rewatch the second after this, but man, I'd love Pantoja to actually throw some freaking clinch strikes, bro. He is so boring. Most boring champion outside of Leon. I'd say Leon's a little bit more boring, but still. You were 5-0 on the main, 11-2 total. I was not 5-0 on the main. I got the Smith fight wrong. I went 11-1, not 11-2. No, I went 10-1. I went 10-1. I only got 1 fight wrong. Chill scored at 50-45 for Pantoja, which is a casual scoring, dude. That's hilarious. That is a very Chill Sonnen-esque scoring system. Anyway, let's see. Uppercut for Erceg. Right hook for Erceg. Body kick for Erceg. I feel like Erceg's winning this round. Hook for Pantoja. Jab for Pantoja. Strong jab for Pantoja. Body shot for Pantoja. But a good shot for Erceg and a jab for Pantoja. Jab for Pantoja. See, Pantoja's like closing the gap on strikes. Leg kick for Pantoja. Hook for Pantoja. Body shots for Pantoja. Erceg cracks him with a good strike, though. Leg kick for Pantoja. People are acting like the 5th round, Pantoja didn't do shit on the feet. Jab for Erceg. And here comes the mistake. Here comes the mistake. I could see the judges giving the 5th round to Pantoja. Erceg was winning on the feet, but he was only ahead by a little bit. He was only ahead by a tiny bit, and Pantoja controlled him for 3 minutes and had ground and pound shots. Let's count the ground and pound shots because that matters. Let's see. There's an argument for Erceg, but I know why the judges gave it to him, obviously, but let's see. Erceg fucking threw that round. He was about to win. But this is the same thing that they did in the 5th round of Royval. Royval actually beat Pantoja up in the 5th. That was actually a horrible scored round. Ground and pound shots. Another ground and pound shot. Pepper shot from Pantoja. These count, dude. And he's going to get the back. He's going to land a couple of shots on the face of Erceg too. Mount. He's in mount. That's 2 shots for Pantoja. He's landing a couple of shots on the ground. You have to count these up. You can't pretend that these shots don't exist. I could see them giving him this round. If you're calling this a brutal robbery, that's like 3 pepper shots at the end of the round. And another shot. And another shot. I think it's close. I think it's close. I don't think Erceg did enough in the 5th. I don't think he did enough in the 5th. If Pantoja didn't land any strikes on the feet in the 5th round, it would have been an Erceg round. Dude, the 3rd round, I've already told you, was an Erceg round. Oh, no. The 3rd round was a Pantoja round. Either way, I'm going to rewatch the 3rd. Let's rewatch the 3rd round. Great performance from Erceg. Erceg honestly looked like the better fighter in there, but round 1, we already know that Pantoja won. Not going to lie, I thought it was 3-2 either way. 4-1, though? Yeah, 4-1 is ridiculous. So what's the other round you guys want me to watch? Because I think the 5th round could be a Pantoja round. I don't think that's a brutal robbery. I honestly do not think that's a brutal robbery. Yes, the control time in the beginning of the round didn't really mean shit. But Pantoja landed 10 strikes on the feet to Erceg's 13, maybe. Maybe Erceg landed 4 more strikes, but is that enough to win you the round when you get controlled for 3 minutes? 4 extra strikes? Remember Gon versus Ngannou? I always said Ngannou's ground time didn't mean anything. That's because Ngannou didn't land shit on the feet. That's because Gon had multiple minutes of control time in that round too. This is not Gon and Ngannou, where, Gon doesn't even get a takedown and doesn't even have submission attempts. Erceg didn't have any success on the ground in that round. Bro, Steve Erceg won. But did he, though? We're going to rewatch the 3rd. I don't think he did. I gave Pantoja the 1st, I gave him the 3rd, and I gave him the 5th. We're going to see. People that picked Erceg are going to talk about it being a robbery because it was close. And I'm not saying robberies aren't close. It could be a robbery. I'm rewatching some of these rounds. Connor's win over Aldo aging like fine wine. True, his win over Aldo is aging like fine wine. Okay, I'm watching round 3. Round 3 was the round I gave to Pantoja easily. Because he beat the fuck out of Erceg in round 3. Let's watch round 3. Pantoja slowed down in the 2nd. Jab for Pantoja. 1-2 for Pantoja. Jab for Pantoja. Jab for Erceg. I love you and your mom. Thank you for the $2. I appreciate that, man. Knee for Pantoja. Knee for Pantoja. Knee for Pantoja. 3 knees for Pantoja. 4 knees for Pantoja. The round 3 was not a controversial round, dude. Round 2 I gave to Erceg. The question is round 5, not any of these other rounds, I don't think. 2 was Erceg. 4 was obviously Erceg. 4 was Erceg. First was Pantoja. Third was Pantoja, I think, unless I see something else, but Pantoja's winning this third a minute into it. I'm rewatching round 3. Dude, I don't need to rewatch round 2 unless you're trying to convince me it's Pantoja's round. I gave round 2 to Erceg. Rigged. Pantoja sucks. Dude, it's not rigged, bro. You could see how... Dude, you know the judges. They give people 5th rounds because they stink it up. Nice combination from Erceg, but Pantoja lands 3 body shots. And Pantoja lands a knee and a hook. Pantoja easily won the third. Why am I even watching this? Jab from Erceg. The Super Smudge defends again. He's in the S tier of our smudge tier lists, for sure. Pantoja's king of smudging. Him and Gamrot are undefeated smudgers. The smudge is strong in this guy. Rewatch the second. I'll rewatch the second, but I already have it as an Erceg round, unless you're trying to convince me then Pantoja won it too. Good shots for Erceg. When Erceg lands, it's time to pay attention, but let's see if Pantoja gets back. Erceg lands another good shot. Nice hook from Pantoja. Now Pantoja's controlling him up against the fence. Not going to lie, I don't care. I love Pantoja, but I love when you say stinky, stinky win. It was a very stinky win. I mean, it stunk up the whole arena. Thank you for the $5. It actually was. But, dude, that's how you game the system, dude. Pantoja's a master at gaming the system. I honestly was... You know, his fight with Moreno was kind of similar. Moreno was kind of whooping him up on the feet, but Pantoja would just get the control time. There was an argument that Moreno won that too, but Pantoja knocked him down a few times. So that's kind of what gave him the win. Without the knockdowns, Moreno would have beat him. But Erceg couldn't knock him down, couldn't hurt him, couldn't stumble him. Erceg's doing well, but Pantoja's still ahead on strikes in this round. Nice 1-2. Pantoja lands 2 punches there, but gets him down. Dude, I'm sorry, but I'm giving this round to Pantoja. Erceg lost because of soy takedown wasting time. Yes, he did kind of give away the fight with that takedown in the 5th round. There were 2 moments in the fight. I forget the other round. 2 moments where Erceg kind of threw the round because of that. Call me out. I'm calling you out. Thank you for the $2, Angel. All in all, this is MMA. Pantoja got the best scrambles in the game. Yeah, dude, his scrambles were better than Erceg's. Erceg would take him down, and Pantoja would immediately get up. When Erceg would reverse position, Pantoja would immediately reverse it again. So, Pantoja's exciting on the feet. I don't care about smudge. Very exciting on the feet. But it sucks when you want the guy that he's fighting to win because he has the most annoying style against your favorite fighters or, you know, the guys that you want to win. Because he won't do shit on the ground. And you'll see him lose close battles on the feet, Pantoja, but he just wins because he stinks it up. But I think it's good. Now the fans are going to start to realize that he actually has a very boring style. And Pantoja got control at the end of the third. He was outstriking Erceg. He was outstriking him the majority of the third round, and he gets like a minute of control at the end and some ground and pound shots. Dude, that was an easy third round for Pantoja. Pantoja wins the fight, bro. People can fucking cope all they want. I'm sorry. 5th round, You can give that to Pantoja. You can break it down. You can tally up every single strike. It's not that dominant of a striking performance for Erceg in the 5th. It was close in the 5th. Erceg was ahead by a little bit. A little bit. A little bit. This is, then why does O'Malley get that round against Jan? Because it was a robbery, dude. Dude, they fucking robbed O'Malley against Jan. You're talking about the 3rd round? Jan out-damaged O'Malley in the 3rd. I don't care what anyone says. You could talk about the fucking cut all you want. Jan beat him up on the ground in the last minute of that fight. Jan beat him up in the clinch. Jan landed the harder shots in the round. O'Malley's head kick, a few jabs, and a cut was not enough to win the 3rd. I gave the 3rd round to Jan based on damage, dude. It's a close fight, man. Very close fight. Pantoja got, dude, it feels good to get the pick right, though. Man, I remember when I had the freaking main event curse. Hey, if I had got this one wrong, then I would cope a little bit. I'd be like, you know what? If I had got this wrong, maybe I would say I could see them giving it to Erceg. I would say I could see them giving it to Erceg. But like the 5th round is just so hard to score. I don't need to watch the 4th. I'll rewatch the 2nd maybe. You guys think Pantoja won the 2nd? We'll rewatch the 2nd. He called me delusional for giving Erceg 2 rounds. What is MMA Joey scoring the fight? How is he scoring the fight? Let me guess. MMA Joey's saying 4-1 Pantoja. Is that what he's saying? He's saying 4-1 Pantoja? Who cares what it was not a stinker. It was a great fight. I actually loved the fight. It was a good fight. And Erceg arguably won. So I'm going to continue to watch. If y'all are crying about this, Leon and Bilal will be the worst fight. This is not a bad fight. It was actually an entertaining fight. He scored. Oh my God. He said it was 4-1, clear as day. It was not clear as day. Like, I'm not going to sit here and act like it was clear as day for Pantoja. Erceg dominated the 4th round and had a really good showing in the 5th and arguably won the 2nd. So we're going to rewatch the 2nd. Oh, yeah, this card exceeded my expectations too. Amazing card. Amazing card. And it feels good that I got the main event right too. So we're sailing off into the sunset tonight. If only Volk had won. If only Volk had won. But yeah, I think I went 10-1 tonight. I think I had the best picks on YouTube tonight. All right, we're going to rewatch the 2nd. 4-1 Pantoja. I don't know if it's 4-1 Pantoja, bro. I don't know if it's 4-1 Pantoja. We're going to see. We are going to see. Dude, it just feels good that I got this one right. Feels good, man. And now we can sail off into the sunset. Now we can chill. We got it right, guys. 10-1 on a pay-per-view. 10-1 on a pay-per-view. Woo! Hell yeah. No way in hell it's 4-1. It's not 4-1, Pantoja. I gave Erceg the 4th. I'm about to rewatch the 2nd. But we do count robberies. We do count robberies, so I am going to watch the 2nd. The 2nd, if it's a Pantoja round, if I see that this is a Pantoja round, I'm saying you can't call it a robbery. Right now, I'm under the impression that Erceg won the 2nd. So we're going to rewatch this. And then it comes down to the 5th, and the 5th round's close. I'm not going to act like the 5th round isn't close. Pantoja has a good moment. Dude, Erceg did really well, though. Erceg is like a Volkanovski. This is like Volk versus Islam if Volk just did a little bit better. Right? It was close. It is actually very similar to Volk versus Islam. In a way. In a way. Erceg 100% won the 2nd. I'm rewatching it. Don't forget, Flip a Coin Tracy. Oh, yeah, don't forget Flip a Coin Tracy that went 10-1 tonight. Real interesting, bro. Because I'm pretty sure after the 57% thing came out, I had a 9-1 night. I went 9-1 the day that this guy announced that I had a 57% prediction rate. Now I just went 10-1, so add that up. Make some sense of that. 10-1, dude. Make some sense of that. Biased as fuck. How am I biased? I'm rewatching this. I'm rewatching the rounds, dude. I'm rewatching the fight as close as I can. I'm not biased at all. You're not even rewatching this shit. You're just regurgitating, what other people are saying, or you're just taking what you saw on first impression and rolling with it without actually watching it back. If anything, you're the one that's being a little bit biased to whoever you wanted to win. We're going to see, though. This is a close round. So far. Pantoja gets the takedown. Close round in the second. Uh, 10-1 on a card full of favorites. You could bring up the favorites thing all you want, dude. There's lots of upsets in MMA. Think about last year, all the upsets that we were getting. Dricus du Plessis getting the upset. Sean Strickland getting the upset. But yeah, bring up the favorites thing all you want, bro. Yet people will complain that MMA doesn't make any sense, which it doesn't. A lot of the time it doesn't. I agree, MMA is really annoying to predict, but to say, nice, dude, you just picked a bunch of favorites, like, okay. Yeah, favorites can lose in MMA, bro. There are plenty of nights where cards like this would go the other way. I'm just happy to get a nice winning percentage tonight, dude. You can cope with the fact that you didn't get your picks right or whatever, but then again, why would you even care? You don't have a channel, so it doesn't even matter. I'm just happy that I got my picks right, bro. I'm allowed to be happy if I get my picks right. Weasel breakdown incoming. It is incoming, you're right. I might do a breakdown on this. Erceg used those elbows so well. Honestly, he did. Erceg, in my opinion, is better than Pantoja. I just think he made tons of mistakes. Pantoja made less mistakes. Pantoja didn't do enough either. Like, I think Pantoja could have done more, but Erceg would have won this fight if it wasn't for the mistakes that he made. He shot 2 takedowns that got reversed and ended up, like, losing him the rounds. I agree. The lay and pray is cringy from Pantoja. It's not fun to watch. He's one of the most boring fighters in the UFC sometimes, especially because of how entertaining he could be on the feet. The contrast of seeing that go into, like, camping on the ground is just really annoying. Yeah, but you're still a clown. Hey, what would a Lucas Tracy live stream be without a MSO TV? So you did 10-1 in picks. I did go 10-1. Yeah, I got 10 picks right, 1 wrong. I didn't predict the WMMA the WMMA fights, but craftiness is better than technique. Pantoja was crafty. He chose his moments. He picked his shots. I'm waiting for the scorecards. I'm going to check Instagram. Usually ESPN MMA posts the scorecards. Let's see what people are saying, though. Pantoja is not funny, neither good, but he's a dog. Yeah, he is a dog. He kind of rocked Steve Erceg in a moment at the end of the second. Second round was close. Elbow from Erceg. Dude, I think they may have given Pantoja the second round. We're going to check the comments. Erceg robbed button? Nah, we saw the first post-UFC admin. 4-1 Pantoja's the craziest scorecard. Bro, Erceg 245. Steve, low IQ takedown Erceg is a fact, dude. Give Erceg an immediate number 1 contender fight. Okay, fair enough. I agree. Give Erceg an immediate number 1 contenders fight. Robbery, Steve won. Hell of a performance from Pantoja. It wasn't that good of a performance for Pantoja. He did not look that amazing in this fight. The crowd walked out on him. Really? Did the crowd walk out on him? Imagine getting beat up for 4 rounds and being told you won. I don't know. What do you guys think? Erceg. Most of you think Erceg won. Crazy. I think I need to rewatch a round, guys. But anyway, I'm going to get going. I'm going to make my recap video. Hope you guys enjoyed. I will see you guys later, okay? Thank you for tuning in. Stay tuned. Until next time.